us. Together.
Welcome to the 3X National Championships, brought to you by USA Basketball.
We will get connected to a new demographic of fans in Abu Dhabi and the UAE, and this event will generate excitement from all over the world.
Spain, US, the history, the rivalry. Luka Doncic, the 23-year-old basketball maestro from Slovenia.
What an exciting time for these teams and for those globally, having an opportunity to see these individuals.
These international fans love these NBA players.
They're cheering for all the United States highlight type of plays.
That'll get the fans going.
Yep.
Live from scenic Colorado Springs on the campus of Colorado College. Over the course of 2 days and 41 games, we have marched our way to Championship Sunday. And at the end of today, we will crown a champion in both the men's and women's brackets in the USA Basketball 3X Nationals here in the 2023 edition. 10 games today. Quarterfinals of the women's action upcoming, men's semifinals to follow, and then the champions crowned in about 4 hours or so. We're here at Reed Arena on the campus of Colorado College alongside Pete Smith. I'm Rob Brown, happy you're here spending part of your Sunday with us, Championship Sunday here from Reed Arena. And to get us going, two teams, Pete, that looked very impressive yesterday to start this women's quarterfinals. 4 women's games coming up here to start our action today. Creighton against Seton Hall, a couple of Big East foes that are very familiar with each other, and both of these teams were very crisp yesterday.
Hey, good morning, Rob. Yeah, it's excited to be back for Championship Sunday. Good morning to our viewers. Seton Hall and Creighton know each other very well. We just talked to the Seton Hall assistant coach, said we can't get away from them. That's a good thing because they're 2 quality basketball teams, and their 3X teams have played very well to get to the quarterfinals here. This is going to be a great game between the Pirates and the Blue Jays.
Seton Hall victorious in Pool A, going 3-0 with wins over Middle Tennessee State, a tight 2-point win over Duke, and then a win over Indiana to finish atop Pool A. Creighton, meanwhile, finished second in Pool B, defeating Tennessee and Utah, lost a tight 2-point game against Gonzaga.
That was a great
game. That game could have gone either way. But the Zags were able to pull that one out, thereby winning Pool C. So we have a 15-team women's field is how we began the weekend. 4 pools, 3 pools of 4, 1 pool of 3. We trimmed that field down to 8 today, so the 4 pool winners and the 4 second-place winners will do battle in the quarterfinals today and advance to the semifinal round and then potentially the final later on today. The rest of our quarterfinal matchups look like this. Game 2 will pit Maryland and Villanova. Villanova winning Pool D. Oklahoma will take on Ole Miss. Ole Miss the winners of Pool B. And then Gonzaga, winners of Pool C, taking on Duke, who finished runner-up in Pool A. And I think, Pete, it's a testament to the quality of this field and really the quality of those 8 teams that there were some teams that looked better than others, but even those 4 teams that finished second had their moments yesterday where they looked really good. And I think you could very easily throw these 8 teams in a hat and pull one out and pick a winner. It's going to be that random, and it's that closely bunched in terms of the talent.
Very close. I'll go on a limb. You're looking right now at Emma Ronsick as she comes out there, announces the starting lineups. But Emma did not have a very good game against Gonzaga. Her first and third game in pool play, they were real. Creighton looked almost unbeatable. She just didn't really get any shots off. That cost them in the loss there. Meanwhile, we've got Seton Hall here. Azana Baines has been just wonderful when she gets introduced. We'll point her out. Their whole team's played very, very well, though. And like you said, you can throw them in a hat, and on any given day, they all could win this tournament. And that's what Championship Sunday is all about. That given day is here.
So in our first matchup, Creighton will be clad in the road blues. Meanwhile, Seton Hall in the white uniforms. And again, Pete mentioned we talked to one of the Seton Hall assistant coaches. He came over before our broadcast and mentioned these two teams have played the last 4 years, I believe he said,
yes,
in the Big East tournament,
yeah,
in addition to their 2 regular season matchups. So again, these 8 players respectively are very familiar with each other. Probably the most familiar, we had that scenario yesterday with Mimi Reed, who was a former Oklahoma
right out of the gate
player playing against Mississippi out of St. John's. But that was a 1-player versus 4 former teammates scenario. This is 4 players against 4 conference rivals going back and forth. So this should be very interesting to see how this unfolds with the scout and the familiarity between these 2 programs. Since we are kind of restarting a new day, Pete, I know we did 29 games yesterday, both combined between the men's and women's brackets, but we maybe have some new viewers joining us today that weren't with us yesterday. While the teams are getting ready to go, we're going to start it off right here at the top. Let's talk quickly about the rules of this 3X national championship in terms of going to 21. We're going to play a 10-minute game, 12-second shot clock.
That's the quick one right there, but yes. Most of the games have been, you get to 21 when these teams get to this close a level here to the championship. But otherwise, it's a 10-minute clock, and whatever the score is, when the time clock has elapsed, will be the winners. You see Morgan Molly score the first basket for Creighton. Creighton is in the blue, and Seton Hall is in the white. Rob Brown, take it away.
Well, thank you, Pete. Baines hits the jumper, and one other rule change we will mention is you'll see that black 3-point line that we would think about in a traditional 5x5 game. Shots behind that line are scored as 2-pointers. Shots inside the line are 1-pointers. Baines hit the 2. Creighton has made 2 shots at the rim, hence our 2-2 score. 12-second shot clock. Jensen, who's got deep shooting proficiency, as does Mogensen. Mogensen, runner in the lane. She did get it off. Knocked off the end line, and it will go back to Seton Hall.
Something you'll see in 3X basketball is a lot of substitutions because, one, we're at, if you haven't noticed, 6,035 feet above sea level. But 2, it's a fast-paced game with a 12-second shot clock, so you don't have any time to rest on defense or offense. Nice block there by Molly of Azana Baines, so I said earlier in the opening, number 99 for Seton Hall. She has had a great tournament. She was played freshman basketball at Duke before transferring to Seton Hall, a Duke team that's also in this tournament. We're going to see a little bit later.
Baines, shot clock did not reset after the Molly block shot.
And a little bit different. College players are adjusting to a 12-second shot clock. Some of these women have played 3X basketball. This is their first taste to 3X basketball. This is the first time Creighton and Seton Hall have been in the 3X Nationals, and they've made the semifinals. Nice slip screen there.
Ronsick slipped it. The pass was errant. Mogensen, though, cut back door, and they recover the play and get a point out of it.
So again, if you're just watching, you don't have to throw the ball inbounds from the baseline. It has to be in the circle, or you can dribble it out. That circle is not a charged circle. It is an actual inbounds pass circle that you throw in 3X basketball. You can dribble it back, or you can pass it back. Dribbling back is the safest way. But again, you also can be defended on that dribble. They can put a press on you right after a made basket.
And prior to 17 fouls, a shooting foul is worth 1 point, 2 points if the foul is committed beyond the arc. So Satterfield got 1 shot, hit the shot, and the Jensen's 2-pointer is short.
Boy, Jensen had some great games yesterday. Had 4 or 5 behind the line in 1 or 2 of those games.
Satterfield working to the basket, missed the runner. Molly almost turned it over. And that blue line that you see at the top of your screen there in that shot, that's the out-of-bounds line that denotes where the half-court ends, that blue line right there. It's not the yellow line. The yellow line is the volleyball line from the volleyball action here.
They can't be taken off the court, otherwise they would have. Yeah, good back cut there. No
Hagen's
shot.
got in too deep now. Ronsick is back in the game, gets the steal. Molly shoots the long two. Satterfield collects the rebound.
Good switch there.
Baines got loose on the back door. Jensen had to commit the foul on the contest to stop the layup. And Baines shoots one.
Yep, so just like on a basket's worth 1 point. If you get fouled on the shot attempt, you get 1 shot. So it's all worth 1 point.
Baines' free throw is short. And Molly off the clear, misses the shot in the corner, but gets her own rebound and soars in to lay it in.
Yeah, we've learned that following your shot is a big key in 3X basketball because you don't have to get back on defense. You don't have to run the whole 94 feet like you do in college basketball.
Ronsick shot too strong, and it goes over the top off the back heel.
And just a little bit quick there. Again, subs coming in and out. You see Kay Satterfield coming in. That name may sound familiar. Dad, Kenny Satterfield, played in the NBA and was an outstanding player at Cincinnati, UC.
Hagens, who hit some big twos yesterday, hits another one today to get her scoring streak started for the day and puts her team back on top. 5-4 the score. Jensen got the step on the defense and takes it all the way in for the score.
Yep, nice play there. Shot at 4 with the shot clock.
Yep. Ronsick gets the steal. She still had to take it back. Now she turns and shoots the uncontested shot. Too strong with it.
And speaking about taking it back, just for first-time watchers, you have to get 1 foot behind the arc and the basketball. Legally, the basketball has to be behind it and 1 foot. You don't have to have both of them back. And if you probably noticed, as the players go to the bench, they are coaching themselves. We mentioned the Seton Hall assistant here, but this is an opportunity for them to kind of figure things out together. And again, this is an Olympic sport. They are also being seen or auditioning for the Olympics here as we are still tied at 5.
Jensen's open for the 2. Around and out, Satterfield and Molly really tangling up under the bucket. Bodies all over the deck as play continues. Right. ISO'd out front, had to shoot it with the clock running late.
Molly just dared her to shoot it there.
Mogensen drives right to the chest of Satterfield and draws the foul.
I got to be careful because there's Molly Mogensen, who we just saw get fouled, and Morgan Molly on this Creighton team, and we have our first of 2 media timeout here, under 7 and under 4 minutes to go.
Media timeouts coming in those increments, so we'll take a quick pause, let everyone catch their breath. This is the first of 4 quarterfinals in the women's bracket. We'll have a quick pause of about 30 minutes and then get to the semifinals on both sides of things.
See some of the early action here. Nice drive to the block there by Morgan Molly, and then she gets the put back on her follower shot up there. You mentioned earlier, Hagens really shot the ball pretty good at times, and a big score for Creighton has been Lauren Jensen, who just made that off 1 foot, Rob.
Jensen was the Blue Jays' leading scorer last year at just over 16 a game.
So it's interesting to go inside the huddle. We'll point that out several times and try to point out who seems to be the team captain or seems to be the player on the team that the other 3 players listen to. Sometimes, especially in the men's, it's more collaborative, and in the women's, sometimes you just have one voice in that huddle. Kind of like when I coached basketball, my voice was the only one in the huddle.
Satterfield off the defensive rebound, lobs it into Baines, who did a nice job to work into a good angle to lay that one in over Jensen. Jensen, quick shot, short. And the Pirates back with it.
These 2 players going offense, defense, can score all 3 ways. They can score inside, outside. Baines can't get there. I'm sorry, Baines can't get that shot, but a good follow-up by her teammate there.
Jensen able to knock the 2 in.
Yeah, that'll be a delay of game.
Molly knocked it free as Satterfield was trying to pass it out of the circle out to the perimeter. Jensen's 2 ties the game at 7. I believe that's the first 2 that Creighton has hit.
Yes.
In this game. They had a game yesterday to Creighton where the Blue Jays hit 9 shots from behind the line, scoring 18 of her 21 points.
Great read by Azana Baines there. She again slipped the screen, and she gets it that deep. It's an automatic basket.
Mogensen, Molly for 2 in the lead, off the mark. Mogensen tried to run it down and can't. Goes back to Seton Hall.
Subs back in. Seton Hall's got a pretty quick lineup out there right now. Satterfield's quicker than probably she looks because she's more of a post player, but she's got some pretty quick moves, and there's a quick shot and bucket right over Ronsick.
2-point Seton Hall lead. Ronsick, she dials in the 2 to tie the game. You talked about it yesterday, Pete, but Ronsick's release is so quick, and at her height, her release point is so
high shot pocket.
accurate.
She's 6'1", yeah.
And Jensen hits. So
Speaking
now
accurate,
the Blue Jays have hit 3 in a row. We saw a lot of this yesterday. Creighton on top, 11-9. Higgins. That shot may have been partially blocked. Satterfield got it up to beat the clock. Laid it up, laid it in, and drew the foul.
Count the bucket.
Boy, Satterfield has been extremely effective in really controlling things around the rim, both ends in this ball game.
Yeah, she played it freshman year at Ohio State in the Big Ten, saw action in 18 games. And again, background again, her dad played at UC and then played in the NBA for a while. Grew up in New York City though when Kenny was in the NBA probably.
11-11 the score. Satterfield's 2-point play ties the game.
Oh, good read, flared it, screened it.
Jensen from way out, that one rims out. And Higgins has the rebound.
She's going to shoot
Higgins
that one,
open for 2 off the front of the rim. Baines taps the rebound to herself and lays it in. Tapped it away from Jensen.
She's a hard one to block out if Morgan Molly isn't blocking her out. She has a great opportunity to get an offensive rebound.
Higgins down the baseline, lays it up and in over Molly. And the lead is 2. Satterfield gave the foul to stop the action.
Let's talk about fouls. Individual fouls are not kept in USA 3X basketball. It's all about team fouls. We saw Canyon Berry probably pick up 6 fouls in the men's game last night for his Miami team. But that being said, when you get to the 7th team foul, the team that has earned the free throws, that's a penal, very penal situation because they get 2 free throws on the 7th team foul by the other team, the defensive team. And we didn't even want to talk about 10. We never got to 10, but that's like 10. Suicide, basketball suicide.
We had one game last night on the men's side that both teams got to 8. Right. That was as deep as we got. We hit the media timeout, the under 4.
And again, it's 13-11 right now in favor of Seton Hall. If first team to 21 wins, or when the clock is down to 0 when the 10 minutes has expired off the clock. So we had a stretch of about 4 games yesterday, Rob, where we didn't get to 21. None of those teams basically are playing in our championship Sunday here. Those teams that struggle scoring on offense as we take some looks at some highlights here. And I tell you, Lauren Jensen, you give her a little bit of room. She's been really shooting the ball very nice. There's Kay Satterfield with a putback there for her team. And there's Baines again. Just tough to block out. Nice drive there by Shalyn Higgins for the basket. And we're back to action here.
13-11 the score. Creighton needs a hoop. Seton Hall's got the momentum on its side. Molly out front. That one drifts off to the right, but the rebound falls to Ronsick. She lost the handle, but it rolls right to Mogensen, who lays it in.
Going to play off Baines here. She's got that right side isolated. Quick move. That is such a great quick move, Rob. I mean, a quick, hard dribble. She gets that ball in between both defenders, and I think she's been as outstanding as anybody in this tourney. Azana Baines, she'll shoot a free throw here. See if she can put her team up by 2 again.
We talked about this late in the day yesterday, that if you were to name an all-tournament team just on yesterday's play, she would have been on the list of 5. She puts Seton Hall back up 2. Ronsick in deep against Satterfield, draws the foul.
Emma Ronsick, as I said, had 2 really good shooting games yesterday. She was first team All-Big East in 2022. And she was in high school South Dakota Player of the Year. All-State volleyball player also, just how she is an athlete. I like how she thinks, and we mentioned earlier, a high shot pocket. She can really get that shot off quick if she nails the free throw and cuts the lead to 1.
Out of Sioux Falls, South Dakota. Bishop Gorman High School. It's a big Catholic power in Sioux Falls. Stepped out of bounds at Hagens. And it goes back to the Blue Jays trailing by 1, 14-13.
Point out the Tar Heel blue box on your scoreboard on the screen. That's the team fouls. When you get to 7, that's where the bonus comes in, or the penalty, I should say.
Bogenson got the step on Hagens. Hagens closed out to stop the two-pointer.
There's an example of the press. You can press after a made basket. They've got to get that ball back, the offensive team, in this case, Seton Hall. You got to get that ball back behind the line after a made basket.
Tie score at 14. This game has been everything we thought it would be. Jensen drives into a double team and flips it up, even though Wright came over to contest and help out. Back and forth we go. Baines, nice move inside, and she got the roll. That was another example of what Pete talked about yesterday with the rims being friendly, and Jensen dials one in.
Boy, she's picking up. Morgan Molly's been quiet offensively, but Jensen has really carried the load for her now.
Satterfield turn and face. That's been her shot this weekend, but that one a shade long. Jensen's got it with 5 to shoot. Works on Baines to the baseline. Banker too strong.
She had to get that shot up, though. Does a pretty good job of getting that shot up, because if he gets blocked, the shot clock runs out.
Baines, shot clock running down. 2 is off to the mark.
Good defend by Molly there, Morgan Molly.
Ronsick for 2. That one rims out. And Baines picks the rebound up off the baseline.
Under 2 minutes to go, Rob.
Baines, 4 to shoot. Down the baseline and a blocking foul on Jensen. Plenty of fouls to give both ways. Although that's the 5th now for Creighton.
Right.
Pete mentioned 7 is the magic number to put the opposition in the penalty, in the bonus.
Pretty good job of trying to take a charge there. I'll give her, I understand the call there. Officiating has been very consistent and well done this entire tournament. And in that situation, she was just a half step late and didn't get her foot on that line on the block. But good try there. As you mentioned, 5 team fouls. We're looking at the inside of the huddle of the Creighton Blue Jays there. Most of the talking's been done by Molly Mogensen. She seems like she's been the team leader and done a really good job. I'll tell you, for 5'7", she may be a little undersized height-wise, but that girl can really play. There she scores a basket, the smallest player for Creighton around the basket. There's a nice drive, no help side defense. And I'll tell you, Jensen's really led this charge here.
Yeah, Jensen's had it going.
If it hasn't been Baines scoring for Seton Hall, it's just been some putbacks. Hagen made a shot from behind the arc in Satterfield, but look for Baines to get the shot here. Gonna post her up. Mid-post here.
Baines takes Ronsick down to the block. Fade shoots too strong. That was a good look. Now Creighton with a 2-point lead in the ball as we're inside 100 seconds.
Shot clock down to 4.
Ronsick dumps it into Molly, and she got it in.
Great
just to
basket.
Beat the clock.
Yeah.
Now the lead is 3.
Look
Seton
for
Hall
Baines
really
to take
needs
it.
a hoop.
Yep, Bates is going to take it. She is their offensive threat. Missed her last 2 shots. And good looks, both of them.
Bogenson, Ronsick, the 2. That one off the front of the rim. Baines has the rebound. Almost thrown away, but
save.
Wright runs it down.
That's okay. Shot clock's down to 6 if you're a Creighton fan. And Creighton's going to take, Seton Hall's going to take their timeout. Each team gets 1 timeout per game. And as I said, there's 2 media timeouts. So good job by Emma Ronsick. And now we'll look inside the Seton Hall huddle and see who's really talking right now. Looks like Baines is probably given a lot of the instructions here. And she is the offensive threat, but be careful. Shalyn Hagens can shoot it from deep.
She's made some big 2s this weekend.
Question is Baines in the ball game? Let's see the substitution rotation. She is. Amari Wright is on the bench right now for the Pirates. 6 on the shot clock again. Open spread floor. Baines may be able to post up real quick. Shot clock down to 3.
Go quick. Shot clock at 1, and Baines didn't get it off.
Just a different game, and that's the neat thing about this game. It's fast-paced, and you don't have a chance to think much when your shot clock is expired down to 6. Under a minute to go here.
2-possession lead for Creighton. Mogensen, Ronsick to the baseline against Baines. Fades and shoots, too strong. Seton Hall needs to hurry. Poked out of bounds by Mogensen. 9 to shoot.
Creighton does have a foul to give too before they would be in the bonus. So if Creighton feels like they're beat on a drive, instead of giving up the one, they could do the Ole and foul them. Not intentional necessarily, but
Shot clock is running. They tried to go high-low into Satterfield, and Mogensen turned it away. Jensen, the 2, is no good. Satterfield's got the rebound.
they've got to go quick. They
Seton
need
Hall
a
has
2.
to go quick. Hagens for 2. Got it.
Don't have a timeout though. They used it last time.
1-point game. Seton Hall needs to stop. A Creighton hoop should pretty much put this one away.
Time and score.
They do have to score. Jensen in and out. Oh. Mogensen got the rebound, flipped it up over the rim, and now Seton Hall
Can win it with
has
a 2.
time. Hagens short. Mogensen's got the rebound.
Hold
and now
on
the
to it
shot
for
clock's
Creighton.
off, and
Yep.
Hagens has to give the foul.
But that's only the 4th team foul.
And only 4 and 1/10 seconds to go.
So unless a quick steal is made, Creighton can let the clock run out, or Seton Hall can foul just really, really quick. So got to be quick.
Hagens gives the foul.
Still only 5. They have 2 more to go to get in the bonus.
Hagens is going to give it as soon as she checks the ball.
I don't see any clock time.
Like 2/10. Yeah,
Oh, 2/10.
2/10 leaked off. She's going to give it and wrap it. Yeah, 4/10 comes off there. So now Jensen shoots the free throw. 3 seconds to go. Creighton does not have a time. Seton Hall does not have a timeout. So even if this ball is missed, they've got to go quick.
A lot of these teams have plays on free throws here. Made the first. She can ice it with this one because the lead will be 3, and I should say ice it.
So they have to reset the clock. The clock rolled.
There we
should
go.
be 3 seconds.
There we go, right on
So
it.
she made the free throw, so it should be 19. Yeah, 19-17. This would put the game out of reach, and it does.
Unless they foul her on a 2.
Unless they foul her on a 2. Hagens has to get one up. She hits it, and that'll do
They counted it. Wow.
The basket counts.
Should be
20 to 19.
20 to 19.
Yeah.
There we go. 20 to 19.
So 20 to 19 the final. Creighton is victorious in a game that was as good as we thought it would be. With 2 evenly matched teams, and they played like it all the way down to the wire.
Tough loss for the Pirates, but kudos to Azana Baines. Just had a great tournament. So did, their whole team did. No disrespect meant to the other girls, but Azana Baines just played very, very well. Carried that team offensively. Meanwhile, Creighton advances to the semifinals, which will be played later this morning. We'll talk about that later, but no time for the weary in 3X basketball. Our next game up will be the Villanova Maryland squads. Let's take a look as we recap this final game. There's a Satterfield basket. Most of the highlights you're going to see from Seton Hall is Baines. There she is with the putback deck offensively. Big game offensively for Laura Jensen, as you're going to see her make some shots. Leader Molly Mogensen there with that offensive putback and a nice drive there towards the end of the game. I think both teams shot well over 50% in that one, and that's why you had the teams use their shot clocks. Again, you have 12-second shot clocks. They use their times. Good sportsmanship there. And 2 teams that will see each other again probably in the Big East tournament next year.
Quite a bit. 2 teams familiar with each other. Now we turn our attention, and as Pete mentioned, Creighton advances to the semifinal round. And we'll play the winner of this Villanova-Maryland game. That semifinal round on the women's side will kick off just after noon Mountain Time. So later this afternoon.
Here come the Villanova Wildcats.
Villanova was the winner of Group D, which was the pool with 3 teams. So the Wildcats played just 2 games yesterday versus most teams playing 3. But they were 2-0 with a 21-19 win over Oklahoma and a 21-6 win over the host Colorado College.
Yeah, very good team. I want to single out Lucy Olson, number 5 on that team. She's had a really good tournament in her games. Now we have the Terrapins coming out of the University of Maryland, and Cheyenne Sellers has just been a wonderful player for Maryland. She's been an offensive threat, done most of the scoring for Maryland, similar to how Baines has been for Seton Hall. It's been offensively Sellers with most of their points, and the other players have been good role players there. The final one coming out there,
Faith Masonis,
yeah,
yep.
number
And
76.
you see on our graphic, Brene Alexander is number 29. She's actually wearing number 170.
Okay.
Why that is, I don't know, but she's wearing number 170. So in case you're wondering, hey, there's somebody with a 3-digit number.
My first guess would be probably blood and an injury, and,
Yeah, I
and
think it
they
was a
probably
blood,
couldn't
yeah.
get the blood out.
Yeah.
So
I think that's a good thought.
this would be a game I'm not sure we'll get to 21 in, because both teams really grinded out defensively. I think this one may be a 10-minute game where whoever's leading after the 10-minute clock goes out. Just a prediction. I've been wrong before. I don't go to Vegas. I don't gamble. But
Well, we talked about how impressed I should say we were with the tournament play of Seton Hall's Azana Baines. I'd put Cheyenne Sellers on that list as well in terms of if you asked me to pick who were the 5 best players on the women's side yesterday, if you're making an all-tournament team,
right.
Cheyenne Sellers, no question, is on that team. And
Right.
maybe Lucy Olson as well.
yeah, well, we've only seen her 2 games.
She only played
yeah.
2 games. That's
Yeah.
the only demerit against Lucy Olson.
Yeah, yeah. She was Miss Basketball in the state of Pennsylvania. All East, the Big East all rookie team, and her freshman year, obviously. And this is going to be a good one. I just don't know if either team will get to 21. We'll see.
So Villanova, clad in blue, will have the basketball first. Maryland in white. Burke knocks in the 2 to open the scoring.
Great look from the top of the key there. Okay.
And Alexander answers.
2 players we didn't even mention in the prelim come out and hit 2s right away.
That's how it usually works. We have our pulse on these sorts of things. Off the bottom of the backboard. And Olsen able to fight for it. And Burke knocks in another one. So Burke off to a quick 3-point start. Sellers in deep against Olsen. Alexander tries another one, didn't get it off.
Yeah, both teams really grind defensively. Defensively, Christina Dulce is really a nice force for Villanova. Had 16 rebounds in a game against Cleveland State in the NCAA tournament this year.
Olsen actually called a play off of that check. Let's see what they do here. Dulce with the jump hook short. She called X as she checked it in. Alexander another 2 and another make.
I think she's wearing number 70 because they didn't want her to know who she was. She's drained 2 2s right away.
Burke for
Short.
2. That one's partially short.
Yeah.
Alexander may have got a piece of that one on the way up. No. Shot clock resets, ball back to Maryland. Interesting, of our 8 teams, and they're all current college players and current college programs, of our 8 teams in the quarterfinals, 3 of them, our first 2 that we just saw, and Villanova, Big East teams.
Right.
They're the only conference that has more than 2. Actually, the only conference that has more than 1.
It's a good take.
Jones brings it out.
Zanaya Jones had some
Olsen
good moments yesterday.
in and out. That was in the cylinder and spun out. Reed McDaniel, who's into the ball game, has it, number 4 for Maryland. Now Sellers looking for her first basket. Fading, shooting, and hitting. Boy, we saw a bunch of that yesterday. Jones quick 2 the other way, got it.
I think I must have upset them and told them they're not going to get to 21 because they're shooting both over 50% so far in this contest.
Sellers on the clear out. Good defense by Dulce.
Dulce set the school record, 86 blocks this year.
She got a couple yesterday.
Yeah, there was one there. So that's why I didn't think you'd get to 21. Both teams have rim protectors in Sellers and Dulce, but the outside shots have been falling so far for the Terrapins and for the Wildcats.
Villanova basketball, 5-5 to score, 2 minutes in. 10-minute games will play to 21 or 10 minutes, whichever comes first. Burke grabs the rebound on the baseline, fades and hits. Burke's got 4 of the Villanova 6.
Yeah, she's looking real confident today in her shot. Yesterday, just a little off overall shooting the ball. Didn't really shoot the ball a lot, though.
She did not. Of the 4 players, she probably took the fewest shots yesterday for Villanova. Masonis draws the foul in low.
Yeah, Faith is the team captain at Maryland, co-captain. And she's been leading a lot of the talks in the huddle. There you see the replay. Jones with a shove pushed her off the block, so she gets 1 free throw. Every basket worth 1 point unless it's behind the arc, then it's worth 2.
Olsen, reverse layup off the bottom of the rim. Sellers
is
bothered
there,
that
yeah.
one.
Rim protector.
Sellers tries the up and under scoop and got the roll.
Got banged in the ear, too.
Olsen hits.
Her first basket.
From 2.
She's been the offensive leader.
Masonis posting up on the smaller Jones, flips it up and in. Recognized the mismatch, and they went right to it. Burke. Jones with 4 on the timer. Got the step on McDaniel, and McDaniel with a nice recovery to block that shot.
She made a
Caused
great
the
move.
shot clock violation.
Yeah, shaked and baked her there, but then Bree gets back. McDaniel on defense gets back. She was the top-ranked high school senior in Illinois. Bree Daniel that just made that defensive play.
Shot clock violation. You have to inbound it, but there was less than a second remaining. Alexander for 2, short. Burke one hands the rebound. We're tied at 8. Inside 7 minutes. Olsen posting, fading, and hitting.
And 2 in a row real quick for Lucy Olsen.
McDaniel down the baseline.
Looked like a ping pong ball. Lucy just bouncing off of Bree as she was driving down that baseline, trying to hold her ground. And we have the media timeout, first of 2 media timeouts in this Villanova, Maryland semifinal game.
9-8, 1 point lead for Villanova, clad in the road blues.
Excuse me, I said semifinal, quarterfinal game.
Winner of this game gets Creighton in the semifinal later this afternoon. This is the second of our 4 women's quarterfinal games. Following the 4th game, we'll have about a 30 to 35 minute break. And then it will be a true sprint to the finish with 6 games to close it out combined on the men's and women's side to crown a champion in both brackets.
Christina Dulce doing a lot of the coaching or leading right now, talking about strategy that Villanova wants to do. We had to look real quick at Maryland as I thought Faith Masonis giving a lot of the instruction there. Bree McDaniel looked like she was a little bit gassed out there. She's taking a break now during that timeout. She's the sub now.
Sellers pull up to her spot in the lane and hits the 10-footer.
She got exactly where she wanted to, Rob. Then elevated and shot it.
Olsen, elbow jumper over the outstretched hand of Alexander is too strong. Dulce flips it in.
Drew the foul,
and draws
too.
the foul. Christina Dulce.
Maryland got it, or Villanova has a shot here to get a little bit of separation. When I say separation, 2 points is simply a shot behind the arc, but she misses the free throw.
Masonis looking for Alexander. Tough catch in the post, but Alexander able to collect herself at the rim and score. Tie the game at 10.
Brene has got a mismatch when Zanaya Jones is guarding her, and that's what they went for right away. Back at the other end here.
Olsen draws the foul. And shoots 1. Tied at 10. Free throw is too strong. Masonis on the block out to Sellers for an open 2. Ooh, that was a clean look, but Sellers couldn't find the handle. Alexander grabs the offensive rebound, however. Sellers stop and go drive, missed it. Dulce up to get it. Dulce pushed off the spot down the baseline and
good call, an offensive foul.
Yeah, they got
her
with
hooked
the hook.
Her, yeah.
They get the hook there.
Yeah, you don't see that. I've not seen that call this tournament yet. Now let's take a look. Our cameras are all over Reed Arena here. There she cleanly gets all the way around her, and she didn't step out of bounds. Sometimes the official will bail you out and let you just go out of bounds and say you're out of bounds, but that, since not, it was an offensive foul.
Sellers with the high reverse off the board.
Yeah, she uses both hands very well. Uses the left there off the glass.
Jones, Dulce, down the baseline. And Maryland gets it off the turnover. Masonis had her shot blocked by Dulce. That's Dulce's second block of the game.
Yeah, mentioned that earlier, school record holding it.
to your point on the hook, Pete, I think you can count on one hand the number of hook fouls that were called yesterday.
Yeah.
Coming down that baseline.
Right.
McDaniel scoops it up and in off the board. Burke, turn and shoot the two, got it. Boy, she has shot with confidence in this game.
I didn't see her shoot it like that yesterday.
Olsen almost took it away from McDaniel. McDaniel able to get it back, shot clock late. Vasonis into the paint, flips up a wild shot, doesn't draw iron, and Villanova gets it back on the stop.
Yeah, Faith thought she had a little contact there on the shot, but as we talked to Fran Fraschilla yesterday, and in general when you talk to women's basketball or men's basketball in 3X, when you take it to the rim, expect some contact. It's not going to be called. It's going to let you play both ways.
Burke, and that was in the bottom and came out. Tied at 12. Sellers got the step, flipped it up
Got
against
bailed out.
Dulcie and draw the foul.
Yeah, she kind of got bailed out there. She knew she had the step on her. She knew Dulcie was probably going to block it, so she just tried to initiate contact there, and at that time, there's enough contact to earn the free throw. 3 team fouls on each team now as we're past the halfway point of this game.
Sellers missed the free throw.
Yeah, neither team shooting the free throw very well so far. Been some points missed out opportunity-wise. Subs are back in. Now 6 seconds on the shot clock. Some teams have not been aware of that when they come back. Lucy Olsen probably will be, though. Quick play, 5. There you go. Yep, Olsen did.
Missed the shot, but they got a good look on a short clock. Sellers.
Short
Fading
clock.
Olsen got a piece of that. Vasonis has the rebound. Found a cutting Alexander to the rim to draw the foul. So Maryland able to get an opportunity out of a possession that was kind of getting sideways there.
Well, Vasonis did a nice job saving the shot. She could have let that gone out of bounds and been their ball, but then they would have to check it up top. Exactly. Rob's giving me the hand signs for this. They would have checked it back out top, and they wouldn't have had very much time to get a good shot. This way, at least she ran it down. They got a point.
That's my subtle signal to tell you I'm running right with you there. Dulcie, deep catch, flips it up too strong. Vasonis has another rebound. McDaniel, Dulcie's got another block shot, her third. Oh my.
Waiting for her to shake that finger like Matumbo used to and say,
and
no,
she's
no.
blocked, she has the trifecta, Pete. She's blocked a shot at the rim, she's blocked a shot mid-range, and now she blocked a 2 in the corner.
We say players can score all 3 levels. She can block shots at all 3 levels.
Yep. 13-12, Sellers. Vasonis double teamed, tapped out to the arc, still time. McDaniel passed instead of shooting. Shot clock was late, Villanova with a steal. Dulcie runs over McDaniel, no call, ball comes loose, Sellers has it.
She's going to shoot it.
Sellers wants
She's
a clear out.
Waving it off. She wants it.
She has a screen from Vasonis, goes the other way to the basket against Dulcie's contest. That was a 1 with Burke's foot on the line. In and out. Vasonis through the traffic, flipped it up, no. Dulcie up high to get it. McDaniel rips it away.
She is one
it in.
physical player. She just ripped that ball away, and she's the one that pounded Lucy Olsen one time to get to the basket for a shot.
Jones with a big shot on the baseline. Villanova needed that one to stay close.
I don't think it's been more than a 2-point lead by either team in this game.
Sellers fading and hitting. Boy, that's just so smooth. Jones got in deep, got by Sellers and put it in.
Well, they all are capable of scoring in this game. Doesn't matter size or strength.
Vasonis slips
Blocked.
it. Dulcie, another block shot. Burke, 3-2 for the lead, got it.
Boy, she has been big with some big 2-point shots. Even her misses have been in and out today.
Been the player of the game for Villanova in this game. Foul on Jones on the baseline.
And hand check, and we've got the media timeout here. 16-15.
Well, this has been a very entertaining game. As Pete mentioned, neither team has led by more than 2 points. The lead has changed hands 4 times. And Maddie Burke, who was out talking to the officials at the top of the circle, she has really been the player of this game, for my money.
Yeah, she's played very, very well, just getting something clear, but been very respectful. To no surprise, Villanova basketball. Been very, very respectful.
You talked about, here's some of Dulcie's block shots.
This is a block shot roll right now. There's the inside shot. blocks a 2-point shot from there. She's done mid-range. There's the mid-range shot. She can block it at all 3 levels. Nice job by our outstanding crew today, Rob. Who's with our crew today?
Well, Jordan Shue, our director, Dennis Glover, Daryl Tibbs, Alan Hughes, Henry Tiegler, Alex Lover, and again, coming in from parts all across the globe to bring you this one.
That's why they call it USA basketball.
Right.
They don't call it Midwest basketball or Colorado basketball. And Sellers out of the timeout scores.
Ties the game. Olsen cut off, spins away from the double team, needs help. The shot clock at 5.
Burke's got to shoot
Burke.
it. Olsen's
got to let it go. Gets into space. Runner is up. She didn't get it off.
They weren't going to count it, yeah. Good defensive segment there by Maryland.
Shot clock violation by Villanova. Gives it back to Maryland. Tie score at 16.
With the substitution, Dulcie's back in there to protect the rim on any kind of drive Sellers may take. She's going to drive it. Pick and roll.
Massonis kicks it back out. Alexander's open for the 2 off the rim. Massonis taps the rebound out to Sellers. She's done that a couple times, has Massonis. Sellers twisting around the arm of Dulcie, missed the shot.
Dulcie influenced it. Now she's got it inside on the block, and there's the foul by Sellers. Good give right there. That's only the 4th team foul. Again, if this is your first game today or first game watching 3X basketball, individual fouls do not count, but on the 7th team foul, the team that commits the foul is giving the other team an opportunity to make 2 free throws. Very penal on the 7th team foul. Encouraging you not to foul and play defense the right way.
Alexander knocks it out of bounds on the overplay, so Villanova gets it out top with 7 to shoot. Tie score, 1:54 to go. We've not had an overtime game yet.
No, we've not.
We'll keep those rules in our back pocket in case we need them.
Okay, she didn't give her a clean toss. That's what the referee is explaining. You got to give her a clean toss and not throw it in an area that's not an uncomfortable area.
Olsen draws right at Sellers and draws the foul.
Well, I tell you, Lucy Olsen just plays recklessly abandoned, under control. And I know that's an oxymoron maybe, but man, she just takes it right away to Sellers. Very quick and has a lot of length defensively and draws the foul.
But you talked about awareness. She was aware the shot clock was at 7 and that she had to go quickly.
And she just makes a huge steal on the inbounds pass.
Now she's down the baseline, changed hands in midair, but missed the shot.
Yeah, that would have been a nice freebie since it was a turnover. Had a chance to connect on it. Sellers is going to look for her shot here.
Maryland down a point. Sellers works the baseline. Left-hand shot scores.
Yeah, shielded her body very well, so the shot couldn't be blocked by Dulcie.
Burke for the 2 and the lead.
Holy
she got
cow,
it.
where was she yesterday? Well, she only played 2 games yesterday, but we did not see that range nor that release yesterday.
2-point lead. Alexander for the tie. She got it. 19-19. 1:09 to go. So we're going right down to the wire.
Oh, there's a
and
foul.
Burke sets a screen on Sellers, called for the offensive foul.
And I mean this legitimately. It was unintentional. She just was trying to turn, but she led with that arm, and that's an automatic call. Gives the ball back to the Terrapins of Maryland.
And I don't know that we had this yesterday where either team could win it with a 2.
No.
19-19, Alexander for the win off the rim. Knocked off the inline by Massonis. They say Burke touched it last.
Boy, this has been another great game, our second quarterfinal game in women's 3X Nationals.
We do have replay available. We have a monitor just to our left. The officials have not had to use it yet. Fresh shot clock for Maryland.
Lucy Olsen on the defense of the 6-foot Sellers.
They've got
6'2",
Sellers ISO'd. Kicks to Massonis for the foul line jumper, good.
Her only basket so far of the game is a big one, puts her team ahead.
2019, Villanova can win it with a 2. Olsen, step back for the win. Got it! And that'll do it.
What a game.
What a game is right. Villanova defeats Maryland in a good one, 21-20. So we'll have a Big East quarterfinal with Creighton, or Big East semifinal rather, with Creighton and Villanova hooking up in the first semifinal later this afternoon. It'll be a Big East battle for a spot in the title game.
Now there you see who hit the game winner right there, walking off the floor talking to Zanaya Jones. But What a game by Olsen. What a game. Maddie Burke really stepped her game up, and Dulcie, though she didn't score a lot, really played strong defense. Just a wonderful win for Villanova. 21-20 over a Maryland team that I thought could have won it. We talked before the game, you could put all 8 teams that are in these quarterfinals in a hat, but today is the day that counts, and so far we've got Villanova qualifying along with Creighton.
And Maryland went 1-2 in pool play. They scored 20 points in fall, 21-20. That was the most points they've scored in the entire tournament.
Now, that's why I thought maybe the game wouldn't get to 21, but they made me a liar. Both teams played very efficient. As we take a look at our highlight reel, Bree McDaniel's only 2 from behind the line there. And Sellers, she saw a mismatch here against Jones and shoots it right over.
So our next game, quarterfinal number 3 of 4.
Yeah, starters are coming out, but we'll finish up with some great highlights here. Big basket there by Alexander to keep Maryland in the game, but there's the game winner right there. Bingo, ends it on a 3, Lucy Olsen.
And to Maryland's credit, Maryland did a nice job in limiting Olsen's opportunities, but a lot of credit needs to go to Maddie Burke, who hit a bunch of big shots for Villanova.
Yeah, Maddie Burke hit her first 2 or 3 at least.
To keep them going until Olsen could get going late.
And even her misses were right on. Now we take a look at the Oklahoma Sooner team coming out. Ole Miss has been introduced. We'll get their lineup here in a little bit. There's the lineup for the Sooners. We're right on it there.
Oklahoma, clad in white, won its pool. Actually finished second.
No, they finished second.
They went 1-1. Lost to Villanova 21-19. Beat Colorado College 21-8. Ole Miss winning its pool, and I thought they were very impressive yesterday, going 3-0 with wins over St. John's, UCLA, and Maryland.
Well, they're all tall. All 4 of their players are 6 foot or taller. They've got good length. Offense sometimes is a little bit questionable, but they can defend, and that's why they've won their pool. And defense travels. So there's one of the coaches of the Oklahoma Sooners. Again,
does he have 3 phones? Or just 2? Okay,
just 2.
Clear on one, but he's got 2 phones working.
So that's just a little reminder that teams are coached by themselves once the games start, kind of like in the Olympics, volleyball. We made the reference to tennis. You know, you're coached by yourself there when games start. Quick basket right out of the gate there for Oklahoma.
Scott slipped to the rim to get the first bucket. Again, Oklahoma in white, Ole Miss in blue. Ayanna Thompson got to the baseline. Her kick-out pass was too late to beat the clock.
Yeah, good defense there by Oklahoma to cut off her drive, because it was a play for her to score right out of the gate here to start the contest. This is the girl that's really been, I think, a really good player, Skylar Van, for this Oklahoma team. She draws 2 players there and tries to get it to her teammate Scott. They can't, but it'll be out of bounds. The new shot clock here at 12.
Peyton Verholst is kind of the point guard for this team and shoots it right off the check and hits the 2.
She shot it from the point, that's for sure.
Scott got the step, missed the shot though, kind of lost the handle on the way up.
Yeah.
Verholst another 2, that one's short. Scott's got the rebound.
Massive Scott is so athletic and has great length, and she wasn't happy she missed that first one, so she's going to take this next shot too. Can't connect.
Thompson, who hit some 2s yesterday, missed that one too strong. Rebounded by Van. In deep, that's Scott. She scores and draws the foul.
Yeah, they list her at 6'2". That's a close 6'2" maybe, but she plays that big, that's for sure. Look how strong she goes up and uses that left hand. She is a right-handed player, and I'm just amazed how well players use both hands nowadays. The game has evolved to where if you can't play with your left and right hand around the rim, it really sets you back. Long shot by Collins, no good.
Yes, Snudda Collins hit a bunch of 2s yesterday, maybe more than any other player.
You're right.
Verholst's 2 is short. Scott, hard dribble into a fade away. It comes right back to her, and she attacks the rim to lay it in with the left hand.
Now, following your shot is a big key in 3X basketball.
Scott draws another foul at the rim, and will shoot one with the Sooners leading 5-1.
Yep, Snudda Collins on the foul. 3 team fouls already on Ole Miss as we take a look at the replay. Again, going strong with that left hand. And as she elevated up there, Collins denied her the opportunity to get that ball up high enough to make it with a foul.
Free throw kicks in over the front rim. Friendly rims here at Reed Arena.
Well, it's USA basketball rims and backboards, but yes, friendly rims there. And they're on the board.
Collins almost got the steal there as Tot scored for Oklahoma. Oklahoma leading 6-2.
Was that Tot that scored?
Yeah.
Okay.
Just checked into the game. Scott turning face, hits the elbow jumper.
She's really playing well.
Off to a quick start, has 4. To the baseline, Davis takes Tot right to the rim, but threw it over the rim. Long rebound is snatched up by Scott. Tot, hard drive, reverse layup, lost it on the way up, got it back. Shot clock at 3. Verhulst has to heave it. Couldn't get the rim.
A good 3X basketball player, we have learned, can take bad shots and make bad shots, or at least hit the rim to give your team a chance to get an offensive rebound here.
Keep the possession alive, yep.
Subs are in here. I started to talk about fouls. On the 17th foul, the other team gets to shoot 2 free throws. Right now, 3 quick fouls on Ole Miss.
Thompson bumped and fouled by Tot on the baseline.
Nevaeh Tot is the smallest player we've seen in the women's tournament at 5'3", but she can really play, let me tell you. Played high school basketball in Texas, and she was all Big 12 freshman team.
Davis, ISO'd, left side, fading to the baseline and hits.
Yep, Davis just trying to exploit the height advantage she has on him. Tot's going to battle her, though. Short
Van.
May have been deflected.
Scott got a piece. Davis, baseline shot.
Did not get the ball and the foot behind the line. Got the foot behind the line, but not the basketball. And I mentioned that early at the start of our broadcast today. The ball has to be behind too. And there's your friend, our referee. You want to talk about
our guy, Glenn Truitt, our
Truitt,
official at the top of the circle.
He was right on it.
Who is the lead official of this crew of 6. Team of veteran.
Teammates have to notice that referee's making that signal and tell their teammate, got to take it back farther.
Verhulst turns and shoots and throws it up short. Collins wants to, short.
Foul.
And Thompson gave the foul.
Yeah, only they're 4th actually. They're 4th. And right here on the bench, Madison Scott yelling out to her teammates, that's our 4th foul. Let's not foul so much. Let's not put them at the line here 3 more times. And there's the 5th foul on the team.
Now that's going to begin to add up here.
Yeah, that's going to take us to the media timeout. Gives us a chance to talk again. Individual fouls are not kept. So even though I think that's truthfully, I think Thompson's 4th foul. In fact, she's fouled 4 of the 5 times for Ole Miss. Individual fouls are not kept. It's all about team fouls because it's such a short game. It's just a 10-minute game or first team to 21 points with the victory. As we're inside now, the Oklahoma huddle. Liz Scott giving a lot of the instruction right now because she has been the most dominant player for the Sooners.
She scored 5 of the Sooners' 7.
Yep.
And the Sooners lead by 4. 7-3 the score. Verhulst on the slip off the inbound, and Scott might have gotten a piece of that one.
She did.
Davis takes it to the corner, working the baseline against Van. Van poked it free, and Verhulst has it, steps into a 2 that's short. Scott tried to tap the rebound, but redirected it right to Scott. Verhulst scoops it in.
Yeah, did a nice job shooting her body off to get that shot off over Collins.
Collins blocked from behind by Verhulst and a foul called.
She'll get a free throw, chance to score the basket.
Ole Miss isn't getting the quality of looks.
No, they're not as smooth on offense. And yes, yesterday they ran the offense a little bit better there, as you see. Collins. We had Fran Fraschilla on during one of their games, and they were really clicking, and we were doing an interview with him.
Davis with a nice block shot. Takes it back out. Collins swings to Scott. Scott runs into the traffic. Collins has to hoist it and hits.
Hoist it and hit it.
Snudda Collins probably made more 2s yesterday than any individual player. Verhulst has the offensive rebound on the deep baseline, fading, shooting, and hitting. And Oklahoma leads 9-6.
Okay, I'll take it.
Davis from the corner hits.
She says, Skylar Van, your hands down. I'm going to shoot it.
Scott deep post. Fading and hitting herself.
Good Sigma move. I call it the Jack Sigma move, where steps at the defensive player to create space, takes a step back and shoots it. Oh, nice steal. How well is she playing right now? Liz Scott bringing her best here on Sunday morning at Reed Arena in Colorado Springs.
When that foul and free throw is not going to be awarded because Scott got the steal inside the arc and took it straight to the rim. And Glenn Truitt is explaining that to the Oklahoma team, and Scott nodding her head.
I'm not going to take it back, though. How good is she playing right now? She's playing very, very
no,
well.
Heavens no.
But no. She's got a nice smile on her face. Again, this is the first time that both these teams have played in the 3X Nationals, so still learning a little bit of the nuances and the rules.
Thompson's two is over the rim, and Verhulst sets it up for Oklahoma. A deep two.
Well, she opened the game with a deep two and made it.
That one caroms out of bounds. And goes back to Ole Miss. Oklahoma leading 10-8.
Ball screen. There's a little bit of a, gave her just enough to shoot it.
Davis.
And Markeisha Davis knocks it down for a point.
Behind the screen of Scott.
Skylar Van's been pretty quiet. She scored a lot of points yesterday for her Oklahoma team.
Getting low and hits the front of the rim. Everyone just kind of stopped except for Scott, who kept going and grabbed the offensive rebound. Now Verhulst an open two, and that one's good.
Really nice look, and Verhulst more in shot range there. More in shot range. Not saying she can't shoot it from deep. We've seen it. There's a foul. Yeah. Liz Scott was hoping she got away with it, but good take by Madison Scott. She'll shoot one, and we're under the halfway point now. Less than 5 minutes to go in the contest. First team to 21 points or be leading by the time the clock expires after 10 minutes here. Madison Scott, Indian Head, Maryland native.
12-9 the score. Free throw is good.
Yeah, I would get it right now to Liz Scott. Feed the girl that's hot. Can't hit that one, though. No offensive rebounding right now for Oklahoma. One and done for the Sooners. Playing downhill. Scott loves to play downhill. Took two dribbles right to the basket, created her own shot, scored it.
And she's pulled Ole Miss back within one.
Whoa!
And Scott is fouled on the baseline. That's team foul 6 on Ole Miss. That's a little bit of a
little jeopardy here.
Problematic situation.
What happens on 7, Rob?
On 7, the opposition is shooting two shots on every subsequent foul.
Yeah, very advantageous. Unless you're a poor free throw shooter.
Tot to Verhulst. Long two. That's off the rim. Rebounded by Davis. Davis into the lane. Collins. Knocks it in.
Huge three.
And Ole Miss
two,
is back
I'm sorry.
on top.
First time today. Huge two.
Ole Miss's first lead of the game.
Yeah, they're down 6-0 at the start.
Verhulst with a catch, had to rush it, roll it off the rim, right at the rim. Collins, another one, same spot, that's way short.
I just said if she hits that one, she did have the size advantage over Tot there to shoot it.
Van fakes on Davis, bangs into the lane, offensive foul.
Going to say, yep.
Media timeout.
She led with a shoulder. We're going to see the replay of that here. We're right on it here. There's a shot fake. Everything was good there. But see how she extended the elbow? And that's what Glenn True is talking to her right now about. Yep, she extended the elbow. If she would have kept it in and just pounded it down, she would have been okay. But when she extended the elbow, gave him no choice, Rob.
So you're saying the shoulder contact is fine. It's when the arm came up.
Yep, and that's exactly what he's talking to Evan Burke, his teammate. Our officials are talking about that. So tough break by Skylar Van. There it was right there. You can't tell at that angle, but she'd already extended it once and then brought it back in when Thompson bounced off of her. So
13-12, Ole Miss sitting on its first lead of the game. However, they're also sitting on 16 fouls,
16
which
fouls,
is a dangerous, precarious spot to be in.
Have to play defense by moving their feet and not too much banging. Open post right now.
Collins, another two. That one's off to the left.
Heat check right there. She's been shooting it well, though, the last 3 possessions.
Scott looking to assert. In deep. Flipped it up, flipped it in.
Wow.
and tied the game. Davis in the corner. Dribbles to the elbow, elevates, and short. Scott circling back out.
Oh, nice pick and roll. Just good deflection there by Scott.
Van recovers.
Shot clock.
Time to shoot. Rolled the 10-footer off the rim, and Collins has the rebound. Scott waits for Collins to run through. Now Collins gets the screen, takes it all the way to the rim. Left-handed, missed it. And the outlet pass goes off the inline.
Now here's a little difference in 3X basketball. I think normally there, Collins would come to a 2-foot jump stop, or was it Scott? I'm sorry, Scott on that drive.
It was Collins on the drive.
Yeah, it was Collins on the drive, but because of the shot clock was running out, she got it up quicker, and she knew she had a size advantage on top, but it just ran out of time to do that.
Collins step back, long one, inside the line, missed. Score tied at 13.
Good job by Verhulst to pin him, but can't make the shot. Does that time.
With the reverse layup, draws the foul. English on the board and one.
So a chance for a 2-point play here, and that's also the 17th foul. So from now on, Ole Miss, every time they foul, Oklahoma will be shooting 2 free throws.
Verhulst shoots 2 here, so this could be a 3-point trip.
Oh, that's right. He's on the
Oklahoma.
7th foul. Yeah, that's a little quirky, 3-point play opportunity. Because it's the 17th foul. You get 2 free throws whether you make the basket or not. A little FIBA basketball action there. FIBA determines a lot of these rules that we play in USA 3X basketball. FIBA is the national organization, it's international organization. Nice basket by Thompson.
Thompson makes it a 1-point game. Lob is deflected, but it goes right to Scott, and she backs Thompson to the rim. Shot is missed. Scott to the deck.
Boy, she played hard.
Shovels to Verhulst for 2. That's off the mark. And the ball fought for. Van takes it away and lays it in.
And Van's been the leading scorer of this team, but not today. It's been Scott Verhulst scoring most of the baskets.
Scott tries 2, and it's off the back of the rim. Liz Scott with it.
Oklahoma in pretty good shape now. 2-point lead, and they're going to shoot 2 free throws if they draw fouls. Just have to be stronger with the basketball there.
Van backs in on Thompson. Reverse layup is missed. Loose ball's on the floor. And we got a shot clock violation.
Yeah, official underneath the basket, shot clock violation. Everyone's down like bowling pins on the floor right now. Yeah, let's take a look at it. So the ball did not hit the rim, as we saw in the replay there. Good job. Skylar Van did not be able to get that rim, and we've got the media timeout, I believe.
Verhulst wants time. Oklahoma calling time. Oklahoma leads by 2. 1:36 to go. I thought we might have a replay review there for a moment.
Well, we just got a chance. Our cameras were on it, and that replay did not hit the rim. It hit the bottom of the backboard, but didn't hit the rim, so there's a shot clock violation right there.
So Oklahoma has a 2-point lead. Ole Miss has the ball.
Yeah, Ole Miss will have the ball at the top at a full shot clock out of the timeout. Each team gets 1 timeout. And the big key here, just to remind you, Ole Miss has the Ole Miss has the basketball. Yeah, Ole Miss is going to have the basketball. Oklahoma is in the bonus, so every time Ole Miss fouls. Meanwhile, Oklahoma's got a couple fouls to give if they want.
Davis, fading jumper right side is missed. Todd's got the rebound. And Liz Scott.
Well, as hard as she's been getting pounded and doing her own pounding, finally I think she got a little stinger in the shoulder there. She's going to come out. Here comes our training staff.
Yeah, the athletic
USA basketball has been on it all weekend. Yeah.
Kind of wincing and holding that shoulder. So
you see it. It's yep. Not a hook and hold, just got in a tough situation there with her shoulder, fighting for the rebound.
Van with 5 to shoot. Verhulst has to get one up here.
She just looked at the clock, shot it with her left hand, did not hit the rim though. Shot clock violation.
Back side of the backboard. Second shot clock violation in the last minute for Oklahoma, but the Sooners still on top.
Madison Scott calling out her number. Double high post screen, going to Collins for 2. Yep.
That would have tied the game. Tot will watch it go off the end line. The sideline, I should say.
Just over a minute to go here, so the winner is not going to get to 21 in this game. Right now, Maryland or Oklahoma with the 2-point lead, 2-basket lead over Ole Miss. Ole Miss can't foul. They just need to get a stop.
Verhulst takes it to the baseline against Madison Scott. Look for Van on the cut. She flipped it over the rim. That's another shot clock violation, but they play it out. Davis 2 for the tie. It's long. And Van will run it down in the corner.
Again, they need another stop. They did a good job last time getting a stop without fouling.
Shot clock should have reset, and it didn't.
Yeah, that's unfortunate.
That was a short clock.
I don't think it reset, did it?
I don't know that it did.
Well, it doesn't matter. Ole Miss ball down 2, 35 seconds to go.
Yeah, it never reset. Thompson for the tie. It's missed. Ole Miss has had 3 shots to tie the game here and has not been able to find the mark. Now Tot goes against the taller Scott. Flipped it up, no. Thompson in a hurry. Scott for the tie. Got it.
Good look. We were right behind her. Good look. Tie game.
Scott ties the game. 15 seconds to go. Now 10.
Check the shot clock
to the baseline.
Watch
shot clock ahead of the game clock for Hall. Spun it up, no. Van's got the rebound and she's fouled.
Madison Scott got her, just could not hold her off on the offensive glass. And Van will shoot 2 free throws here with just under 5 seconds to go. Make 1, you're ahead by 1. Make 2, forces them to make a 2 behind the arc to win or to tie the game. Skylar Van, 2-time Big 12 sixth man of the year, 6th player of the year. They would call it women's basketball. 6th player of the year. Makes the first to put her team ahead. Ole Miss has an out-of-bounds play set up. I think they have a timeout if they want one. Yep. How about that? Madison Scott called it for me. Thank you, Madison.
Timeout call. It's a 1-point game.
Yeah, we're inside the huddle, and Madison Scott is going to be the vocal leader, but she's just really frustrated she couldn't get that block out on Van. She's taking a little bit of blame for it, and they're talking about, okay, what are we going to do on this made free throw or missed free throw? In some ways, you almost want to miss the free throw, I think, if you are Oklahoma, because a made free throw allows them to get their play off a little bit faster. Missed free throw, you have a chance to at least deflect it and make on the free throw.
Yeah.
And you only got 4.6 seconds. I almost think you missed the free throw instead of trying to make it and let them get a clear, because the clock stopped.
Correct.
The clock stopped. You see what I'm saying?
Yep,
maybe I'm thinking too much as a coach.
I'm with you. Van hits
Decides to make it. Okay, here's their out-of-bounds play.
They got to have a 2 here. Collins.
Oh, she drew the foul. Oh, she walked into her. When I say that, Peyton Verhulst walked into her. That's exactly what our official, Glenn Truitt, just said. She walked into the offensive player and caused the contact. So great job by Ole Miss getting the shot they wanted. Now, Shooter Collins has to make it. Here's the view. She just stepped into her. Good job by Collins using a little bit of body control.
She shoots those free throws. Look how she's angled off to the left. That's a good look at our camera here, how she's angled off. She's not centered.
Will we have overtime?
She's offset to the left by about 3 feet.
Will we have overtime? Here we go.
That was long.
We will not.
Verhulst has the rebound, and that'll do it.
Oh, tough way to lose it because they got the shot they wanted, drew the foul, but congratulations to Oklahoma. Liz Scott, MVP of this game, in my opinion, though Verhulst offensively did some great things. Tough loss for Ole Miss. They were a #1 seed, weren't they? Won their pool.
3-0 in their pool.
3-0, and they are out. 18-17, Oklahoma with a win.
So Oklahoma survives and advances to the semifinal round later this afternoon, where the Sooners will take on the winner of Gonzaga and Duke.
Let's take a look at some highlights from this here. As I do want to mention, our first 3 quarterfinal games have all been decided by 1 point. Man, USA basketball. Yeah, USA basketball can't ask for anything better when it comes to the closeness and tightness of these games. They have lived up to the billing. Again, most of those highlights you saw, just a great job there by Liz Scott, number 40, hitting shots. Give Ole Miss some props. They were down 6-0 to start and didn't look like they had anything going, and they really fought back, led by both Collins, you see there, And Madison Scott with a couple big baskets there also to get him back in it. But there's my player of the game right there, Liz Scott, the 6'2 forward. And I'm not sure if 6'2 would really be true of their height, but she plays that big. Nice job also by Peyton Verhulst offensively, scoring some big buckets, the DeSoto, Kansas native.
So our final quarterfinal matchup features featuring Duke and Gonzaga. Duke clad in blue, finished 2-1 and second in its pool. Meanwhile, Gonzaga 3-0, winners of Pool C, and was one of the more impressive. I thought they were maybe the most impressive team we saw yesterday.
We talked about it in our prep meeting last night. Finishing up, Gonzaga did a great job yesterday winning their 3 games. Rob Brown, take it over. We got a special guest here, a very special guest when you're talking USA 3X basketball.
Well, we're pleased as we wait for him to put his headset on. We're pleased to be joined by Jay Dimmings, the director, USA Basketball 3x3 director, also the youth and sport director for 3x3 basketball, the czar of all things 3x3 basketball. Jay, thanks for spending some time with us.
Thanks, Rob. Thanks, Pete. I appreciate you guys having us.
The czar.
The czar.
The telestrator.
I don't know about the czar. I think you
Mike
all
Fratello.
probably are. You have a lot more experience here than now than anybody. You've been calling, what, 63 games? Is that what it
We
is?
did 29 yesterday. We'll do 10 today. It's been fun. We've had a great time. What have been your impressions of what you've seen over the last 2 days here?
Well, I think that the game really, the 3x3 game's advancing, especially on the women's collegiate side. I mean, obviously they've been early adopters of the sport, which has been great. The other thing is, I think they're starting to practice it, as part of their preparation for the season. It's showing on the court, and I think it's really showing as you start to get down to the quarterfinals as the talent starts to condense.
Oh, like a good example at the end of the game, Mississippi had that out of bounds play to get that shot with only 4 seconds to go off a made free throw. I just told them I thought I would miss the free throw intentionally and not let them get that opportunity, but they did get their shot. But yeah, to that point, I'm sorry to interrupt you, but that's the example you're speaking about right there.
Yeah, and the other piece would be too that our national championships have evolved, and we started this 10 years ago, and I'm not even exaggerating. We'd have to have support staff sometimes fill in because we didn't have enough teams, and so yeah, we have a long way to go, but we're really happy with
got a great field.
Yeah. Exactly.
So how do you feel about, you talked about when this got started a decade or so ago, the evolution of it and where things are now a decade later in terms of where you started and where you are now?
Yeah, I think FIBA, the International Federation, really has evolved the game. They've made some rule changes. They've made some, additions that I think keeps the game exciting and fun. I think mainly, we're really proud that the players want to play it. We don't have to beg anybody to play. They come to us now. They want to know how to get involved, how to make our national teams. What's great for us is that, we're known for our Olympic teams in 5-on-5, and that's one team for men, one team for women. We'll put together 19 3x3 teams this year of various age groups and such, so the opportunity exists there. Even though it's only 4 players to a team, they have a chance to make it. Well,
and you talk about the growth of this at the lower levels, at the youth level. Speak to that for a moment, if you would.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, at our national team level, we are 5-time reigning U18 World Cup champions on the women's side. We've won 2 out of the last 3 on the men's side now, so we're catching up. We're starting to see it evolve into sort of the club, or what we know as the AAU travel team ranks a little bit. I think that's going to take a little while to get going until the event operators can figure out maybe a model financially that works for them to do it en masse. But, now we're getting people asking us where their invite is for 3x3 national teams, which is a utopia.
Relative back to this particular event that we've all enjoyed this weekend, specifically as this Sunday, Championship Sunday, winds down to its conclusion, what's on the line for the teams that are playing for it here later this afternoon?
Well, we like to think that, becoming a national champion is good, is great. But also, these players really are going to have an opportunity to be named to 3x3 national teams right out of this event. So we don't invite them to an additional trial. Some of them are going to get named right from this event to the team. In fact, 2 already did about 5 minutes before I joined you on the call, and they accepted. So I won't say which 2 until we get the others committed.
Right,
but yeah.
Right. So what is it to you as a basketball guy, what is it about the 3x3 game specifically that appeals to you?
Well, I think the excitement of it, the fast-paced nature, you can't take a break. There's strategy involved. For me personally, and I was a long-time youth basketball coach, and I think basketball is a little overcoached and undertaught. This game, much like tennis, makes it so that you have to actually teach the game and then let the players go figure it out. You know, I remember, my cousin started. He was 10 years old, and I was watching him play in a game, and he backdoor cut on his own, and he got a layup. And when I asked him after the game, who taught you how to do that? He said, well, the player overplayed me, so I just went the other way. And then I just kind of figured it out. And that was the best thing I'd ever heard as a youth director, because, that we didn't have to coach that. He just looked at it and he reacted. And I think that's what this sport does. It puts the game back in the players' hands. And then when they go back to their 5-on-5 teams, the coaches, I think, are going to look a lot better for it.
You just nailed it. I mean, Howard Garfinkel would have loved what you just said, my old boss at 5-Star Camp. The game is overcoached yet undertaught. And
exactly.
Thank you for saying that. Rob, I interrupt you. Go ahead.
No, I was more reacting to, I don't think Jay understands that sitting in this interview with the guy that coached over 30 years at the high school basketball level, how much joy you brought to Pete's heart by saying that phrase.
Yeah, that's exactly it. That's part of the reason it's time for me to get out. It's the game is revolving. But this brings me back to the roots, because like you said, they coach themselves. So what have they been taught? I mean, what have they been taught, and what have they realized on their own playing 3-on-3, 3X basketball? Absolutely, Jay.
You know, Kara Lawson, that's now the head coach at Duke University, and I think you can see that her players, kind of understand the game a little bit.
Oh, yeah.
So when she first started, this was the first, she was a great player in her own right. We knew she'd be a great coach, but she started coaching 3x3 for us at the U18 level, boys and girls. And when she went to 5-on-5, she was like it was taking candy from a baby, because she could call timeouts and she could do things.
Yeah.
But in 3x3, she had to learn how to teach and then let them go.
Right.
And then when they come off the court, you instruct them about you give them some tips. You can give them all the tips and plays you want. At the end of the day, especially playing at 6,000 feet above sea level, right? They're gonna do what they're gonna do. And so you put the onus back on the players, and they're gonna be better off for it. And we've seen it. I mean, we've seen it at the WNBA level with Kelsey Plum and the success she had after 3x3. I think she was on that trajectory anyway, but it helped. And we've seen it at the U18 level. We have the #1 player in the class in Michaela Williams on the women's side. That's going to LSU, like everyone else seems to be going to next year. And we really think 3x3 put her on the map and advanced her game too. So it's starting to take hold.
Duke, clad in blue, leads this one 6-4 over Gonzaga, who won Pool C. Jay, yesterday we had both Jim Tooley and Fran Fraschilla on to talk about the progression. Speak to that, if you would, for a second, in terms of what the next 6 months will mean, because the men and women have different paths to try and get to Paris next summer based upon what's happened in the previous years.
Correct, yeah. If this was a 5-on-5 game, I'd be able to explain half of what it entails, maybe.
Give us the abridged version.
I'll give you the abridged version.
As we go to a media timeout here with Duke leading 6-4.
Sure. So FIBA, the International Federation, structures the qualifying process such that you have to earn points in order for your federation, in our case the United States, to qualify for Paris and other international competitions. To earn your points, you have to play a lot.
And you have to play in a lot of events, yeah.
A lot of events.
You don't have to win them, you have to play in them, correct?
That's right. Winning doesn't hurt, but playing in them is what matters. And the way you get into higher level events is you got to win the ones that you're currently in. So you beg, borrow, or buy your way to get into the event, and then win your way up. And so we need dedicated players, talented players, but dedicated players that can make that commitment with us, get the United States qualified for Paris, and then we take from those players. We don't cast them aside and bring in better players. We take from the ones that got us qualified, and then they'll represent the United States, hopefully in Paris in 2024. But it requires all levels of play. We get points for our U18 teams, U17 teams, U21, U23, America, Pan Am games, World Cup games, and those were the 19 teams that I was telling you about. They will all contribute to getting the U.S. qualified for Paris, even though only 4 will represent us in Paris.
And many of these tournaments, there's prize money, isn't there?
Yeah, there's a professional circuit, which FIBA was smart to tie into the federation qualifying process. So as a result of that, we piloted it last year, but this will be the second year. We'll have 2 women's pro teams and 2 men's pro teams, so 4 pro teams matriculating through the FIBA pro circuit. The success and the participation of those pro teams, by and large, will dictate if we get into Paris on an automatic bid, or if we have to take an Olympic qualifying tournament route, which is what we did in 2021 leading to Tokyo. It worked out for the women, who then went on to win gold, and it didn't work out for the men. We're trying to stay out of that tournament if we can.
Sure, right.
And as explained to us yesterday, if the last cycle had been an Olympic year, the men would have qualified also, right?
Correct.
Because they were in the top 3.
Right, and the women. So last year, so November 1 is what we call the determination date. All the activity prior to November 1 or between the Novembers of 2021 and 2022. On November 1, 2022, there's a determination of who qualifies. Men and women auto-qualified to the World Cup for 2023. Now, next cycle, same process. That'll determine who gets into Paris. So November 1 will be our cutoff date, and we're hoping to have a big celebration, but we got a lot of work to do.
Well, I hope, and I know we will. We'll get snippets of that because you did a wonderful job explaining it, and that's not easy to explain. I mean, it really is. Rob stayed up all night trying to work on that in our hotel room. He could not get it.
There's no elevator pitch, unfortunately, but you can call me anytime, and I'll walk anyone through it.
Unless you're in Japan, like you were last week, or somewhere like that.
Yeah, I'll still answer. So.
Well, Jay, we appreciate you taking some time for us, and we'll let you get back to your duties. I know the evaluation process is ongoing always.
That's what I said. These players are always auditioning. Every game you play is an audition.
Correct. Well, I sit on both the men's and women's selection committees. I'm the only representative that sits on both. So as I'm talking to you, I'm actually watching all the action here too. So I have my notes in my mind. But I want to thank you both because when we ask you both to do this, it's not easy, and we just appreciate all the efforts that you both put in to make this a memorable experience for the viewers, obviously, but people back home watching, but for the players. We really appreciate both of you.
Well, in my time, in my decades in broadcasting, there have been several instances where I've been asked to do something that I wasn't as familiar with, and I don't know that I've had a more enjoyable, albeit sped up, learning curve trying to get in and understand something as I have in the last 2 weeks in kind of diving into this 3X, learning about the game, learning about the players. It's been a real joy. Real appreciate it.
Well, we thank you so much.
I love it. The game is overcoached and undertaught.
Yeah.
He's going to go home and put that on a T-shirt.
I got that one, though, admittedly, from Don Showalter, the great high school coach from Iowa, and 10-time gold medal winning coach for USA Basketball's junior national men's teams.
I'll give you one I used to tell my players. Deception is good in basketball, bad in life.
Exactly.
Be deceptive in basketball, but not in life.
Yeah.
Yep.
Well, Jay, we'll let you get back to it.
Thank you
you so much.
Thank you guys so much. Yeah, thank you so much.
Thank you.
Of USA Basketball's 3x3 programs. Thank you to Jay Demings for spending some time with us. We'll get you caught up on this game as Duke and Gonzaga are tied up at 8.
Just like the first 3 games, those one-point contests, we're tied at 8. We're under the halfway point here. We're less than 5 minutes to go. Fouls are starting to mount up here, but we've had some good defensive segments and some good offensive segments as we had Jay Demings on during that interview. And obviously, Ejim has been the major focus here, this Gonzaga team. You see her posting up and trying to get an entry pass from Callie Stokes, but just like we thought it'd be a close one, I didn't get a chance to tell you in the pregame, this is another game because both teams understand the game so well defensively. I didn't think either team would get to 21, and right now they're not on pace to do that.
Both teams on 8 and both teams on 5 team fouls.
But both
as
are
we're
very
inside
physical.
5 minutes. Ejim tries the long one. Again, Gonzaga in white, Duke in blue. Gonzaga winning its pool with a 3-0 record yesterday. Duke went 2-1.
Yeah, a good Duke squad, though. Very good Duke squad. Kennedy Brown at 6'6", the tallest player in the tournament for the women's side. She just got the entry pass. Handoff there to Ashlyn Jackson. Nice play. Duke basketball knows how to play 3X basketball. You can tell they've got some really good sets, as Jay Demings mentioned. And there's been one of my favorite players right there with the basketball. Did a great job getting it out and just got a good look for her teammate, that being Yvonne Ejim.
Ejim as Brown on the high-low, and they threw it over the top of Brown, and Ejim's able to lay it in.
And you can watch Jay Demings is watching her because she's been very effective in this 3X tournament, leading her Gonzaga team to this. But DeJesus with a 2. Was that a 2 or 1?
That was a 2.
That's a 2.
Ejim on the baseline short. Brown's got the rebound, clears it out to Jackson. Jackson attacks Little and lays it in.
2 baskets in a row for Ashland.
Jackson, another one good. That's the 2. And Duke stretching out its lead. Up by 5 with 3:20 to go.
Yeah, Gonzaga may need to take a timeout if Duke hits another basket here just to get them to stop the momentum. They only get 1 timeout per team.
Jackson's turnaround is off the rim. Maxwell's 2 is short.
I think we should have the media timeout pretty quick here too.
Yeah, it should be coming. We got a jump ball. And that should be Duke ball, I believe.
And we do have the media timeout.
Yes.
Wasn't sure because we were talking to Jay and I lost track of who was calling what timeout. So
media timeout, 14-9 the score.
These are both first teams from their schools to play in the 3X National. Gonzaga had a wonderful season last year. They were 28-5 in 5Xs. We take a look at some of the highlights here as we were talking to Jay. This Duke team went 26-7 last year in 5-on-5 basketball for their schools. But 3X basketball has played a lot different. Really appreciate Jay Demings with his explanation of a lot of things, how things happen here in the tournament and so forth. And there you take a look out of the huddle of the Duke Blue Devils there. They've really extended this lead. It was tied at 8 when you and I got on the air after talking to Jay, and it's been 5-1 since.
I wish we could have had an ISO peak cam to see your reaction when he said that line about the game being overcoached and undertaught. It was a double fist pump. Baseline fade is good by Richardson. Duke starting to stretch it out a little bit behind the shooting of Richardson and Jackson. Ejim needs to get going, slams it off the bottom of the rim, but a foul called on Brown.
Well, the Yvonne Ejim has had her way for most of the tournament, but the 6'6" Kennedy Brown has done a really good job in this one, holding her ground here. This was a pretty tough call for her right here. They're going to say she hip checked her out of bounds. You can see Kennedy's reaction like, oh, really? Started her career, Kennedy Brown, at Oregon State. Had a terrible injury, tear to an ACL, lost half the season, but now she transferred back to Duke.
Richardson drives into the body of Stokes but missed the layup. Good job by Stokes to defend without fouling as both teams are closing in on the foul limit. Duke's right at it with 16 fouls. Bounce in, errant pass on the entry is out of bounds. It goes back to Gonzaga. 15-10 though, Duke with a 5-point advantage and time starting to draw short for the Bulldogs with 2.5 to go.
Gonzaga team number 90, Brennan Maxwell, shot the ball really well in their final game yesterday to earn the right here to play in the quarterfinals.
Stokes' drive over Brown is contested and missed. Maxwell tried to save it. And you're absolutely right. That game 3 win for Gonzaga yesterday when they beat Tennessee 21-18. Maxwell was all sorts of on fire from the line.
And that was huge because that knocked Tennessee out of the tournament. They did not make the quarterfinals.
Jackson, hard dribble to the baseline, hits that mid-range shot. She has had that shot dialed in.
She's been most effective this game of the 4 she's played now.
Ejim gets Brown off her feet and draws the foul. That's team 7. So this might be a way with Duke over the limit. This might be a way for Gonzaga to get back in the game, certainly with the clock stopped.
Right. That was a significant foul. So 2 shots when you reach the 7th team foul. Duke now with 7 team fouls. Gonzaga will get 2 shots every time they're fouled now. So that's a quicker way. The clock is stopped, and you get the opportunity to shoot 2 shots and get 2 points here.
Ejim rolls that one in. And that one rolls in the same fashion. 16-12 the score. Brown, the right post catch, looked for Jackson on the back cut, missed the layup, twisting away from the rim.
Needs to get a good shot up here.
Maxwell, skips off. Brown clears another one.
Got the overload on that side for Brown.
Jackson for 2, spins off.
Good look. A little heat check there. That was a tough shot there with the shot clock still.
Maxwell on the step back. Jackson might have gotten a piece of Maxwell on that one. To Jesus down the baseline, reverse layup is short.
Short-armed it.
Maxwell into Brown, and Brown swats it away. Jackson, that is a 1.
She couldn't wait to get behind that line, and she didn't quite get behind the 2-point arc.
Yeah, left foot was on the line, but now Gonzaga running out of time, although Maxwell hits a 2 to cut it to a 3-point game.
Yeah, Gonzaga probably needs to call a timeout after this next basket. that they score, that is. Jackson, the boy, she been hot.
Jackson, hard drive by Little,
Yeah.
lays it in. 4-point lead, final minute. Maxwell into Ejim. She missed the contested layup over Brown, and now Duke can spread it out. Jackson takes the 2 instead and knocked off the inline. Back to Gonzaga, but only 43.5 seconds to go.
Yeah, Esther Little takes a break. She's from England, number 12 that just left the game for Gonzaga. 18-14 lead, going to be tough for them to come back. They need to shoot it quick, and she does.
Maxwell shot the quick 2. They needed it to go.
Clock is on Duke's side now.
Jackson has the side cleared out, takes the left-hand drive, missed the shot. Stokes flew in to get the rebound, but they need points in a hurry.
Yeah, 2 would be better than 1 right here unless you can draw the foul, and she
Egypt
did.
draws the foul,
Thank you.
scores, and
She
goes
did
to
it.
the line. Okay.
Chance to cut it to 2 here with 23 seconds to go. They do have a timeout, and they have 1 foul to give, too.
We're yelling for them to shoot the 2, and she takes it to the rim. That shows you what we know.
I was saying unless she's taken it to the rim and can draw the foul and make it,
Yeah,
she
you
did.
gave yourself an out. I did not. So this could make it a 2-point game.
Oh,
Oh,
actually,
it's 2 shots.
double
yeah,
bonus,
Duke's
yeah.
over the limit.
Double-
That's right.
that
Yeah,
could have been a
it's 2 shot.
3-point play,
That
yeah.
could have been a 3-point trip.
Yeah. Yep,
Still could be
absolutely.
2.
Still learning the nuances. My bad, if you're watching.
I'm with you. 2-point game. Shot clock is ahead of the game clock, so Gonzaga.
Got to give 1. Still has
Gives
another one to give, yep.
I don't know if they need to foul necessarily, do they?
No, with the shot.
They've got a 6-7 differential. You get a stop and a 2.
They didn't last time. Now they about have to. 6 seconds left to get a stop. Depends how much they practice late game situations.
Richardson
Was
has
off
it
her
stripped
foot.
off her leg. Yep, that's a great play by Stokes to strip that off her leg.
Okay.
Let's take a look at it. Our camera crews
Yeah.
are always right there. Yep,
Yeah,
that's
we got
a great
time.
play.
Yep, Gonzaga's going to use their timeout. They saved it for the right time to draw something up. Again, if you're watching, we're inside the Duke huddle right there, so they're going to work on their strategy of defense. Duke cannot foul. If they do, Gonzaga has 2 free throws they'll get to shoot, and that could potentially tie the game up.
So Gonzaga with the ball, Duke with a 2-point lead.
I almost think if you're Duke, no disrespect to Kennedy Brown, you take her out of the game and have 3 quicker players so they can't shoot a 3 as easy, but Brown's going to be guarding Ejim. Ejim can shoot the 3 out of the timeout. Let's see what the Zags have drawn up as a team by themselves.
Stokes
Held, she's being held. Got
trying
away
to
with it.
find Ejim for 2, and the tie missed it. And Richardson's got the rebound, and Gonzaga has to foul.
Well, good contest by Kennedy Brown because Ejim took the 3. You knew it was going to be a 3. I just thought maybe Duke would want a little bit quicker player on Ejim, but Brown did a nice job of contesting the shot. Good job, Kennedy. Made me look bad.
Jackson has 2 shots, first one up and in. One more would just about seal it. Or would seal it, I should say. Put him up 4.
Yeah, put him up 4.
And that should do it. 4 and 3/10 seconds to go. Ejim's got to hurry. Launches the 2, and that'll do it.
That's the first one that didn't finish with a 1-point decision. Congratulations, though. Duke advances to the semifinals with a 20-16 win over Gonzaga.
And Duke hands Gonzaga its first loss of the tournament. Gonzaga winning the pool and then knocked out today by Duke. So our semifinal rounds are set. Game 1 will be Creighton against Villanova. Game 2, Oklahoma and Duke. Those games will tip just after noontime Mountain Time later today. We're going to have an event break, however. We're going to have a break, and on the other side of the break, we'll have the men's semifinals. Set to tip here, scheduled to tip at about 11:15 Mountain Time, at about 45 minutes from now or so, 40 minutes, give or take. So we'll go ahead and step out for a little bit of a pause. And on the other side of this break, we'll have the men's semifinal round of this USA Basketball 3X Nationals live from Colorado College here in about 40 minutes. Until then, so long, everybody.
Mic'd up with Maddie B
Oh,
and KK. Wait. Am I?
Where am I?
Right there. Wait. Good pass. Help, 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 help. And one. Good job. 2, 3. Okay. Jaden. Woo! Woo! Okay. Up here. Wait, we need go.
We understand what happened today, right? For sure. Okay, be grateful.
We got you.
Good job today. Let's go, USA. Yeah, for sure.
USA on 3, 1, 2, 3.
USA.
Thank them.
Good guys, good job. Thank you for coming. Maddie B, KK by my side. Hey. That's a wrap on today's practice little scrimmage thing. You know, we did our thing.
We did good.
We did our
team, you know,
thing.
we looking great. You know, shout out to the team we played against.
Definitely.
Whole bunch of top
They kind of gave us a run for that money.
Did.
You know, and it was fun though. Real life shooters. It was fun though.
Yeah, it was.
But we're gonna close it out with a dub.
Yeah, should we get a 3 clap to end it? No, 3 clap.
Every moment we have to represent Team USA is something that unfortunately not many do. So make sure that when we're out here, we're being our best and we continue to just bring it all. We need to continue to make each other better. I think personally that the World Cup is harder than the Olympics and teams are coming for us. We're in a transition and we have to be ready. So today's important, tomorrow's important, but make sure you're your best so everyone else is their best.
All right, let's do it. Here we go.
Right now we are in Vegas here for the training camp for the World Cup this year.
Good. Here we go. Break somebody down. Get a stop. Skip.
We've got a camp of invitees that are in consideration for making the final roster for the World Cup.
Tonight, the journey towards the FIBA World Championships continues for USA Basketball from Cox Pavilion, the red and white scrimmage from the best players in all of the WNBA and around the world here.
Here we go. Max, who's got right?
That's not the only part of the pool. There are a number of players that are still playing in the playoffs. So we wait to see the outcome of those games and certainly have situations where maybe possibly players will be joining us already in action.
We worked, and we're gonna work, because that's what it's gonna take, right? But I really appreciate what you guys did for these 3 days. USA 3, 1, 2, 3. USA.
Day 1 in Australia, you know what I'm saying? Gonna pick up an accent in about 24 hours.
We are here, getting ready to practice and get rid of this jet lag. Sydney is beautiful. About to get going.
Welcome to Kalia Copper and Jewel Lloyd. Thanks for being here with us. Appreciate it.
We have about, I feel like, a total of like 3 days to really come together and get unified and be cohesive with the plays.
Yeah, what's up, y'all? Y'all miss me?
My season ended abruptly, not where I wanted to be, but everything happens for a reason. And I have an opportunity to make a team and compete for a gold medal, something I've never experienced. I'm a big-time competitor, so it was important for me to be able to have a short-term memory, which is hard.
I'm actually headed to Australia this week for USA Basketball for the World Cup, so really just focusing on the task at hand.
It was important for me to be here to be a part of USA Basketball as we're going through this transition. Some players retiring, new players coming in. I've been here for a while and just continuing to bring that consistency, now leadership, and helping the young ones as much as I can.
My name is Megan Hudstone and it's my pleasure to be your host this morning. Please join me in welcoming up Ariel Atkins from Team USA. You must be happy to be back down under.
I really am. I love Australia. I think it's a beautiful country and the people are so nice here. There's actually a lot of Americans that live out here, and every time we walk by somebody's always yelling USA, or they're always, one lady told me yesterday, she was like, I hope you guys get second in the tournament. Obviously she was Australian.
We are here getting set up for the FIBA Media Day. I'll take lots of pictures, I don't know, maybe some video. Just getting ready.
That girl won. Yeah, some stage.
A United States team that looks different than it has for many years. No Sue Bird, no Diana Taurasi for the first time in a long time. And in their place, new players are getting opportunities to represent their country.
Being able to be a part of any national team, training camp, and any opportunity that I have to be able to wear USA across my chest, I don't take for granted.
Something they had been preparing us for was, you know, if we were to lose game 4, then we would be on a flight the next day. And I just remember, you know, losing the game, coming home and sitting there thinking about whether or not I was going to pack my bag and really get on this flight. After really thinking about it, I felt like, you know, I had made a commitment and I thought it would be a great page turner.
Win the first 5 minutes, right? And that's done, win the next 5 minutes. Everything else takes care of itself when you're locked in like that. All right, here we go.
USA in the absence of Kelsey Plum, Chelsea Gray, Asia Wilson, what big-time names.
20-point game. This is the opening day of the FIBA World Cup, and a hand in her face. Get it out of here!
We knew it wasn't going to be perfect. We're still learning plays, still learning each other, but the biggest thing was we're going to play hard. Our end goal was to win, and we were going to do that today.
Good morning.
I'm good.
Congratulations.
The transition from winning a WNBA title to getting on the plane, like we had about 3 days to enjoy the championship, pack, make sure our body was taken care of, and get on a flight for 15 hours. So like it's compartmentalizing at its finest.
I always have a mantra of mind over matter. If it don't mind, it don't matter. Coach Daly had always taught me that. So this was the perfect time to implement it because I couldn't have time to think or feel sorry or feel tired because I'm here playing for something that's bigger than me.
Gray off the elbow, this time falling down, has a chance for a three-point play. Did you see that shimmy? Head down, kiss off the glass, beautiful!
Hell yeah, way to go, way to go, way to go!
5 of us were in the finals competing against each other, and then we get here and we're teammates. And it's pretty cool just to share the locker room with them and just get to know them. I think it forms just the sisterhood that we have in the W. But it is definitely a lot of fun just meshing together, going from scouting each other to now just playing together.
2 more games to finish out. It's a big win. Way to go.
I think I've been here a little over a week now, so it hasn't been too long, but it feels like it's been a month. Game day prep, just, you know, make sure I got my shoes, you know, that's kind of the second most important thing. Most important, jersey. Jersey, gotta have that. Slides for the shower, got some shower gear in here, ankle braces. To see the chemistry that we've been able to create as we've progressed in has been amazing, and it just, now we're in the semifinals, you know, playing, to, hopefully win a gold medal. I think, I'm excited.
Big game against Canada today, semifinals. 1 win, we go to the gold medal game. Stay tuned.
Stewart. 5-0 run for USA. How about that?
Still lots of time, though, for the USA to score as Unescu with a deep three-point shot.
Excited for you guys, right? We got 1 more to go. We'll keep doing what we've been doing. We're going to work our asses off, right? Get ready for the game plan. We're going to stay here. We're going to watch. And this is going to be some really fun stuff. It's going to be really some. Ain't nobody here is going to be rooting for you. Ain't nobody here. I don't care which one it is that we're playing. Ain't nobody going to be here. And that's going to be the fun of it. The harder it is, right? The harder the journey, there's more joy in it.
To be able to compete with these other women for a gold medal, the top of the tier. You know, you go to Olympics, you win a WNBA title, and the next accolade is a gold medal here at the World Cup.
This is the deepest China team I have seen in many, many years. Chelsea Gray now, already made one, make that two.
And we come in waves. Cheryl always talks about it. We come in waves, and you know, you don't have to be outside of yourself. You just do what you do, bring that to the table, and that'll be enough.
Nowhere to go, she turns it over. Atkins leading the break, finds Wilson. Wilson takes her time. 4 minutes left, Stewart left wide open.
That's not one person you want to leave over.
What I am most pleased about was the trust and buy-in. I always say this, go back to Las Vegas and the group that was there, go back to February. And they helped us build this identity. And then great players like Asia come in and were able to, get us over the hump and keep our, keep the legacy. This is something that was special to us.
Getting used to the Charlotte system was big for us, and I think we handled it well. So we got the dub. That's what we came here for. And yeah, according to my watch, we're gold medalists.
It's always been more than just a game. It is a legacy. Support the USA Basketball Foundation as we look to expand that legacy. For her, for them, for us. All of us, together.
We were together for, 3-4 days before we played in the AmeriCup tournament. We didn't play great, but we were still able to get it done.
MVP right here, this guy, the backdoor bandit, is what we call him.
I think that we could be really good if we start to actually play with each other and get to know each other.
We've been watching back some of the AmeriCup games. There wasn't one where we really said, wow, we really played great that game. We did everything we wanted to do. We took a lot from that tournament, and it's a good stepping stone to kind of build off of for this coming year, but the more training camps and games and practices that we're able to do, the better we'll become.
We knew the AmeriCup was important, but we knew that there were going to be things that we needed to build towards in the future. Now we've kind of arrived at that future, and we're better for having those games, those reps in the AmeriCup.
Welcome to the 3X National Championship, brought to you by USA Basketball.
Good first day, let's go.
USA, 1, 2, 3.
USA.
We've been training all week, so to finally get to play games and put to the test the things we've been working on, it's always great to just get out there, play.
It really comes down to just kind of playing hard every possession. You can't take any team lightly at any stage in this tournament.
Lexi, that's her shot.
It was a good experience for us. It was my first time playing 3-on-3, so I feel like there were some good teams that I could start with and, get adjusted to.
I was anxious to get out there today. So we played against two very physical teams, Guatemala and then Brazil second.
I think there's always a target on your back when you have USA across your chest. I was really impressed with how composed we were, even as it was really tight against Brazil.
You have to step on the court with the mindset that it's going to be a battle, it's going to be a dogfight, and we have to bring our best.
Now Maddox over to Travis. Short little J in the lane. Smith gets it back, and she bangs it in off the glass and in. Play Fredette for the win. Counted, and the USA is golden. Jimmer Fredette hits the game winner.
Gold is the best feeling.
Knock down. Boom. Good shot, boy. Get on that rim, Cody. Let me get on that rim. Oh, to that, son. Oh. Hey. Pass. We in black. Shot, Just. Good shot, Zay. I already know that's cash. Oh, damn. Hey, let's get out of the way. Let's go, boy. Hey. I'm hitting.
Sometimes you got your hips too high, and that allows him to turn a corner on you.
Okay.
So when you switch, if you can just get down like 6 inches lower, that'll allow you to go.
I guess. Ah! Here, get that. Who got that? Yo! Who got corner? Left, right! Thank you. Justin, I got Cody. You got
I got all mine.
Bet. All right, Cody. Let me know. One blade. There we go. You deserve a hug, but you're sweaty. I'm not gonna do it.
Oh, I forgot you were mic'd up.
Oh, I am. I forgot a couple times. I didn't say nothing crazy, did I? Okay, we good.
Say something crazy right now.
No, for what? Give me a time. What we doing?
It's go time. Can't ask for a better time.
Donnie. Nice shot.
Thank you. Hey, you knew it.
Yeah, I knew it. It's a good win. We definitely need to make some adjustments going forward, but you know, at the end of the day, the dub is the goal. So we got the dub. We took care of business.
Most of these games go won or lost in the last 2 minutes. Like it's close, and then one team goes boom. And that's what we did.
Second game, I caught my breath in. It just felt better being out there and just getting used to the game. And it was fun.
Day one was a success, man. You know, any win is a great win, no matter who the opponent is. So it's hard to win. You know what I mean? So we got 2 today. Look forward to Thursday.
Once again, guys, those last 2 minutes we dominated. That's our strength as a team.
I saw right now, did you see the tweet? You're up for mayor. You got the most write-in votes. Mayor of Omaha, let's go.
Got to be really, really sharp. Really sharp moving forward. But I told you before, a world-class opponent, they're really good. They're really good. They're good enough to win the whole thing. But you passed the test. It was awesome. Great job.
What up, everybody? I'm Kareem Maddox, and I'm joined by my friend and teammate, Canyon Barry.
And you're watching Cooler Talk with USAB 3x3.
All right, so first question,
Fire away.
who's your favorite musical artist?
Ooh, I'm gonna go with John Mayer.
Okay, you wanna play a duet?
You know, he's a great guitar player, great musician, really creative, so I'm gonna go with John Mayer.
More of a Jimi Hendrix guy.
Fair. What is your favorite city or country you've played 3-on-3?
The favorite place we played, for me, Penang Island, Malaysia. There's this infamous game where this like typhoon rolled in and they just like made us keep playing. We had Damon Huffman like sliding all across the court, literally sliding from like one corner to the other. Other than that, it was a great place to play. It was a really cool experience. All right. Who's the GOAT hooper in the Barry family?
I mean, you have to go with Papa Barry. You could list all the accomplishments. He has a bunch, but shout out to him. Great dad, great father, great basketball player.
Big Rick.
Yep. What is the greatest meme of all time?
The Nick Young meme with the question marks, where he's like, clearly like, cause yeah, like what are you talking about?
And now for the fun part, I need you to act it out for us. Well, hope you guys enjoyed it. That's been Cooler Talk with Kareem Maddox and Canyon Barry for USAB 3x3. We're signing out. Let's go get in the ice bath.
That's it.
Welcome to the Jerry Colangelo Court of Dreams for our 3X National Championships, brought to you by Red Bull and USA Basketball.
Competition is really, really good. I mean, every day it gets better. Even watching the guys, real physical, but it's fun to watch. You know, some big time plays, some dunks, some showboat plays. We've been getting to it, but it's been really fun.
Good afternoon. Welcome inside the Jerry Colangelo Court of Dreams here in Springfield, Mass. We're moments away from crowning 2 champions. Harlem with the ball. Jones steps back. Shot is up. There's a quick start for Team Harlem. Jones.
High post screen pick and roll.
Slips.
Yep.
Morgano. Paint. Raises. And it's in. Team Harlem is your Red Bull 3X Men's National Champion. Now it's time for the Women's Championship game.
Like
Harper with a good bucket.
Like a layup for Harper.
Nice mid-range jumper by Lauren Cox. Wells fires. There it is! Texifornia are your champions.
Gang, gang, gang. Doves.
We will get connected to a new demographic of fans in Abu Dhabi and UAE, and this event will generate excitement from all over the world.
Spain, US, the history, the rivalry. Luka Doncic, the 23-year-old basketball maestro from Slovenia.
What an exciting time for these teams and for those globally, having an opportunity to see these individuals.
These international fans love these NBA players.
They're cheering for all the United States highlight type of plays.
That'll get the fans going.
The part of 3-on-3 that I've found great value in is the coach doesn't coach during the games. And that might drive a lot of coaches crazy to go through a stretch of practice or a game and not say anything. But what I think it does is it eliminates the need for a player to get information externally. In a 5-on-5 situation, constantly there's this connection from player on the court to the coach, player on the court to the bench, as there should be. And what I found in 3-on-3 is because there's no bench to look to, because there's no coach to get information from, they have to look internally and they have to figure it out and they have to problem solve. And it's on that group to get the job done. I think that creates more independent thinkers as basketball players that are problem solvers. The best teams are ones that are player-led. The best problem solvers are the people that are on the court, feeling the action, feeling the competition. That's probably my favorite part about 3-on-3.
We got it. 4. Hi, Lou. 7. Here you go. 8. 2 more. I got you, bro. Aaliyah. Outlet. To you. Yeah! Get a stop. Skip. Okay. Yes. I'm here. I got low help. Skip. Job, y'all. You know, set it and then come right back into one. Give me one! Finally. Yeah! Finally. USA 3, 1, 2, 3. USA!
It's the 24th Nike Hoop Summit, but most importantly, it's the first time that the women's side is going to participate as well. Team World versus Team USA.
Look it right, look it right, look it right, look it right, look it right.
There's the steal, and there's Collier. Williams on fire. Staggering defense by Team USA, forcing a turnover. Bronny James on the break. And one.
KK Arnold on the other side. How about the pesky defense?
Let's go, KK!
Finish the game! Finish the game!
And the rejection. Donovan, the block, and then the basket.
I'm trying to get you an ISO on that screen,
Yeah.
not to pass it.
Yes, ma'am.
Let's run it up.
We need to be up 10 going into the second.
All right, say that, say that. USA on 3. USA.
Another steal. Another bucket. Caliente. Going inside immediately, and Cunningham sealing and finishing.
Let's go! Let's go! Hey man, I love coming here. It's always exciting putting on this jersey, winning, and winning, man. That's what we do. That's what the culture is. Winning culture, gold standard, and we out. Hoop Center, let's go. USA on 3, 1, 2, 3.
We in DR, Dominican Republic.
USA on 3, 1, 2, 3. USA.
She looks at you, she'll dribble at you, and then do that.
I like that.
Wow, look at the pressure. That's that USA defense right there.
We let the screener just have a straight line path, and we don't bump her at all.
You know, when we first got together as a team, we really set high expectations. We met all of those expectations and exceeded them. I thought from day 1 until day 6 of competition, we got better every day.
Ciérralo.
USA all day, baby. Let's go.
Mic'd up with Maddie B
Oh,
and KK. Wait. Am I?
Where am I?
Oh, right there. Wait. Good pass. Help! And one. Good job. 2, 3. Okay.
Jaden! Woo! Woo! Okay! I'm here. Wait, we need go.
What I'm saying, we understand what happened today, right? For sure. Okay, be grateful.
We got you.
Good job today. Let's go USA, yeah, for sure.
USA on 3, 1, 2, 3.
USA.
Thank them.
Good guys, good job. Thank you for coming. Maddie B, KK by my side. Hey. That's a wrap on today's practice, little scrimmage thing. You know, we did our thing.
We did good.
We did our
team, you know,
thing.
we looking great. You know, shout out to the team we played against.
Definitely.
Whole bunch of top
They really
high
gave
school
they kind of
prospects.
gave us a run for that money.
Definitely did.
You know, and it was
Shooters.
fun though. Real life shooters.
Real life
It was fun though.
Yeah, it was.
But we're gonna close it out with a dub.
Yeah, should we get a 3 clap to end it? No, 3 clap.
It's always been more than just a game. It is a legacy. Support the USA Basketball Foundation as we look to expand that legacy. For her, for them, for us. All of us, together.
We were together for, 3-4 days before we played in the AmeriCup tournament. We didn't play great, but we were still able to get it done.
MVP right here, this guy, the backdoor bandit, is what we call him.
I think that we could be really good if we start to actually play with each other and get to know each other.
We've been watching back some of the AmeriCup games. There wasn't one where we really said, wow, we really played great that game. We did everything we wanted to do. We took a lot from that tournament, and it's a good stepping stone to kind of build off of for this coming year, but the more training camps and games and practices that we're able to do, the better we'll become.
We knew the AmeriCup was important, but we knew that there were going to be things that we needed to build towards in the future. Now we've kind of arrived at that future, and we're better for having those games, those reps in the AmeriCup.
Welcome to the 3X National Championship, brought to you by USA Basketball.
Knockdown! Boom! It's time, boy. Get on that rim, Cody! Let me get on that rim. Oh, to that, son. Oh. Hey! Pass. We in black. Side, Dust. It's side, Zay. I already know that's Cass. Oh, damn. Hey, let's get out of the way. Let's go, boy. Hey. I'm hitting.
Sometimes you got your hips too high, and that allows him to turn a corner on you.
Okay.
So when you switch, if you can just get down like 6 inches lower, that'll allow you to go.
I guess.
Ah! Here, get that. Who got that? Yo! Who got corner? Left, right! Thank you. I got Cody. You got all. I got all mine. All right, Cody. Let me know. One blade. There we go. You deserve a hug, but you're sweaty. I'm not gonna do it.
Oh, I forgot you were mic'd up.
Oh, I am. I forgot a couple times. I didn't say nothing crazy, did I? Okay, we good.
Say something crazy right now.
No, for what? Give me something. What we doing?
Well, there's Jimmer Fredette. Welcome back in to Colorado College and Reed Arena for the final finish of this USA Basketball 3X Nationals. 6 games remaining on our weekend-long schedule. And we turn our attention to the men's bracket and the semifinals. And we've got 2 good ones for you, pitting 2 matchups between 4 teams that have yet to lose this weekend. The first of the 2 matchups, Miami, clad in white, Winners of Pool A taking on Run and Gun, clad in blue. Winners of Pool D. Both of these teams are 3-0 on the weekend. And Pete, this should be a tremendous matchup.
Hey, good morning, Rob. Yes, it should be. Really looking forward to this one. As you just mentioned, all 4 teams playing in these semis have not lost a game yet. We just had 4 outstanding quarterfinal games in the women earlier this morning. 3 of them decided by 1 point. And hopefully these games live up to that same hype that I've been excited about all night and this morning.
Well, 2 semifinals left on the men's side, 2 semis on the women's side. Then we'll crown a champion in each of the brackets. So 6 games for you here over the next 2.5 hours or so. Happy you're spending part of your Sunday with us. And this matchup between Miami and Run and Gun to get us started in the men's semifinal round.
Let's talk about these 2 teams. First off, the Run and Gun team. You know, we know Devin Kennedy very well. You and I are from Indiana. Devin Kennedy was an Indiana All-Star back in his Indiana days. Let's fast forward to an outstanding career at Princeton and played in the NBA a couple years. Now he's really taken a liking to this 3X basketball, and he's got some great teammates around him. Kyler Edwards, who finished his career at Houston. Taze Moore, who is Taze.
Yep.
Okay, Taze. That's why I thought I said it right, but then all of a sudden my notes said something different. And it's not like we didn't see him yesterday with as spectacular of a highlight dunk as you'd see on ESPN. And then Cassius Stanley, who played with the Indiana Pacers. You and I are familiar with him. And really getting into this 3X basketball. So that's the Run and Gun team.
All 4 of those players played in the G League last season.
Right.
Meanwhile, Team Miami is a team with certain definite USA basketball 3X experience, led by Canyon Barry, Kareem Maddox, and Dylan Travis. Then the later addition of Jimmer Fredette, the former NBA lottery pick, who's now jumped into the 3X game as well. Did we get a clarification on that?
Well, yes. Let's get started here. We'll talk about the first time he touches the ball.
Team in white, Miami has it. Barry on the back cut, and he lays it up and in on the reverse.
Yeah, he backdoored Taze Moore. That's how he'd like his first name to be pronounced.
Taze. We're with it. Yep. And Canada gets a reverse layup to tie the game.
Now this is going to be fast. I assume most people that are watching are 3X nationals here in the men's particularly because they are experienced players and have been around. You know the rules, but this game goes really fast. 10-minute clock. Play to the first one to 21 points. Very rarely do they ever not get to 21 in men's action because they're so veteran players. They have offensive sets and plays. Right away, each team scored a bucket here with less than 30 seconds into the contest already. Love this game. Here we go. Jimmer Fredette looking for a screen. Shot clock down to 4.
Turns the corner on Stanley. Scoop finger roll off the rim, but Maddox taps the rebound to the open space and a fresh clock of 12.
Kareem Maddox, outstanding seasoned player here in 3X basketball. Gets the ball inside, can't score it. That being Dylan Travis, great player at Florida Southern, played for Link Darner, national champions, Division II NCAA.
Fredette into Maddox, 5 to shoot. Travis has to get it up. Now Maddox will put it up and miss it short. That's twice, Pete, that Travis has had an open look.
Yes.
And the length and leaping of Taze Moore has made him think otherwise.
Oh, great catch by Taze Moore. He caught it below the baseline and still was athletic enough to get that basket up. 2-1 now in favor of Run and Gun in the blue.
Maddox for the 2, got it.
Oh, he's so versatile. I mean, he's 6'8", but he can step out and shoot the 2 from out there. Again, 2-point baskets behind the arc, 1 point inside the arc. Missed there by Cassius Stanley.
Fredette wide open at the top. That's good.
Oh, this game is made for Jimmer Fredette. NBA lottery pick out of college at BYU. Led the nation in scoring. And this game is just meant for him. He plays all over the country in this game, among other leagues he plays in.
MVP of the Chinese League.
So.
Won a Greek League championship in 2020. Yeah, he's well seasoned.
Nice back pick for Travis.
Dylan Travis
Well, you can't leave Fredette on that back cut. So that's why he got it so easy, because you're just afraid Fredette's going to have an easy two-point shot behind that arc.
And Canada shoots the shot.
Yeah,
to beat the
Moore.
clock, but Tajay Moore called for the offensive foul on the illegal screen to free up Canada. 6-2 the score. Miami on top.
Well, if you may have mentioned this in the prelim, I'm sorry, I was talking to Tajay Moore when you were probably talking about this. Miami is the most veteran team. These other three teams we're going to see in the semifinals are teams really learning the 3X game and potential players, in more future competitions in the world.
Cassius Stanley rebounds out to Edwards.
Oh, good steal by Maddox. Whoop.
Canada able to keep it alive, has to shoot it in the corner, missed it. Fredette with a quick outlet pass to Maddox. He missed the dunk, but he's fouled at the top by Stanley.
Yep, so shooting foul, you get one free throw. Again, if you're watching your first 3X game, and I know I've sent my leak out to people to watch this that have not watched a 3X game, Dusty Bellows being one out there in beautiful Arizona, but former player of mine. But that being said, 1 point for every basket, so if you're fouled on a shot, you get one shot also because it counts as 1 point.
Maddox hits the free throw. It's 7-2. Miami on top.
Kyler Edwards for three.
Off the back of the rim. Canada taps at the rebound, but Maddox, who's one of the bigger players in this 3X field.
A moving screen on Canyon Berry they're going to call. Good call by Canyon. He never got set. I know Canyon's arguing or pleading his case here, but look, he continues to roll in and he leans that shoulder out. I think if he would have got into legal screening position, they wouldn't have called that, Rob, but he had that arm out and clipped him, and that's why the foul was called here.
So Edwards initiates.
Yeah, run and gun needs a basket here.
Yeah, they've gone a little stale offensively. Barry with a nice contest at the rim, and Travis is all alone to tee up a two, short. Moore did a nice job, and Moore takes a long one.
I think I would have driven it since you had Jimmer on you. Jimmer Fredette, I think Tajay would have been better served driving that to the basket. Quick, fast break there for Canyon Berry.
And Berry did a nice job to cut to where the opening was to receive that pass.
Yeah, very seasoned international player, both 5-on-5 and 3X.
Stanley a long one. Run down by Fredette. Berry got the step on Moore, and he was beaten and knew it and gave the foul.
Each team gets one timeout on their own choice. There'll be two media timeouts, and here's the first one, Rob.
So that foul by Moore, the team's fourth.
We're inside the huddle of Team Miami. Canyon Berry, a little interesting trivia fact. You and I are Indiana natives. Canyon Berry was born in Indiana.
Born in Fort Wayne.
Born in Fort Wayne, Indiana, where I'll be next week for some work and business. But Canyon's dad, Rick Berry, was the coach of the CBA Fort Wayne Fury at the time he was born.
He was indeed.
The only year that Rick was the coach of the Fury. But
yeah, he got part of one and part of another. So
yes.
Cumulative and stacked together, it was one. But yeah. Yep, there's Jimmer Fredette.
Yeah, there's some highlights
hitting
here.
His open shot at the top. So Team Miami leads this one 8-2.
I mean, quite frankly, they are the favorites of this tournament. If you had to ask me who was going to win this Team Miami, just because they play so well and they're so experienced. They all have great pedigrees.
A lot farther down the line in terms of 3X experience and just knowing the nuance.
Yeah, pretty dang good player
and
there.
They're good players as well.
Gee, many feet.
But yeah, it just takes some time, as we've learned over the weekend. It just takes some time to understand the nuance of this game, and there's so much of it.
Right, Devin Kennedy, though, is learning this game. I mean, right there, he knew he had a shot clock. He had to get it up. He got to hit the rim, or otherwise the shot clock runs out.
Maddox for one, just inside the line, and Travis was pushed off.
Yeah.
He had inside position, he being Dylan Travis, number 15 in the white.
Yeah, and let me talk about that real quick, Rob. Players do not pick up individual fouls. Canyon Berry, I counted for 6 last night. That foul on Kyler Edwards, but individual fouls don't count. They add up as team fouls, and that's the only important thing because the game only lasts 10 minutes, max.
Travis a long two, short. Other than Fredette's jumper, we've not seen a lot of made twos in this game thus far. Nearing the halfway mark. Travis with the quick hands to poke it free. Berry had Moore sealed on his back, and Moore had to give the foul, but that's team foul 6.
Yeah,
and we're not even to the halfway mark.
go ahead and explain to our first-time viewers what happens on team foul number 7. That's not a good thing.
Well, if run and gun was to be called for one more foul, that would put Miami in the bonus. And once you're at 17 fouls, your opposition shoots 2 shots on every foul versus 1. Canada can't get free from Fredette, but Fredette is called for a foul, much to his dismay.
Yeah, a lot of hand checking there on Canada as Canada was driving it to that right wing and getting behind that 2-point line. So you got Edwards, Moore, and Stanley now in there for run and gun. Okay, that's an illegal drop by the defensive player. It's supposed to be a fair toss to them to start the offense.
Hard dribble to his right, and Edwards hits the 2.
Nice look there by Kyler Edwards. Outstanding player in his own right when he played in college.
Run and gun really needed that basket. Now Fredette cuts back door on Stanley, but it trickles off the rim. And Stanley, he'll take Fredette to the rim and give him a little slam dunk with 2 hands.
Makes it look easy. Former Duke Blue Devil, Cassius Stanley.
Barry tried to scoop against Moore, and Moore was up to the challenge. Stanley fading, shooting off the side of the backboard.
You know, talking to Fran Fischel, he said a key to 3X players that are really successful, they need to be able to take bad shots and make bad shots. Because of the shot clock, you got to do that sometimes, and you're going to get pushed and bumped a lot. That's what happens in 3X basketball. It's a very physical, entertaining, fast style play.
Moore had to shoot that one late in the clock.
Yeah, had to shoot that one. I'm not sure he scored yet, has he?
He scored a layup early,
okay.
First bucket of the game. Travis to the baseline, fading, shooting short. And Travis gave the foul.
Yeah, and they do that a lot because they want breaks. And when you say that, the pace is so fast. And for those that don't know, where in the heck are we? We're in Colorado Springs, Colorado, 6,035 feet above sea level. So besides the fact you're normally winded playing down at sea level, we're way above it. So the fatigue factor really plays in here in our 3X Nationals this year being held.
There's our sign above the bucket that behind the basket that we've stared at all weekend. Alongside Pete Smith, Rob Brown with you. Happy that you're spending part of your Sunday with us. That last exchange, we saw a quick glimpse into the communication, Pete, of Miami. Tajay Moore had Jimmer Fredette sealed under the basket. And Canyon Berry, who was out of the game, yelled to Travis to give the foul so that they could not capitalize on the seal.
Yeah, that's real heady, smart play.
Knowing that Miami had fouls to give and Moore would have had an easy hoop at the rim.
Yep, nice point there, Rob. Good nugget there. I didn't see that as much. I did see the timeout being called.
Canada spinning reverse over Maddox is good. Nice shot. 10-6, run and gun, hanging in the game, but Miami has led throughout. Barry's open for 2. Got it. Canada's right back at it. Thought he might have gotten hit.
Yeah, that's an example of set plays on made baskets that 3X teams have that are really experienced and good, and they're getting that up. But Kareem Maddox, another bucket there, jumps into a press right away.
Stanley to his left at 2, off the front of the rim, but Canada got inside Fredette. Strong arms it up over the rim, and Maddox taps it off the end line to stop Canada from a putback. Media timeout. Teams will head to their respective benches. 13-6 the score, Miami on top. Our next semifinal matchup will pit Worldwide against Showtime.
Yeah, that'll be a good one. Both teams, again, undefeated in pool play the last 2 days. As we take a look at some highlights here, here's Cassius Stanley with just kind of get out of the way, Jimmer. Going down with it. Canyon Berry. That's a compliment. Canyon Berry does the same thing on that drive. Devin Canada, he's a highlight show in his layups when he gets past. Very undersized at 6'2" for the majority of the players you're seeing out here, but Canada was an all-state quarterback in football in high school and was a baseball player. He picked basketball as a sport of choice he would play in college and had a great career at Princeton, as I mentioned, and has played in 2 seasons in the NBA.
Out of the timeout. Run and gun with the ball. Edwards, the long 2. Off the mark. Travis is fouled, and that's 7.
So here's to what you just explained, Rob. Travis will get 2 shots. Dylan Travis. Here's the foul right there as Devin was initiated by Dylan Travis. He's a very coaxy, smart, heady player. Dylan saw him play last year in Springfield, Massachusetts when we had the 22 Nationals. Makes the first free throw, but again, now they're going to shoot 2 free throws every time they're fouled because that is 17 fouls on run and gun.
Travis has 1 more. That's good. 15-6 the score. Moore lost the handle, got it back. Edwards dribbled to his left. He got hit by Fredette behind the line. Earning Edwards 2 shots.
Well, actually, yeah, we were earning 2 shots, yeah. Yeah. There's a look at Jimmer right across there. Definitely body, had to let him come down straight. Leaned into him. 2 shots here for Kyler Edwards. Played at Texas Tech. Reached the national championship game in 2019 before he transferred and played his final season at the University of Houston for Kelvin Sampson.
He was a high school teammate of Cade Cunningham.
Yeah. Whew, how about that? Boy.
That team must have been pretty good, I'm guessing.
Oh, you'd hope so, or you'd hope that coach maybe would think twice about what he was doing. You have those 2 players on the same team.
Edwards makes them both. 15-8. Fredette turns the corner on Canaday, knowing that Canaday can't give the foul, and Fredette with the finish, 16-8, inside 3 minutes.
Pick and roll.
Stanley fading on the baseline, hits the 12-footer, his first field goal of the game.
Cassius definitely has the NBA-type body we saw when he played with the Pacers when he got his opportunities.
Fredette found Travis on the nice slip, and Travis with an easy one.
17-9, it's slipping away from this run and gun team, and as soon as I say that, Kyler Edwards drains a 2.
Edwards hits a 2.
Dead ball, so we got a sub. Edwards is going to go out. In comes Tajay Moore. Yep, Tajay Moore's coming in. Need a couple stops here, this run and gun team, where Miami's looking like they're headed to the delay game warning on that.
Did not like the check.
Oh, we all had that when we played at the playgrounds too, though, when he checked it out front. You know,
yeah.
Had the guys that would, wouldn't flip him a nice toss and try to get him unraveled. Back pick, layup. Again, that's worked successfully because Fredette has to be guarded the whole time. You can't switch off that because Fredette can get a shot off so quick and such a great score, as we just are going to see right here. Short, though, tip.
Moore got a piece of that, but it goes right to Barry, who's at the rim to lay it in. Miami 2 points away. The lob to Moore. He's up so high, he can't finish. But he's fouled and shoots 1.
15 foul on Miami, so they still have another foul to give here with 2 minutes to go.
Moore was fouled in the act.
Yep. Shoot 1 shot. Otherwise, if he was not called in the act of shooting, they'd just take it out front again with a full shot clock. Got it.
Free throw good.
Out of bounds play. Jimmer's going to shoot it. Jimmer misses.
Missed it. That would have won the game. Rebound took a funny ricochet off the rim right to Barry. Maddox drives Stanley in low. Flips it up, no, but he has 2 shots on the foul with run and gun over the limit. Maddox with 2 can put the game away.
Kareem Maddox, Los Angeles, California native. And is
First one up and in.
About as experienced as any player in this tournament. 33 years old. As I'm looking at just a quick bio, he has more gold medals. Not as many as Mark Spitz did in the Olympics in '72, but he's got a lot of gold medals, and he just wins the game and sends his team to the finals.
Well, a very business-like win for Team Miami as they hand run and gun its first loss of the weekend, and in the process advance to the final later on this afternoon. Miami now 4-0 on the weekend. That takes us to our next matchup, which will be worldwide in Showtime. But before we look ahead to that one, let's put a bow on this one and take a look at some of the highlights from that Miami win. 21-12. And it's been the case, Pete, with as we watched Miami all weekend, all 4 players contribute in their own way to the result.
Yeah, they are a very well-rounded group. I mean, even Dylan Travis, coming off the bench is a great scorer. Did that at the college level, has done that, internationally where he plays. He's played in Australia, he's played in Germany. But again, looking at all these plays, we're going to see them again later in this championship game. They just have so many weapons. Heads-up play by Canyon Barry to know the ball was deflected and just put it back in the basket. Good sportsmanship you see there by Cassius Stanley. A good learning opportunity for run and gun, but probably the more seasoned team, the Miami team, with the victory, 21-12.
So that sets the stage for our second semifinal, pitting Worldwide against Showtime, much like run and gun. When we talked about this with the men's 3x3 national coach, Fran Fraschilla, coaching the World Tour team this summer. He's the World Tour team coach. He talked with us yesterday, and we discussed, among other things, the development camp that was held earlier this week where 12 players came in and worked with the USA basketball coaching staff on this 3x3 game, learning the ins and outs, kind of getting more familiar with it. Those 12 players were parceled then into 3 different teams. One of those 3 teams was run and gun. The other 2, the 2 teams we're about to see, Worldwide and Showtime, and all 12 players that make up those 3 teams all played in the G League at some point last year.
You see me snickering because you just, to that point, they brought him in for a camp, but then as soon as Fran said that, Coach Fraschilla said, he goes, but we only had 3 practices with him. So yes, they are more seasoned because they had some time, but in 3 practices, you're not going to, build Rome in a day, from that standpoint. Sounded like an old person there, but yeah, these are the development teams here, and the Showtime team, Khalil Iverson has kind of sold his soul out a little bit to an extent of his career. He's really trying to get into 3X basketball because he enjoys it. And as we heard Jay Demings talk earlier, players are asking to get involved now with 3X basketball because they love it. It's quick pace. There's opportunity to win money, prize money in all these tournaments, possibly represent the United States of America on a team. And it's just a lot of fun basketball.
Well, you mentioned Khalil Iverson. I want to backtrack on something I said a second ago. Of the 12 players who came to this development camp, 11 of them played in the G League last year. Iverson was the lone exception. He primarily has been playing in 3X events in order to prepare himself and give himself a better opportunity to be in position for a national team spot later on this summer and maybe into next year. He did play briefly during this past basketball season in Mexico, but he has largely been stateside getting ready for some 3X opportunities.
Well, and us being from the Midwest, you spotted right away when you saw Khalil in his first game, he's gotten much thicker. When he played at the University of Wisconsin and had a nice career there, he was pretty thin. He was like a greyhound. He has really filled out and gotten his body even in better condition strength-wise, and you have to be in 3X basketball because you got to be able to take contact. If you get abused and just pushed off when they're pounding the ball down low, you're not going to be as successful in 3X basketball. And Khalil's really trying to make his niche out of this. And now we have the lineups. Rob Brown, go ahead and tell us about these starters.
Thank you, Pete. This is Showtime team. Charlie Brown Jr. out of St. Joseph's, native of Philadelphia. Keaton Wallace from Dallas, Texas, played collegiately at Texas San Antonio, second all-time scorer there. Khalil Iverson, the aforementioned number 36, out of Wisconsin and Delaware, Ohio, suburban Columbus, and then Rob Baker, the 6'11 forward, the tallest player in this tournament, out of Harvard and a native of suburban Atlanta.
I've nicknamed him Smiley because he always smiles. Got a great personality and smile.
This worldwide team, Bryce Will, out of Stanford, from White Plains, New York. Austin Butler, number 23 on your screen. He's kind of the heart and soul of this team. Native of Latrobe, Pennsylvania, played collegiately at Charlotte. Then Wes Saunders from Los Angeles by way of Harvard. And Blake Hamilton, the former University of Buffalo standout and a native of Pasadena. That makes up our 8 players involved in this second semifinal. Pitting Showtime versus Worldwide. The winner faces Miami in the championship game that is scheduled to tip in about an hour and a half. Immediately following this game, we will transition without a break straight into our women's semifinal matchups. And that will pit Creighton against Villanova, a Big East tangle in game 1, and Oklahoma against Duke in game 2.
So if you noticed, as Rob was giving up the lineups and talking about their background, or giving out the lineups and talking about their background, you heard 2 players from Harvard.
Yes.
Harvard. Think those guys know how to play for Tommy Amaker? Just, when I say that, and you've seen some Princeton players here. I don't know if there's a correlation. You have a Stanford player on this game, Stanford graduate. So it takes a lot of intelligence to figure out 3X as to what strategy to use. And you saw the coin toss there by chance, possibly. You saw Khalil Iverson and Austin Butler, and you referred to Butler. He's kind of like the glue of this team. He also does a lot of the coaching. So they coach themselves in 3X basketball. Yes, they're college coaches for the women particularly. Some of them have some of their coaches here. But overall, when the game starts, they have to make their own decisions. And we're talking to Jay Demings earlier during the girls tournament. It really makes it interesting. You can coach them all you want, you can teach them all you want, but they've got to make the decisions in this 10-minute game and make the right ones, because it's Championship Sunday here at Colorado College in Springfield, in Colorado Springs, Colorado.
So Showtime clad in blue, Worldwide clad in white. Showtime will have the basketball first.
Harry Grigson counting it down, maybe. Lobbed it. He's held.
Iverson spun on the back cut.
Yep, Saunders got him.
Wrapped up and fouled.
So let's say Wes Saunders gets 6 fouls during this game. He does not foul out. Just for those novices that are just learning the game, team fouls are the only thing that is important being kept, not individual fouls. So forget the individual foul there. It's a team foul, and Iverson misses the free throw but gets his own rebound. He's not blocked out.
And he's fouled again.
Yep.
That foul, however, is on the floor. So Iverson draws 2 fouls in 6 seconds.
Yep, this one's on the floor, as you made reference, so they'll check it up front. 12-second shot clock on each possession. Have to clear it behind the 2-point line.
Brown, step back 2, short.
He's really seeking that shot, hunting that shot himself.
Saunders takes Brown to the rim, fades away and hits on the baseline.
Nice take. Any shots going towards the rim, there's going to be contact and not a lot of fouls called unless it's just two. It impedes on the shot that much. There's Keaton Wallace with a basket there.
Butler backed under the rim, and then a nice reverse to put it up and in over Brown. Iverson's in low against Butler, missed it short. Butler watches it go off the end line. Check it back up at the top of the circle.
Rob Brown checking in, 64, the one I call Smiley because he smiles all the time. Rob is the tallest player in this 3X Nationals at 6'11". Uncharacteristic of most 3X players. Usually 6'2 to 6'7 is a good height range for most successful players in 3X. Nice back cut.
Hamilton slipped behind Baker, and Saunders found him for the easy one. Saunders almost got the steal.
Yeah.
Instead, it'll stay with new clock. Yeah, no possession ruled by the baseline official, so.
Coming right at our cameraman Henry down the baseline. Hello, Henry.
9 seconds on the timer. To the basket, Wallace twisting and shooting.
That's a great take. He's a left-hander, but he drew that foul going to his right. Got to clear it like Iverson did. Good, smart play. Inside-out play. Keaton Wallace on the assist.
And Hamilton answers with the 2. He's had some stretches this weekend where he shot it very well from out there.
Baker slips the screen.
Got to the rim, but rushed the shot.
It's the one thing Rob does. He misses some layups sometimes at the rim. He just gets going a little bit too fast, but boy, has his game really improved playing 3X basketball.
Hamilton gives to Saunders on the pick and fade, and Saunders hits the 2. Worldwide off to a good start, leading 7-3. Wallace cut off at the rim, steps back, misses this long one. And they watch it go off the inline. Back to Worldwide, leading 7-3. Second of 2 semifinals. Winner gets Team Miami later on today. Hamilton, the good hands by Baker to poke it free. Brown feels the contact of Butler, spins away from it and puts it down. Charlie Brown Jr. with a dunk. Hamilton, another long one, too strong.
Hamilton can shoot it well, though. He had a big game shooting from behind the line last night in their big win in
that
their
was the win over
quarterfinals.
Los Angeles,
yes,
I think,
thank
the
you.
second, the Creators basketball
Creators,
game.
yes.
On the play-in win last night.
There you see the quick little dunk by Charlie Brown.
Baker gives to Charlie Brown Jr. on the ISO left side.
Short.
2 is short, looks short as soon as he let it go. Saunders, Butler, posting mid-right.
He's not getting doubles, so he's going to take it to the rack. He's so good at taking back steps.
One leg jumper is off the back of the iron. Wallace clears it. And he jump stops right by Saunders and flips it in.
Euro step.
That's the creativity of a guy that scored over 2,000 points in college. You have to know that, have those things in your bag of tricks to put up those kind of point totals. Butler couldn't get the layup over the rim, and it's knocked off the inline. Where's it going to go?
I have not seen yet as we got all the tall timber between our launching pad here where we're sitting. It's going to stay with Worldwide.
New clock, 7 minutes even to go. Worldwide leads 7-5. Showtime starting to chip into the lead a little bit. Butler, ooh, nice fake. He turned the corner and got to the rim for the dunk. He faked the handoff to Hamilton. Meanwhile, Brown goes right, Jr. goes right to the rim, and
How
Butler
about
takes
that?
the charge.
Austin Butler takes a rare charge in 3X basketball. And let me take this point just for a second, Rob. That line underneath there is not, he didn't have to be outside that line necessarily, even though he was clearly. You can tell he's played professional basketball. We're going to the media timeout right now, but that line is where you throw the ball in bounds after a made basket, where you can either dribble it or take it out of bounds and throw it. It's not a charge line where you have to be outside that, a restraining line. You see Austin, who just took the charge, had a dunk to play before coaching his team. Now we switch over and go inside the huddle of Showtime, where Khalil Iverson's doing much of the conversation there. Rightfully so, as you mentioned, he's been really concentrating on learning the ins and outs and becoming an outstanding 3X player.
And to further your point, that circle underneath the basket is painted on the floor because we're in a Division III arena.
Right.
And they use that for college basketball. But there is no charge circle in the rule setup of FIBA 3X basketball. And out of the timeout, Worldwide turns it over.
And that drives Austin Butler so crazy. He says, I'm back in. I'm back in.
Iverson jab stepping. Takes Hamilton to the rim and lays it in with the left hand.
Trying to draw contact. Good job not fouling there.
Butler. Clock is running low. Wills drives Baker to the rim and put it in.
Got it off.
Wallace shovels in.
Missed it. Missed the bunny.
Iverson's layup rolled off the front of the rim. Butler for 2, short. Baker's first to it. Has a lane to the rim, puts it up, puts it in, draws the foul.
Yeah, great take there. Chance for a 2-point play there. Smiley.
Baker, a native of suburban Atlanta. Played 50 games with the Lakeland Magic G League team, affiliate of the Orlando Magic. Wills lost the handle but got it back. Now he puts up a deep 2 and hits. Oh my, that's a nice recovery by Wills. 11-8, Charlie Brown Jr. fouled as he negotiated the baseline. Butler fouled him as he turned the corner.
Mentioned he played at St. Joseph's College. Boy, St. Joseph's has some great teams with Phil Martelli back in their day. Phil now the assistant coach at the University of Michigan. Retired, and Juwan asked him to come out and be his associate head coach.
Step back, Brown for 2 in the tie. Nope, actually brings him within 1, beg your pardon. 11-10 the score. Hamilton, high arcing two is off to the right, and Baker's up high to get it. Had to tightrope the baseline to outlet it back to Wallace. Hamilton pokes it free.
It's a good play, though. It will reset the shot clock because he ticked it out of bounds. So Showtime gets the full shot clock here, 12 seconds.
Yeah, the shot clock should not have been reset.
I didn't think so, but it got reset right away. So I thought maybe there was some nuance I missed there. 6 seconds left on the shot clock.
Yeah, poked out of bounds by the defense. So 6 to shoot for Showtime, trailing by 1. Baker, Iverson has to put it up, roll it off the rim, and Hamilton clears. Saunders, lob over the top to Hamilton. He has to circle it back out. Yeah. Hamilton tried to spin it up, didn't work. Brown, hard dribble into a 2. Knocked off the inline, and where's that going to go? Back to Worldwide.
Couldn't really tell until I saw who came back out here. Here's the replay.
Yeah, that's off Iverson.
Goes off Khalil Iverson.
Butler spins away from the defense.
Oh, nice
protected
move.
the ball from Iverson and laid it in. Wallace gets Wills off his feet and scores. Butler working his way down the baseline, has to fade it. Nice tap out by Brown Jr. Corner 2 by Iverson is good, and Showtime has its first lead.
Yeah, Butler fouled his shot, and then when he fouled his shot, Iverson went directly to the deep left corner for the three-point shot and was rewarded a wide open shot after Butler fouled his shot. So little turnaround in the game. Yeah.
Yep, first lead of the game for Showtime. Saunders fouled as he turned the corner.
Keaton Wallace on the hold. And now that is only the second foul on Showtime. So with 4:20 to go, we're past the halfway point in our second semifinal game of the 3X National Championships.
Winner gets Miami in the final in about an hour or so. Butler, a long one. That's way off to the right. Iverson's got it, turn and shoot. That one's too strong. And Butler. Hamilton. Lob inside. Saunders had it knocked free. Now Wallace in the corner.
Shot clock will be at 9 seconds when the ball is inbounds, and we have the media timeout, the under 4 timeout here.
So we stay here, 3:56 to go, 13-12. A little flurry by Showtime has put them in the lead.
Austin Butler again, the captain of the team, though you see a lot of collaboration there. Bryce Wills talking to his teammates on what they should and shouldn't be doing. They are trailing by 1 now after leading most of this game. Leading pretty much the first 6 minutes of the contest. Showtime has taken the lead here. Iverson helping his teammates out, talking to Charlie Brown Jr. And it'll be checked out front with 9 seconds to go as play resumes. Showtime basketball and the 1-point lead.
Baker's back in the game. He handles. 4 to shoot. Baker has to put it up, and he missed it short.
Baker with a rainmaker.
Wills tried to cross up Brown,
nice
and Baker with a nice cut and a nice find by Iverson to result in a Showtime dunk. Saunders turns the corner and lays it in.
Back to him. Ooh.
Iverson out to Brown Jr. Shovels it right back to Iverson. 2 straight dunks by Showtime.
Yeah, back to him.
And Showtime leads by 2.
Quick substitution break here. We're out of media timeouts, but each team still has a timeout left as we get closer towards the end of this contest. We're about 3 minutes to go, a little over 3. Butler shot blocked.
Blocked by Wallace. Rebound cleared by Brown Jr. Wallace lost the handle. In the lane, look for the Baker on the back cut, but knocked away by Wills. His 2 for the tie is short, and Wallace has it.
Oh, no one saw Baker, just
Look
a miscommunication.
away to Baker, he was left unattended under the rim. And Showtime has grabbed a 3-point lead after trailing by as much as 4 early.
Yep, no communications. Both the other worldwide players were guarding Bryce Wills that time. Or I'm sorry, guarding Charlie Brown that time.
Big 2 by Saunders.
I don't know how you missed Baker. He's 6'11".
Worldwide needed that bucket, and Saunders delivered to make it a 1-point game. 16-15.
Horn set. Iverson splits the defense.
Takes it right at Hamilton to score. Butler fouled by Wallace.
Butler was going to make sure the official knew it too. Grabbed his hand. It's only the 3rd team foul though on Worldwide. So right now fouls don't really play much into this contest though. Worldwide did foul very quick. They had 5 fouls before you knew it, but they've been stuck here at 5.
Hamilton, 2 for the tie is long. And Wallace. Baker for 2. Got it.
Oh, great stroke. 6'11".
Oh, what a shot.
Shooting a 26-footer.
4-point lead. Hamilton, 2. They need it.
They needed that one. Good screen there by Austin Butler. Legal screen, extremely legal. Had his feet both down.
19-17, and Hamilton gives the foul. Austin Butler wants time for his worldwide team.
I'll tell you what he's going to talk about, Rob. We have 16 fouls right now. He's going to go in that huddle. We have 16 fouls. So if we foul every time now, Showtime's going to shoot 2 free throws. And that is not a good thing. So no fouls. He's telling them right now. I see him shaking his head. We have the view of, he just said no foul. So.
And Showtime is within 2 points of winning the game. So obviously a trip to the line to give Showtime 2 easy opportunities to end the game is not ideal.
No, just get a couple stops, guys. Get some blockouts. Don't let them follow their shot if they miss.
There's a lot of time left. There's over 2 minutes left in this game, so I don't think we're going to have a time issue. The time's going to run out before someone gets to 21.
So again, let's see if they listen to Austin Butler, their captain and coach right now. Don't foul.
Wallace, lob into Iverson, and he lays it in. What a pretty play out of the timeout. 2017, Showtime a point away from winning. Butler hits the 2, however, and now Worldwide is 2 points away.
Game point.
Wallace in deep, shoots it up, rolls off the rim, tapped loose, and Butler's on the table, and he's over the railing.
Wow.
Oh, my.
Austin Butler, just can't give enough kudos out to him. Former Holy Cross Crusader, played his final season at Charlotte.
Wow.
Played in Finland last year. What an effort. Ball stays with Showtime. Game point. Only need 1.
Wallace ISO'd against Wills. Crossed him up, down the baseline, put it up and in, and that will be the ball game. So Showtime overcomes a slow start to win this one 21-19, and a balanced effort by the quartet of Showtime. Showtime advances to the finals in about an hour against Team Miami.
It was a balanced effort. I'll tell you, everyone hit shots when they had to. Rob Baker, you see Khalil Iverson, who been captaining this team and doing a lot of the instruction in-game situation, but Keaton Wallace with the game winner. Rob Baker hit some big shots. Charlie Brown, outstanding win, 21-19. We have seen 6 excellent games so far, and we've got 6 more to go. Don't we?
We have 4 more to go. We have four games remaining. 2 semifinals.
Oh, come on, let's play 6.
You want 6? We can do that.
Oh, okay, I get a little. Let's take a look at the highlight reels here as we close out this men's semifinal game. A lot of shots being made. Iverson with a tough take to the basket. Can take the contact and make it still. There's Baker at 6'11", hitting about a 25-footer. Here's at the other end, stepping out is Blake Hamilton. He shot really well yesterday, and there was a nice play out of an out-of-bounds play. Butler hits the 2 here to make it 20-19. But again, they couldn't foul, and Keaton Wallace with the game winner. Congratulations, well-played game by both teams. Showtime advances, beating Worldwide.
And that sets up a matchup in the championship game between Miami and Showtime. That'll take place here in a little bit, but first, we have our two women's semifinal games. And this will be the first of the two semifinals will be a Big East matchup, pitting Villanova against Creighton. Villanova will be in the blue uniforms. These two programs both in the Big East Conference.
Maddie Burke, an outstanding first game. You see her number 65 there. Really stepped up her game compared to the pool play. She really played well today.
Creighton, the Creighton 4 being introduced.
That's Harry Grigsby, our public address announcer, in from Providence, Rhode Island to perform his skill.
Well, interestingly, when these two teams played during the regular season, the road team won each game. Creighton won at Villanova when Villanova was ranked number 25 in the country, 67-46 on December the 2nd. And then Villanova returned the favor, winning in Omaha 73-57 on January 20th. And then Villanova beat Creighton in the semifinal round of the Big East tournament, 63-61. So we'll see which team gets the upper hand here.
Great nuggets there, Rob Brown. I know where you got that nickname downtown from. You're downtown at the library doing all this studying.
That's correct. That is correct.
Oh, great job here. These two teams advanced, you may have mentioned it, both of them with 1-point victories in the quarterfinals. Creighton defeating Seton Hall, a big rival from the Big East, 20-19. Again, if you're just joining us, first team to 21 wins, or the first team, or the team that is leading at the end of the 10-minute game clock, and that was the case. Creighton with a 20-19 win over Seton Hall. Meanwhile, Villanova, another nail biter, 21-20 over Maryland from the Big Ten to advance to this semifinal game here. This should be another outstanding game. We've had great women's games, great men's games today already. One little kind of blowout, that Miami team in the men's action played very, very well and kind of schooled the younger team that they took on.
So Villanova and Creighton. Villanova has yet to lose. Now they played in the 3-team pool, so Villanova has played one fewer game than Creighton. Creighton won 2 of its 3 pool games, and then, as Pete mentioned, earned a 1-point win over Seton Hall in the quarterfinal. Interestingly, Pete, that Villanova was the only of the 4 teams that won their respective pools in the women's bracket. Villanova was the only pool winner to win its quarterfinal game. Mississippi, Maryland, Mississippi, Gonzaga,
and Maryland.
And now, who's the other one? I'm drawing a blank.
Oh boy,
Ole Miss.
Yes, thank you. I
put the 3 pool winners that lost their quarterfinal matchups.
Yep, I put my cheat notes away since they did not qualify here on Championship Sunday.
Yes, I'm not sure why I tried to do that off the top of my head. We've done 35 games. I'm trying to do stuff for memory. That's a little tenuous at best.
This is our first game of the semifinals for the USA Basketball 3X National Championships here in Colorado Springs. And as you can see at the baseline, we are 6,035 feet above sea level. Starting to get to me, I think, a little bit here. I keep saying it wrong.
Christina Dulce missed the shot off to the left. Run down by Burke, but saved her by right to Ronchik. Jensen runs by Burke on the closeout, and it rolled off the rim on the layup. Here's Olsen. Ooh, she crossed up Ronchik, steps through the lane, and flips it up and in.
Boy, that Euro step, that extra step, has just really created a lot of interesting opportunities offensively. A lot different than the game used to be played.
Molly missed the long 2, and it kicked off the back of the rim.
Just so you know, Creighton's got Morgan Molly, who just shot at 86, and Molly Mogensen. So when we say Molly, we're usually going to be talking about 86 Morgan Molly, just using her last name, and Mogensen would be Molly number 60 when she's in there. Horn set to start out here for Creighton. Flare screen, nice slip. Roncic.
Step by Dulcie, missed the shot, however.
Dulcie, school's all-time leading block, or at least single season shot blocker. He's blocked a bunch already in this tournament.
She had 5 blocks in the Maryland matchup earlier today. Roncic for 2, no. Olsen's got the rebound. Villanova leads 2-0.
Lucy Olsen hit the game winner against Maryland to win that one. Big shot there.
Dulcie step back, fades, couldn't get the roll. Poked off the inline by Villanova. Back to Creighton, 2-0 to score, 8:52 left in this one. Early stages.
Not on our camera, but just some jovial talk between our official and Maddie Burke.
Jensen for the tie, got it.
Boy, I love her stroke.
Creighton, I think, Pete, in this women's tournament that we've watched this weekend, and we've seen every game.
We have.
Creighton, I believe, is the only team in this tournament where all 4 players are threats from the two-point line.
Yes. Yes, surprisingly, yeah. Morgan Molly, who doesn't necessarily look like she would be a knockdown 3-shooter, is a knockdown 3-shooter. You know, physically, she's just such a specimen. You'd think she'd more of be a mid-range player, but she can shoot some really deep ones. Here we're going to see her shoot one right there.
On cue.
On cue,
Missed
thank
it from
you.
the corner, but Roncic has the rebound. Now Molly takes the smaller Jones down to the rim and capitalizes on the easy one. Burke's fade away is short and rolls off the end line out of bounds.
Burke's had 4 or 5 baskets in their big win in the quarterfinals to defeat Maryland. I said Lucy Olsen hit the game winner, but Maddie Burke really stepped up her game and played an excellent game here earlier this morning.
Now our 2 officials will huddle up. There's 6 officials in this pool that have worked this tournament. Glenn Truitt, their man holding the basketball, is our crew chief. We also have an official running the shot clock. So at any given time, there's 3 officials working.
Just making sure they're all clear here.
Confusion. Yeah, it should be white ball because Burke shot the jump shot that fell short.
Could have asked us that quicker. Off. Wasn't lined up.
Olsen down the baseline. High reverse layup off the board and in.
Former Miss Basketball in the state of Pennsylvania.
Roncic. 2 rolls off.
Yeah, Emma's
Molly's
not
got the
stroking
rebound
it yet.
taken away by Olsen. Olsen fouled on the baseline by Jensen.
Subs in. Love to see Christina Dulcie get back in there. Rim protector. Let's see if she can score on the pin down. Trying to pin her down. They got her.
Olsen takes Roncic all the way to the rim and finishes with the left hand.
Olsen says, I think I can get past Emma.
Bounce to Mogensen on the baseline. The shot's short, and Olsen takes it out to the line. Dulcie. Stutter step move, missed it.
Yep, faded away there.
Roncic for 2 short.
Feet weren't quite set there. Lucy Olsen going to take a deep 3.
That's over the rim.
Air balls it.
And Roncic watches it go off the sideline.
You know, if you're going to miss it, what the heck? Air ball, what the heck? Get yourself set and get your subs back in.
Yeah, missed it out of bounds.
Yeah,
let the check come back up top.
Olsen makes most of her shots, though. So
she does.
She gets a little nice slip by Molly.
Molly's
can't
back
make
in
it.
the game, missed it, but got it back to keep the possession alive. Jensen kicks to Mogensen for 2 off the rim. Molly inside position against Dulcie, puts it up and in. Ties the game at 4.
Get back and check it. There we go. Shot clock down to 6 because it took so long.
Jones lost the handle, got it back. Runner down the baseline, up and in.
Nice job. Sanai Jones.
Jensen shot short. Molly taps the rebound to herself. Molly wants it back, gets it for 2 short. Tap to Jensen in the corner. She tries the 2 and hits.
Saves it from out of bounds and just shoots it. Great range. Here, guard her from the parking lot when she gets off the bus.
Rebound, Mogensen. Molly for 2. Too strong. Jensen tried to sneak the rebound in, and oh, where's the ball going to go? Media timeout.
Yep, our first of 2 media times outs. This is the under 7 timeout as we go inside the Creighton huddle here. Most of the coaching or most of the instruction or leadership has been Molly Mogensen during these timeouts here as we take some highlights here. There's the deep 3 by Lauren Jensen, and don't think that's out of her range because she can shoot it from anywhere. Morgan Malley doing some damage on that left block here, and then Lucy Olson, who has been one of the most outstanding players in this tournament, on the baseline there. Left-hand layup there. And there's just a weak side block out miss and basket there by Molly as we get ready to play here. And the smallest player in this game, Zanai Jones, with a little runner there. Back to action.
Olsen shovels back to Burke. Burke was red hot.
Yeah, hasn't made a basket yet, though.
Quarterfinal game against Maryland. Mogensen back to Molly for 2. Got it.
That's more like it.
It's the
Morgan
third
Molly.
2 by Creighton, and a shot blocked by Ronchik.
Oh, and off her head.
Oh, wow.
I think when she went down, it went off her head. Yeah, what a defensive play there. Whoop. By Emma Ronchik.
Let's take a look at this again.
There it is, and boom, hit her on the head.
Rolled right up her back.
Her foot was out of bounds. Super call by our officiating crew there.
Ronchik with a nice play. Molly to Ronchik for 2. That one's short. Ronchik able to save it to Jensen. She tries 2. That's short.
Great hustle by Ronchik, but can't save it. Referees will talk it over. I think it's going to be Creighton ball out front. Yep, Creighton ball. New shot clock. Sound like I say Creighton barrel? Sorry, Creighton ball. A little officiating clinic put on by Christine Dalsey. She's explaining to Glenn Truitt what she felt should have been done, I guess. High-low look, Ronchik still on the block.
Now she comes back out top, 3 to shoot.
Short.
Mogensen for 2, way short. Ronchik
off,
tried to save it, but does.
Yep, shot
Ball
clock
never hit the
violation.
rim.
Man, I'll tell you, Jensen can shoot it even after the buzzer. She can make them.
Blue Jays have hit 3 twos.
(8-5) if you're just joining us. Creighton in the white in the lead.
Burke, down low, Dalsey. Steps through from Jensen, but Jensen held her ground. Bodies all over the deck. Molly gets to Mogensen. New clock for Creighton. Molly for 2. Rolled out off the rim. Burke.
Made 1 behind the line, but not as many as she did yesterday so far this morning.
Dalsey, 12-footer, too strong.
Good choice there, though, by Jensen. Okay, I don't want you driving on that. I don't want to foul right now. We already have 2 fouls.
Mogensen had her shot blocked by Jones. Jones for 2, got it.
She says, I heard you talking to me, Coach Smith. I may be 5'6", but I can play.
Shot block and a 2.
What a block.
Molly for the answer, got
it.
10-7 the score. Jones down the baseline,
Nice
shovels
feed.
to Dalsey, lays it in. Nice play.
Yeah, action's starting to pick up now. We're at 4 minutes to go in the contest in regulation.
Jensen, quick 2. Got it.
Quick
My
2.
goodness.
You nailed that, Rob. That is a quick 2.
Jensen on the overplay, taps it out of bounds.
Well, just what great action here by both squads.
Media timeout under 4 minutes. 12-8 the score.
We're headed into
Creighton on top.
Yeah, we're headed into the Villanova timeout. And pretty much just talking, encouraging each other there. Maddie Burke did a lot of the instruction in the morning game. Lucy Olson says, I let my play do my talking from that standpoint. Boy, she played well in this tournament.
Oklahoma and Duke will be the next second of our 2 women's semifinals, and then the men's final to follow, scheduled to tip at about 12:55 Mountain Time, which is about 45 minutes from now, about 40 minutes from now, roughly.
8 seconds on the shot clock as the teams would come back out. It'll be Villanova ball. They trail by 4. Back to the action.
Olson fading away. Missed the 14-footer.
Going up with it. She wanted to.
Ronchik run off the line.
Good skip
Has
pass.
Molly, who's wide open. That's short. And wrestling for the rebound. Ronchik commits the foul.
3rd team foul for Villanova so far. I'm sorry, 3rd team foul for Creighton so far. Villanova, no fouls in this contest with only 3.5 minutes to go.
Jones over Ronchik. Got the roll. 12-9.
Jensen thought about it.
Jensen on the way and good.
Man, a lot of people can't.
In.
Yeah, you can't fake that pass and shoot it as quick. She does though. Lucy Olson and her both. What a matchup that would be. And 5-on-5 too.
Step back by Jones, missed it, just inside the line. Another quick 2.
Wow.
And another bucket. Jensen heating up.
El Fuego.
On the baseline, Jones' shot is short.
Good contest there by Morgan Molly.
Creighton starting to pull away. Molly for 2. Too strong, got her own rebound, put it up, put it in.
Villanova may need a timeout. The momentum has really shifted. 8-point lead now. They need to hit a basket. Olsen's long on that one.
Olsen tries a long one off the back of the iron. Jensen's got the rebound. And Olsen gives the foul.
Her first one, and only the team's first one, I should say. This is not good for Villanova because they've only committed 1 team foul. They're down 8. They've got to go for steals, and they can foul. That's a good thing, but they also can't get the ball back.
Jensen, 1 dribble to her left,
Holy
in and
moly.
out.
Tough shot.
Dulcie with the rebound. 17-9 the score. Dulcie goes right at Ronchik. Ronchik blocks the shot, but a foul called.
I think at that time of the game, maybe Emma just should have let her take the 2-point, or 1 point, I should say, excuse me, just to keep the clock running at 2:17 to go.
Ronchik has a seat.
4th team foul on Creighton.
Dulcie hits the free throw.
Shot going up.
Jensen missed it. Molly tried to tap to a teammate. Instead, Olsen's there to scoop it in.
Olsen's going to look for her shot.
Dulcie on the baseline. Spinning. Step through, missed it. Burke's there to tip it in.
Her first basket in the contest. Maddie Burke.
17-11. Molly back to Jensen. Jab stepping Dulcie. Reverse layup. Dulcie blocked it. Play on continues as Olsen takes it. Stop and go move through the lane. Shovels back to Dulcie.
Short.
Shot short. Mogensen.
Minute and a half to go.
17-11 the score.
Creighton looking pretty good at this stage of the game. There's a turnover. Olsen with the steal. Needs to get a quick shot up. There it is by Burt.
And Burke hits. Boy, Villanova needed that one.
Only down 4. Hanging tough.
17-13. Jensen.
Blocked by
Shot
Olsen.
Blocked by Olsen. Mogensen's got the rebound.
Shot clock.
Has to get it up, and she
does.
Gets it all the way to the rim and scores. What a heady play by Mogensen.
Man.
18-13. Minute to go. Step back by Olsen. Good. Creighton hanging in. Down 3.
Shot clock to 7.
Jensen back to Molly for 2. Too strong. Olsen's got the rebound. Trying to get free for a 2. Missed it short. Dulcie's got it. In deep foul.
Okay. On the floor or on the shot. Yep, on the shot.
They gave her the shooting foul.
I thought she was in the act of shooting. I did. Both officials agreed on it.
Villanova wants time.
Let's take a look at here. Villanova's going to take the timeout. Rebound. Yeah, she's getting up. She was going up with a shot.
Yeah, she had that ball above her collarbone at that point on the way up.
Yeah. Who's the timeout called by?
Villanova.
Villanova called the timeout. They've got the lead 18-15. And
they're trailing. Villanova trailing.
Or Villanova, I'm sorry. I was looking at my TV screen. Creighton with the lead, talking about how they're going to hold on to this win.
Now, Dulcie will have a free throw on the other side of this timeout and has the potential to make it a 2-point game. But
now here's
we're looking at maybe, 3 possessions left in this game?
Yeah, with 40 seconds
maybe
to go,
4?
just about. Yeah.
No more than 4?
4. Well, it depends how many fouls you have to give, because
right.
Villanova's got to give some fouls here.
Dulcie can make it a 1-point game.
And right now they just need to get a stop. If they get a good stop, they're in the game. They're one possession game. Just need to stop. Don't need to foul right now. Good defensive segment. And they'll get a shot back at it.
Molly posting with 3 to shoot. Fading shooting. Hits. That's a big bucket.
That's a big bucket. 3-point lead now.
Now it's a 3-point lead.
There's a 2.
Jones for
long.
2.
Got
Hits it. It's a 1-point game. Shot clock ahead of the game clock. Creighton has to shoot. Molly. Corner 2. Got it.
Oh, wow.
And that'll do it.
Ball game.
That ends the ball game. Morgan Molly calls game from the right corner. And Creighton is on its way to the final with a 21-18 win over Villanova. What a game that was.
Wow, that sure was. What a big shot there, though. Villanova kept themselves in the game and had a shot. Big basket by Jones there. But just a good offensive segment. Give Laura Jensen a lot of credit, not for all the points she scored there, but the pass over there to Molly. Take a look here. There's her long 3 as we're looking at some highlights here towards the end of the game. Molly with a runner. Morgan Molly. Put back by Burker. Only basket of the contest. And there's her second basket. Their first basket was the one we saw earlier. That was a big one because that was right at the shot clock there, Rob. Great step back by Olsen. It's so hard to gather yourself that way. Molly scoring inside the paint.
And there's the jumper by Jones that made it a 1-point game. And then Molly's game winner right there. Put this one in the cooler for Creighton.
A great skip pass. So help telling her teammate that was a great pass.
So our next matchup, Oklahoma taking on Duke for the right to play Creighton in the championship game. Oklahoma clad in the road blues. Be introduced.
So Oklahoma team qualified with an 18-17 win over Ole Miss in a really well-fought defensive battle. Liz Scott was tremendous as we see her coming out. She did hurt her shoulder, her right shoulder, towards the end of that win over Ole Miss. She was on the bench, but her teammates held on defensively. And the smallest player in the semifinals, Nevaeh Tott, packs a lot of punch, though. She's the last one introduced. There you see the lineup there for Oklahoma, and here comes the Duke Blue Devils, led by Vanessa DeJesus, first out.
And both of these teams suffered a loss in pool play and had to advance to this round as a second-place finisher in their respective pools.
Duke played the first game of the tournament, 9 a.m. Saturday morning against Indiana, a much heralded Hoosier team that did not play very well, went 0-3. Just did not ever get it going, but Duke won that one. They played the first game, so let's see if they can play the last game of the tournament. Say they can play the first and the last. They have to beat a really good Oklahoma Sooner team.
So Duke and Oklahoma hooking up for a chance to face Creighton in the final. Winner of, or I should say following this game, we'll have the men's final in about a half an hour or so. And that will pit Team Miami against Showtime in what should be an outstanding ball game.
Yeah, getting excited for that one. That Miami team has had a bullseye on their back this whole tournament and have lived up to all the hype as they're getting ready to play their championship game here in a little while here.
Yeah, neither one of these tournaments are seeded in a traditional sense, but I think it's fair to say if the men's tournament was seeded, or seeded, I should say. Miami would have been the number 1 seed.
Right.
I think that's fair.
Yes.
They're the most experienced team with the most Team USA accolades. Not the defending champions like Ball is Life Harlem were, but Miami certainly the most Team USA recognized. And they will take on Showtime in the men's final. But business here first with this women's semifinal. Duke and Oklahoma. Duke clad in white, Oklahoma in blue. Should be a good matchup.
They've all been great matchups in this women's. We got the teams. There were some that went home that could have been playing today also, but we got 8 really good teams that started the action, 8 really good teams that started the action here this morning. Did we even leave last night?
I don't know that we did.
20, how many games?
29 games
29
yesterday.
games yesterday.
10 today.
Yeah, how about?
I'm just struck by how many of these games, especially today, how many of these games have been one-possession games, 2 points or 1 point.
Yeah, how about Lucy Olsen hitting the game winner 21-20 in the win earlier this morning in the quarterfinal game. Yeah, they just all been down to one basket pretty much.
We've had very few lopsided matchups throughout this weekend. It has been a lot of fun to be here at Colorado College, this Division III campus, Colorado Springs. Our hosts here have been great.
Oh, been outstanding.
Setup.
You take a look at Liz Scott, who I think is a candidate for the MVP of this tournament. She just had just one whale of a game here in the Ole Miss victory. She was yawning there a little bit. It's
she and I both.
Yeah.
For what it's worth.
Yeah, she's warmed up. Let's hope the right shoulder is okay and back to normal here.
Yeah, she does not have a jersey on. I don't think she's going to play, Pete.
Oh, gosh. I thought she warmed up just a couple times here and then went to the bench. Maybe she's cool and just has that as a warm-up shirt on, but I sure hope she can play. Well, I mentioned that, and we probably have it somewhere in our film bank here. We can show you. She got tangled up with an Ole Miss player going for a rebound and hurt her shoulder, and I don't think she is going to play. She sits down right in front of us here, Rob.
So Oklahoma is going to navigate this game without a sub. We'll see how much that impacts things. For Holst for 2 to start it.
She opened up the last game with a deep one from about 26 feet, knocked it in. There's Van with a shot, no good.
Richardson with the steal in the corner. Brown hands it back to Richardson, who soars in and misses, but Brown cleans it up with the bucket.
Yeah, 6'6", the tallest player left in the tournament on the women's side.
Verhulst for 2 hits.
Nice look. She's going to have to make a lot of those if they're going to have Liz Scott out of this lineup. Dang, that's too bad. I was looking forward to her playing again.
Richardson for 2, around and off. Brown knocks it off the end line.
Yep, that's a pretty good sign. Usually the first sub, and Liz Scott's going to stay on the bench here.
Tot working left wing. Verhulst, high arcing step back. That looked like it was going in.
About 6,085 feet above sea level there.
Jackson hits the 2, and Duke up 1. Van shots blocked.
Shot clock down to 6 as the ball will be coming back in at the top of the key. Nevaeh Tot will start it for Oklahoma.
And wow. She got right to the rim and laid it in on the reverse.
What great quickness, got around Reagan Richardson.
Ashlyn Jackson to the rim, puts it up and in.
Boy, she has 6 or 7 baskets in that win against Gonzaga to earn the right to play in this semifinal game.
Van for 2, short.
Van can shoot it from 3, but in most of these games, she's done her damage down low. The problem is she's got the 6'6" Kennedy Brown now, the rim protector guarding her. And at the other side of that, the flip side of that, Rob, is that she's got to guard the 6'6" Kennedy Brown. So Brown's going to go out and take a quick break here. There she just holds her, picks up the foul. First foul of the game. Again, team fouls are the only important thing. Individual fouls are not kept.
Hard dribble to her right, and the pull-up jumper by Richardson's long, but DeJesus grabs it and continues the possession.
Good contester, shortest player on the floor. Tot rips it off the rim. Okay, it came down a little bit farther, but with the rebound.
Van for 2, short. Caribs to the wing, and Jackson's got it.
Verhulst's got to make some more shots from behind that arc for Oklahoma.
Richardson's shot takes a friendly roll and falls. DeJesus with the steal. Over to Richardson for the mid-range, short.
Tot with her 3rd rebound of the contest.
Lobs it into Van, who had Jackson sealed.
There's where Skylar can do more damage down around the rim in this game, particularly when Brown's out of the game.
Jackson hits the 2.
Well, we saw her make a bunch of those earlier.
Van flashes to the block against Richardson, turn and flip it up and in.
Great move, took Richardson so far out of the play, cleared space for her little left-hand shot.
Jackson lost the handle, got to DeJesus for the 2 in the corner. Richardson takes the rebound away.
Oh.
Tot fouled her and she laid it in.
Yeah, I think if Nevaeh would have thought twice, she would have just let that one go in, because now it's a 2-point opportunity instead of just the 1. Just got pinned down on that weak side. Very smart play there by Reagan Richardson. Gets the 2-point play.
Free throw's good. DeJesus steals the pass.
That's the 2nd time she's made a steal in that right corner. She knows that out-of-bounds play that Oklahoma runs.
Brown rolls to the goal, missed the shot. Verhulst has the rebound. Duke leads 9-5. Van hits the 2.
Okay, she heard me say she does more damage inside.
Richardson backing Tot down. Tot called for the foul.
And we got the media timeout. I think they actually called the hold, doesn't matter, but on Skylar Van there, trying to hold Brown away from the ball. So media timeout, will go inside the Oklahoma huddle. And again, if you just joined us, arguably their best player, Liz Scott, out with an injury. Hurt her shoulder in their semifinal win against Ole Miss and didn't complete the game. I thought she was going to give it a shot, but she's got her warm-up jersey on, and we have not seen her take that off yet. Let's look at some highlights here. There's a nice little crawler there by Richardson to score, and a quick steal then inside there to Skylar Van, who's really got to pick it up offensively, and she's capable of it. Quick basket there, and Van with a great post move. Step and use that left-hand little shovel shot. Good follow-up by Reagan Richardson there. Van from 3, her first, or from 2, excuse me, behind the 3-point line, which is worth 2 points in 3X basketball. And we're back to live action.
Duke up 2, 9-7. Brown works baseline against Van, turns and shoots, roll it off the front of the rim. Van gets Brown off her feet, now has a lane to the rim. Richardson with a nice shot block, and Verhulst lays it in. Make that Jackson with the shot block. DeJesus takes Tot right to the rim and scores.
Oh,
and an errant outlet pass. Oklahoma turns it over.
That is the 3rd turnover on outlet passes to start the offense. And when you only got 3 players and arguably your best player is not playing, you got to take advantage every time you get a touch.
Jackson to the baseline, nice reverse up and in.
We've seen that several times. Boy, she's so good at that left-hand drive. Van for 3.
Verhulst runs it down, steps into a 2. That kicks up and off. Brown's got the board.
Good choice.
Will clear it herself. Richardson, the mid-range. Boy, she's been so effective with that.
Tot went behind the screen and let her get too much space to shoot it without contesting it.
Tot, the 2. Got it.
Man, nice play.
12-10 the score.
She was hunting her shot there, really looking for some kind of seam to shoot it in.
Oklahoma down a player with Liz Scott injured. But they're hanging around. Verhulst hits the 2, and it's a 1-point game. I say they're more than hanging around.
5 straight makes by both teams combined right now. They're on a 5-make shot. There's the streak broke.
Richardson misses. Oklahoma can tie with a bucket. Verhulst looking for the lead. Shot is way short. Nice. Tot, though, saves it to Verhulst. The possession continues. Van's got Jackson sealed and lays it in. Tie game. Brown over the top, missed it short, got her own rebound. Verhulst fouls her, and they're going to count the bucket.
Opportunity for a 2-point play here. Yep, nice job by Kennedy Brown. She missed the bunny, she missed the easy one, but had great stick-to-itiveness. Got the rebound, drew the foul, and scored it here. We're right on it there. Missed the bunny right there, came back and got it, and then with a good little pump fake, Drew Verhulst off the floor. 4th team foul on Oklahoma. Keep an eye on that. We're not even halfway through the game yet.
Free throws missed. It's a 1-point game. Duke in front on Brown's putback.
Skylar Van.
On the reverse, couldn't get the roll. And then the outlet pass thrown away.
Well, both teams with a few turnover bugaboos.
Off the outlet passes.
Yeah, on the outlet passes. Yeah, I think they both figured out to pick up on defensively on the outlet passes.
14-13. Van in deep against Richardson. Fouled on the way up.
She'll shoot one. That's only the first foul.
Van has a chance to tie the game, though.
Yep, first team foul. I take it right. I'm sorry, that was on, the first team foul.
Yeah, it was.
Yep. Here's the replay. Could see it at that angle. Could not see it at that angle. Makes
tie
it.
Game. DeJesus gets Todd off her feet,
nice.
Puts it up and in. Good head fake.
Yep. Not a lot of size advantage there. Vanessa only 5'8", but took advantage of it there.
Verhulst forced in the corner into a tough shot.
Tough shot. Shot clock was down to 3 when she shot it. Oh, good post up there.
Brown gives it back to Richardson, who's fouled on the cut. On the way up, shooting foul.
Yeah, 5 team fouls now.
That put Richardson at the line for 1.
Yep, good choice there by Kennedy Brown. Very unselfish. Could have shot that left-hand hook. I thought she probably was going to, but it worked out well. They got the basket and another team foul called on Oklahoma.
Van takes Brown in deep. Put it up over the rim, got her own rebound, reverse layups up and in to tie the game.
Vanessa's really crafty with the basketball. Creative and crafty both.
DeJesus pull-up foul line jumper off the rim. Brown tried to tap out, but it ricocheted off her teammate DeJesus and out of bounds.
Oklahoma.
Oklahoma lead, trailing by 1. Thought the game was tied, but 16-15.
Yeah, 16-15. We've had
Duke on top 1.
Couple bugaboos with the scoreboard, so you can't always trust it occasionally.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Van, that's for the lead. Too strong. Todd's got the long rebound.
Fourth rebound. Fourth rebound for Todd. Just want to mention that.
Verhulst wants it. Fouled on the catch.
And we've got the second media timeout.
Media timeout. Be Oklahoma ball on the other side of this media timeout. Men's final will be next. Pitting Miami against Showtime. Winner of this game will take on Creighton. Let's stop and think for a second there. Yep. Take a look at some highlights from earlier in this game.
Reagan Richardson with a shot there. Tot with a great little step back there for an open 2. Great shot there by Peyton Verhulst, and then inside there, Van really done a lot of damage. So she has hit one behind the line. And there was the play. Kennedy got a 2-point play there as she drew the foul on the way up. DeJesus with an up and under move. You know, the skill level of both these teams are just so well skilled and crafty. Know how to pass fake, know how to shot fake.
Van's step back for the lead is off the front of the rim.
Good look, though. Should take that shot anytime.
Jackson rolls it off. Todd's got another rebound, her 5th.
Now I got you counting Todd's rebounds. I love it.
Just because you said the last one, I still had it in my head. Van looking for the tie, or the lead rather. Nice shovel to Verhulst. She fakes, waits for the defender to go by, and ties the game.
Tie game with 3:25 to go. First one to 21, or whoever leads at the end of regulation.
Brown with a deep catch and turn. Duke back on top. Verhulst.
She's seeking her shot. She's looking for it.
Oh,
and she got it.
Spun it up over her head. I'm not even sure she was looking at the rim when she shot that. Kicked out of bounds, and that's going to go off of DeJesus.
Wow, how about
back
this?
to Oklahoma.
Oklahoma's got a shot at taking the lead right now.
Oklahoma playing a player down. Liz Scott out with an injury.
Yep, no subs. Shot clock, right? 8 seconds? about that?
I don't think so.
I think it was supposed to get reset.
For Hulst for 2.
Whoa,
Got it.
Doesn't matter what the shot clock was. Oklahoma with the lead.
Oklahoma up 2. Jackson for the tie. That's a 1.
1
foot was on the line, so Oklahoma's still in front.
Game point if they hit or 2. They're looking for it.
Todd out top. Shot clock at 4.
Hook shot.
Todd trying to get free, gets to the rim. Didn't able to get up to the rim, but Brown clears the rebound. Jackson down the baseline. Jackson, 2 for the lead. Got it.
Ooh, 2019 game basket. Needed 2.
Scott did not get the ball back, and now they do.
Shot
now
clock at 4
to shoot. Todd
for the win.
For the win. Almost banked it in. And now Duke with a point can win the game. Richardson missed the shot, but she's fouled at the rim. And Richardson fouled in the act. Oklahoma needs time.
Yeah, Oklahoma's going to take a timeout. You can see they're pretty winded, having to play with no subs. They've really played with a lot of heart here. See if they can ice the free throw shooter. In this.
Well, Oklahoma they have tangled with Duke and kept themselves in this game. They should receive all credit for this effort they've put forth, playing this 10-minute sprint, as we've called it all weekend, with no sub. Liz Scott, in case you're just joining us, Liz Scott suffered a shoulder injury late in the semifinal win over, or the quarterfinal win rather, over Ole Miss.
Reagan Richardson will shoot 1 free throw for the win.
On the way, it rimmed out. Verhulst has it. A 2 can win it for Oklahoma. Van on the way, off the rim. Richardson's got it.
They can't foul. They can't foul. It's 2 shots if they foul.
Duke just needs a bucket. Jackson's shot's blocked by Verhulst. Van
for the win.
Off the front of the rim. Todd's got the rebound.
6 now.
New clock. And
Duke, that's
Brown
a good
gets the foul.
Duke knew exactly time and clock. They only had 2 fouls, so that'll put the ball out front and let them get their defense set. What a game.
Wow, new clock for Oklahoma.
Yep.
Verhulst trying to steal a timeout there, drawing up a short play. It'll be a check ball at the top. Fresh shot clock for Oklahoma, 20-19, Duke leads. Oklahoma can win it with a 2.
Okay, double high post.
Van.
Flare screen for Van, can't get it. Shot clock down to 5.
Todd leans, scoops it,
Didn't
over
hit
the
the
rim,
rim.
didn't hit the rim. And that's a shot clock violation.
Yeah, good defense by Duke. Good defense
and Duke
by Duke.
wants time now. Duke wants and gets time.
Okay, and again, if I was saying that on the run there, sorry about that, but I kept saying they can't foul. Oklahoma's committed 6 fouls, so if they foul Duke, Duke will get 2 shots, and they only need 1 to go in of those 2. So they need to hit a good stop without a foul. Time's not going to come into play here as of right now. 1:25 still to go. So Oklahoma needs a good stop here. That's what they're talking about. And Duke, what they probably talked about was, hey, we can get fouled, but we just need a 1. We don't need to be shooting a 2 unless it's wide open. You feel it.
So 20-19 the score. Duke will check the ball up top. Only needs a point. Oklahoma needs a stop and a 2. Richardson, mid-range jumper off the rim. Todd's got the rebound. Oklahoma can win it with a 2.
Verhulst
trying to get free for some space to shoot it. Heaves it up on the way, short.
Right.
Van's got the rebound. Back out to Todd.
Surprised she just didn't take the 1 there. Get a stop, but they're going to live and die with that 2. Got a good look at it.
Has a good look at it off the rim.
You wonder if fatigue set in just a little bit. No subs for Oklahoma.
Rebound. Duke with it. DeJesus fading.
Short.
Shot short. Richardson's got the rebound. Back out to DeJesus. Kicks to Jackson. Jumper for the win. No. Richardson's got the rebound, and she puts it in to win the game. Well, credit to Duke to keep Oklahoma at bay, and credit to the Oklahoma 3 playing a player down with Liz Scott out with an injury. Oklahoma gave it all they had, but Duke 2 points better, and Duke advances to the final with a 21-19 victory over Oklahoma in the semis.
Yeah, great effort by Oklahoma. Duke built a nice lead. Oklahoma got themselves back in it, had several opportunities for the win. We'll take a look at some of the action here towards the end of the contest. There's Van with a little putback there at the basket. Van with another one, fouled her shot. Verhulst with a shot there, but gosh, what a good game for Oklahoma playing without Liz Scott, who I thought arguably is one of the best players in this tournament that's played this weekend. Hurt her shoulder in the Ole Miss victory. A lot of good shots by both teams here.
Oklahoma did have a couple looks.
Yes, they did.
Verhulst had a really good look when she flared out off the screen.
Reagan Richardson, though, with a putback to win it, but no, you're right on, Rob.
So Richardson's putback proves to be the game winner as Duke defeats Oklahoma by the score of 21-19 to advance to the final. So it will be Duke and Creighton in the women's final. And that will tip at around 1:20 local time here in Colorado Springs. That's in about 35 to 40 minutes.
Yeah, the only thing I wonder about, they've got 9:06 on the clock.
Well,
so that's for the men's game.
The men's final was scheduled for 12:55, so we've got about 10 minutes to go before this men's final that will pit Team Miami against Showtime. So what we're going to do right now is take a break, and when we come back, we'll take you up to the start of the men's final. Miami against Showtime for the USA Basketball 3X National Men's Championship 2023 edition. Back with more in a moment. You're watching USA Basketball 3X Nationals from Colorado Springs.
It's always been more than just a game. It is a legacy. Support the USA Basketball Foundation as we look to expand that legacy. For her, for them, for us. All of us, together.
Welcome to the 3X National Championships, brought to you by USA Basketball.
We will get connected to a new demographic of fans in Abu Dhabi and the UAE, and this event will generate excitement from all over the world.
Spain, US, the history, the rivalry. Luka Doncic, the 23-year-old basketball maestro from Slovenia.
What an exciting time for these teams and for those globally, having an opportunity to see these individuals.
These international fans love these NBA players.
They're cheering for all the United States highlight type of plays.
That'll get the fans going.
It's always been more than just a game. It is a legacy. Support the USA Basketball Foundation as we look to expand that legacy. For her, for them, for us. All of us, together.
We were together for, 3-4 days before we played in the AmeriCup tournament. We didn't play great, but we were still able to get it done.
MVP right here, this guy, the backdoor bandit, that's what we call him.
I think that we could be really good if we start to actually play with each other and get to know each other.
We've been watching back some of the AmeriCup games. There wasn't one where we really said, wow, we really played great that game. We did everything we wanted to do. We took a lot from that tournament, and it's a good stepping stone to kind of build off of for this coming year, but the more training camps and games and practices that we're able to do, the better we'll become.
We knew the AmeriCup was important, but we knew that there were going to be things that we needed to build towards in the future. Now we've kind of arrived at that future, and we're better for having those games, those reps in the AmeriCup.
Welcome to the 3X National Championships, brought to you by USA Basketball.
Good first day, let's go.
USA, 1, 2, 3.
USA.
We've been training all week, so to finally get to play games and put to the test the things we've been working on, it's always great to just get out there, play.
It really comes down to just kind of playing hard every possession. You can't take any team lightly at any stage in this tournament.
Lexi, that's her shot.
You know, it was a good experience for us. You know, it was my first time playing 3-on-3, so I feel like there were some good teams that I could start with and, you know, get adjusted to.
I was anxious to get out there today. So we played against two very physical teams, you know, Guatemala and then Brazil second.
I think there's always a target on your back when you have USA across your chest. I was really impressed with how composed we were, even as it was really tight against Brazil.
You know you have to step on the court with the mindset that it's going to be a battle, it's going to be a dogfight, and we have to bring our best.
Now Maddox over to Travis. Short little J in the lane. Smith gets it back and she bangs it in off the glass and in. Play Fredette for the win. Counted and the USA is golden. Jimmer Fredette hits the game winner.
Gold is the best feeling.
Knockdown! Boom! It's time, boy. Get on that rim, Cody! Let me get on that rim. Oh, to that, son. Oh. Hey! Pass. We in black. Black. Side, Dust. This side, Zay. I already know that's Cass. Oh, damn. Hey, let's get out of the way. Let's go, boy. Hey. I'm hitting. Sometimes you got your hips too high, and that allows him to turn a corner on you. Okay. So when you switch, if you can just get down like 6 inches lower, that'll allow you to go. I got you. Bye. Here, get that. Who got that? Yo! Who got corner? Left, right. Thank you. Listen, I got Cody. You got O. I got Omar. All right, Cody. Let me know. One blade. There we go. You deserve a hug, but you're sweaty. I'm not going to do it.
Oh, I forgot you were mic'd up.
Oh, I am. I forgot a couple times. I didn't say nothing crazy, did I? Okay, we good.
Say something crazy right now.
No, for what? You supposed to give me a time. What are we doing?
Rob Brown and Pete Smith back with you at Colorado College in Colorado Springs. We've hit the final round. The USA Basketball 3X National Men's Championship game pitting Team Miami. 4-0 record this weekend. And they will face Team Showtime also possessing a 4-0 record. And this would be an interesting matchup, Pete, from the standpoint of the Miami team is the more seasoned 3X team. A lot more USA Basketball 3X credentials to their resume. But this Showtime team has certainly proven to have all of the abilities and kind of complementary skill sets that can make a group of 4 be very successful at this level.
Well, good afternoon, Rob. Yes, it's these two teams have been on a showdown all the way here. We're playing Showtime, but all the way to the showdown here. But this Miami team, very veteran team. Their ages 29, 34, 33, and 29. So to your point, they played a lot of basketball from the NBA all the way down to national championship at the college level for Dylan Travis. Meanwhile, the Showtime team cutting their teeth. I mean, we've got Rob Baker's 24, Charlie Brown's 26, Khalil Iverson 25, Keaton Wallace 24, but have spent the majority of their time playing 5-on-5 basketball, your traditional basketball. But again, for our first-time viewers, you know, this is an Olympic sport. The United States will be competing for an Olympic spot in 2024, and this is the USA Basketball 3X Nationals. Excited to be here in Colorado Springs with you. And we will have the starting lineups being announced here in just a minute.
Well, this game and then the game to follow, which will be the women's final, pitting the collegiate teams of Creighton and Duke. These will be the final 2 games of our has been a 3-day event. We started this event on Friday night. The final 2 of what will be 51 games here in the Reed Arena on the campus of Colorado College. Showtime team being introduced. Charlie Brown Jr., number 32, out of St. Joseph's. Keaton Wallace out of Texas San Antonio, number 34. Khalil Iverson, number 36, out of Wisconsin. And Rob Baker, number 64, out of Harvard. And here's the Miami team, led out by Jimmer Fredette out of Brigham Young, the former NBA lottery pick. Canyon Berry out of Florida.
Well, actually, after the College of Charleston, most of his career, but he finished as a Gator.
Yep.
Finished as a Gator. I
Played
think everybody plays.
College of Charleston.
Yeah, everybody plays at 2 schools nowadays.
Yep. Kareem Maddox, number 9, out of Princeton, and Dylan Travis out of Florida Southern.
National champion, playing for Link Darner, Indiana native and former Purdue Boilermaker. And a very experienced USA basketball player at both the 3X level and 5-man level, 5-on-5 basketball level. This will be a great game. We're looking forward to it. National championship. Last year's national championship, the Harlem team. This year what was their name this year?
Ball is Life Harlem.
Ball is Life got upset, or did get upset, but they're an experienced team. Got beat in the quarterfinals.
By the Team Miami.
Yep, by Team Miami. They were not happy about it. Wanted to play again on that Sunday afternoon, on our championship Sunday, here at USA Basketball in Colorado Springs, Colorado. Had the coin toss. That's how we started.
So again, this is the first of our 2 finals. Miami clad in white, Showtime clad in blue. Then the women's final will pit Duke against Creighton. That'll go at about 1:20 local time, so about 25 minutes from now.
Rob, tell our viewers who all we've had as guests this week this weekend that has talked to us about this 3X basketball.
Yeah, we had USA Basketball CEO Jim Tooley was on with us yesterday. Jennifer Lynn Williams from the USA Basketball Foundation, the charitable and philanthropic arm of this organization.
Yes, she is.
We had a great conversation with her. Fran Fraschilla, the head coach of the U.S. men's FIBA 3X summer touring team, taking part in the World Tour this summer. Coach Fraschilla heading up that outfit, and then Jay Demings, the director of the USA Basketball 3X program. He, as he shared with us this morning, sits on the selection committee of both the women's and the men's national teams. He's the only person to do so.
Yes, he is. Pretty important. Here we go. National championship in 3X for USA Basketball.
Showtime with it first. Iverson down the baseline against Berry. Forced out Berry.
Shot clock didn't start. Okay, it did start. Now it's at 6.
Well, that shot clock should be full. They never gave him a full clock. Fredette hits the 2 anyway. They gave him a half clock. They got 6 seconds out of that possession and still got a 2. The shot clock has been resetting to 6. And now Iverson hits the 2 to tie the game. Now the shot clock seems to have been fixed. And we're back to normal action with the score tied at 2.
See why we don't have a shot clock in Indiana high school basketball?
Oh my.
Too much of a human element of mistakes.
Barry misses the corner 2, and Showtime goes right back to it. Charlie Brown Jr. jab stepping and hitting the corner 2. My, oh my.
He squared up Kareem Maddox, the 6'8" player from Miami, but Maddox at the other end seals him on the block, and Canyon Barry gets him an easy layup.
Big steps to the goal, and Brown Jr.'s got a dunk, and Showtime leaving 5-3.
Yeah, I think this game will be done in 4 minutes or 3 minutes to go still, because both teams are so efficient offensively.
Fredette rebounds his own miss. 5-4 the score. Iverson flips it over the front of the rim.
Sprained his ankle too. Twist his ankle. He needs a break. He needs a sub.
Maddox.
Yeah, he probably just should have went down right away. Maddox got an easy basket on the transition after the made basket. Yeah, he tweaked that right foot. Yeah. Yeah, hopefully he can get back in the action.
Back to it. Baker is subbed in for Iverson, who's still wincing and working that right ankle. Brown Jr. to the goal. He has 4 of the 5.
Yeah, and really protected himself well with that left elbow turnover. Travis thought that Barry was not going back door there. He's going to stay in the wing.
In case you're just joining us.
Yep, Canyon took the fault for that. Go
Shots
ahead, Rob.
made behind the arc, what we would think of as a traditional three-point line in 5-on-5 basketball. Those are 2-point buckets in this 3X game. Shots made inside the line count as 1. We played at 21 or to the expiration of 10 minutes, whichever comes first. Travis in the lane against Wallace. Stripped by the quick hands of Wallace on the way up. Baker posting the smaller Fredette. Flipped it up and missed it. Got his own.
Baker, the tallest player in this game at 6'11". The former Harvard player.
8-5. Fredette fading, missed it right, got his own rebound. To bounce it into Maddox, and it's out of bounds.
Jimmer Fredette follows his shot so well. Again, I always try to teach this when I coach. You're the best offensive rebounder on the floor because you know if it's short, long, right, or left when you shoot it.
Iverson's back in the game. That's good to see.
Good slip, yeah.
He rolls to the goal on a nice find and throws it down. I think his ankle's feeling pretty good if he's going to elevate and finish like that. Travis caught in the in-between, tried to find Barry on the back door, and it's kicked.
Kicked by Rob Baker, yeah. Travis thought about it. They said, wait a minute, Rob Baker's 6'11". I think I'll just pull it out and see if we can get a back cut.
I thought he was going to spin into a mid-range there, but he thought better. The kick ball resets the shot clock to 12.
Iverson on the hold. Individual fouls are not kept in 3X basketball. It's all about team fouls. That's the first team foul on either team here at the 7:19 mark.
Travis hands to Barry. He backs Wallace in with 5. Hands to Fredette. Down the baseline. Finger roll up and in. Wallace, quick outlet to Iverson for the corner 2, and he got it.
That's a great shot. That's what USA basketball teaches. Make that team pay for scoring that layup. Get yourself where you're supposed to be. This time it's going to be Keaton Wallace taking it out there.
After the quick layup by Fredette, Baker down the baseline against Fredette, and a blocking foul called. Showtime with a 4-point lead as we hit the first media timeout. The under 7.
Yeah. So just a real quick synopsis there. Fredette knew that there was no way he could stop him there. Give up a foul, get it on the floor before he gets the shot up. Let's try to get a stop out front there with 12 seconds to go. There's a lot of strategy to 3X basketball. Time and score, we always say as coaches, in regular basketball is important. It's even more important in this format of basketball, 3X. As you take a look, we're looking at the team Miami. We were for a second, the Miami squad, but let's take a look at the early baskets here. There's Baker following his own shot up there. Smiley, I've nicknamed him in this tournament there. Iverson coming off the bench there with the dunk after his ankle looked a little tweaked, and Jimmer Fredette just makes it look easy. Iverson from deep three there after the made basket by Fredette. And look at Fredette's expression, like, come on, rotate over there and don't give him that open shot. Good offense beats good defense in that situation.
Showtime, the basketball, and a 4-point lead out of the timeout. Brown Jr., a high shot, missed
sure
it
hit the
badly.
rim.
Not sure it hit the rim. And the ball rolls off the end line back to Miami.
If you haven't seen Charlie Brown Jr. play, he had a bunch of those in their victory over Worldwide, 21-19 in the semifinals to earn the right to play for this championship.
Travis. Maddox is back into the game, hands to Fredette. He takes Wallace to the baseline, cut off, and had to throw it out. Threw it right to Baker, however. Wallace finds Baker on the slip. Maddox blocked the shot. Baker, though, with the jump hook recovery score.
Okay, Showtime looking pretty good, up 5 against probably the favorites of this tournament. And another turnover there by Miami.
Maddox blocked Brown Jr.'s corner jumper, and it goes back to Miami. What a play by Maddox.
You don't see a 6'11" young man have his shot blocked behind 3 here, but look at Maddox with a great closeout, no contact on it.
Took a great angle to that ball.
Canyonberry will start it out up top.
10 seconds to shoot. Maddox on the roll. Over to Fredette. Now back to Maddox underneath the bucket, and he lays it in with the right hand.
Yep, good use of the shot clock there. Right at 1 second left when he scored it. Most experienced team in this tournament, Team Miami.
12-8 the score. Showtime on top. Travis in the passing lane. Knocked it out of bounds.
Saw Jimmer Fredette firing up his teammates. He's used to playing at this altitude, playing at BYU in college.
Wallace takes Travis to the baseline, scores, and he's fouled.
Chance for a 2-point play. Take a look at that highlight. Keaton Wallace, very talented young man, learning really how to play this game. Big time scorer in college, native of Dallas, Texas. And there is Keaton. Got it.
Free throw up and in. It's a 14-8 lead. Team Miami, this is the biggest deficit they've seen all weekend.
It could
Iverson
be bigger
rebounds
here with a good shot.
Wallace attacking Maddox's overplay. Iverson rolls to the rim and he's fouled. Travis had to give it at the rim.
Yep. There's a good look at the replay, and Dylan Travis with the foul. Native of Omaha, Nebraska. Finished his college days, though, as we said earlier, at Florida Southern, where they won the national championship.
Iverson misses the free throw, and Maddox clears.
It's kind of rare. Khalil's a very good free throw shooter.
Fredette working behind the screen. Step back against Maddox. Too strong, and Iverson's got the rebound.
Nice contest by Maddox, or by Keaton Wallace, I should say,
yes.
sorry.
Wallace runs over Fredette. That's an offensive foul.
Jimmer pretty happy with that. Stayed in front of the basketball the whole way. Let's look at that left shoulder. Yep, he cleared the space to get to the basket. Offensive foul.
Barry's back in.
Yep, horn set. Players at each elbow with a cross screen. Roll, double screen for Jimmer to get a 3, or 2, I should say, and made it.
14-10. Showtime still up 4. Wallace bulldozing his way down the baseline. He just backed Fredette all the way out. Fredette tries the 2 answer and missed it short, but Barry's first to it. Maddox fakes Baker to the rim. Baker knocked it off the board. Blocked it on the way up. Brown Jr. attacking Fredette to the basket, lays it in with the left hand. Maddox for the high arcing 2 that's long.
Showtime got a chance to go up 8.
And Brown Jr. threw it over the rim. 16-10. Showtime has been the more aggressive team in this game.
They have. They've played very well, and Team Miami hasn't got a lot really going. They've had to earn their shots. Nothing easy other than a Jimmer Fredette layup early in the contest.
Iverson. Hands back to Fredette. Baker almost tied him up. Fredette spins into space and hits the 2.
Boy, good recognition there by Jimmer, which way not to go and which way to go.
Iverson.
That's a tough matchup for him.
Taking it right at Maddox and scores.
Yeah, Kareem is
and
just
now
not quick.
Iverson still, he can't go any further on that ankle, and now he's holding his hamstring.
Yeah, hamstring or knee or both, or yes, it's the same foot and ankle side. It was the left foot earlier in the game, and he's going to be down a little bit. They lead 17-13, 4:09 to go. We'll see. Hopefully it's just a cramp, but that's just a speculation here. That's an optimistic speculation.
Well, that was his right ankle that he rolled earlier.
Yeah, this time he's going to go to the training room, I think.
He's going to need to be helped to the training room.
Yep, get a towel out to wipe him down.
That looked more like a hamstring issue.
There's the move. Let's see him come down, and he just feels it.
He immediately puts his right hand to the back of his right leg and grabs that hamstring. So Showtime will, for the foreseeable future, go without a substitute.
Well, they need 4 points to win this before Miami gets back in it. They will have the basketball. They got an easy basket when Iverson was down with the injury.
Brown Jr. attacking Fredette, and they're going to count the basket and put him on the line.
And one. Wow, let's take a look at this replay. Charlie Brown with a great drive going to his left. He's a right-handed player. And Fredette, not as much contact as I've seen normal, but no argument from Jimmer. And he's going to have a chance for a 2-point play here. And they'll have game point next time they get a ball back with the 2-pointer for the chance to win it. Looking at Fran Fraschilla up top here, national coach of this team. Seems pretty happy right now. Dylan Travis.
And a shot partially blocked by Wallace. A 2-pointer can win it for Showtime. Baker, though, will throw it down with 2 hands and put Showtime on the brink of winning this matchup and this championship. 20-13 the score. We've hit the under 4 media timeout. So we'll stop for a moment.
It's gone pretty fast, hasn't it, Rob?
It has. And, you know, the old cliche that oftentimes the scoreboard favors the more aggressive team, that has certainly been the case in this matchup.
You're spot on, yeah. They came out right away and were aggressive to score. Here's a little bit of our action there. And there's the play there. Good basket there. Fredette's going to come off the screen. And look how quick he gets that shot off before the contest by the 6'11 Baker. And that's when Iverson came down with the injury. He's back in the training room right now. But Charlie Brown with nice up and under. Back to action here.
Miami's going to need to go on a long run here to get back in this one. Maddox on the baseline, but just 2 to shoot. Tossed up the shot short, but it's tapped to Fredette.
It's a layup.
He steps back for a wide open 2. That's
a layup. That's a layup for him.
Still, Showtime only a point away from a championship.
Fouls to give by Miami. They've got fouls to give.
Brown Jr. for 2. It's way short. Fredette's got it.
Here's where the maturity needs to come in for this young Showtime team. Get one shot they want to win it. They still have a couple points to play with.
Maddox for 2. That's way off and out of bounds. Boy, Wallace did everything to deny Fredette the ball back.
Yeah. And they have fouls to give too.
Yes,
both
both
teams
sides.
have fouls.
Yep.
Yeah. So nothing easy because you can foul still. Just don't shoot them in the act of shooting. Don't foul them in the act of shooting if you're Miami.
Showtime a point away. Fredette fouls Wallace on the floor.
Referee out front saying it was on the floor. Referee in the baseline saying it was on the shot. And it is on the floor. Reset the clock.
Yep.
Ooh,
Team foul 5.
Yep. Here we go.
On Miami.
That one could have gone both ways, I thought.
Yeah. Brown Jr. initiates against Barry. Takes him right to the rim. Finger roll up and in, and that'll do it. Showtime are the 2023 USA Basketball Men's 3X National Champions as they knock off Miami 21-15. Charlie Brown Jr. with the game-winning bucket to put Showtime in the championship photo.
And Charlie really stepped up when they lost Khalil Iverson to the injury, made the last couple buckets. And just an outstanding win for the young Showtime team. When I say young compared to the Miami squad, they are the youngsters. A great victory there.
Charlie Brown Jr., Rob Baker, Keaton Wallace, and Khalil Iverson. Iverson, who's in the training room right now getting some attention on his leg. Those are your 4 champions, the members of Showtime, the 2023 men's national champions. There's the look at some highlights from this final.
These are the last few points of the contest. Iverson goes down on this one afterwards, and then Charlie Brown came off the bench and really stepped up.
And there Charlie Brown with, I see Wallace getting Baker to the bucket. That made Baker's dunk, made it a 20, got them to 20, and brought them within a point of the win. Now here's the game-winning basket. Charlie Brown Jr. with the left-hand scoop. And Showtime are your 2023 men's USA Basketball 3X National Champions. What a thrilling final. Maybe not the score line that we thought we would see, Pete, but well, Showtime just went out, jumped out to an early lead. They grabbed control of the game and never let up.
They did. They you know, a couple times Miami got back in it to about a three-basket deficit, but just was too much for this one, and a great win for the Showtime squad. We have 1 game left, so don't change that channel because this is going to be an outstanding one. It's been just an outstanding women's tournament in general, Rob Brown, but this one is going to be an outstanding final. We hope it lives up to the billing. Sometimes it doesn't always, but both these teams have won narrow victories to get to this championship game. That'll be the conclusion of our USA Basketball 3X National Championships. The women's finals coming up next.
So Showtime are our men's 2023 3X champions. This women's final will pit Creighton, clad in the white tops, against Villanova in the blue tops. Yeah, we'll go ahead and step out and take a quick break for a minute or two. I think we're about 5 minutes away from the start of this one. A scheduled start time was 1:20, which is about 6 minutes from now here at local time, Mountain Time in Colorado Springs. So we'll step out, take a quick break, and come back with the women's final. It's Creighton and Duke, and it's next. You're watching the USA Basketball 2023 3X Nationals.
It's go time. Can't ask for a better time.
Donnie. Nice shot. Thank you. Hey, you knew it. Yeah, I knew
It's a good win. We definitely need to make some adjustments going forward, but you know, at the end of the day, the dub is the goal. So we got the dub. We took care of business. Most of these games go won or lost in the last 2 minutes. Like it's close, it's close, it's close, it's close, and then one team goes boom. And that's what we did.
The second game, I caught my breath there. It just felt better being out there and just getting used to the game. And it was fun.
Day one was a success, man. You know, any win is a great win, no matter who the opponent is. So it's hard to win. You know what I mean? So we got 2 today. Look forward to Thursday.
That's the game, guys. Those last 2 minutes we dominated. That's our strength as a team.
I saw right now, did you see the tweet? You're up for mayor. You got the most write-in votes. Mayor of Omaha, let's go.
Got to be really, really sharp. Really, really sharp moving forward. But I told you before, a world-class opponent, they're really good. They're really good. They're good enough to win the whole thing. But you passed the test. It's awesome. Great job.
We we will get connected to a new demographic of fans in Abu Dhabi and UAE, and this event will generate excitement from all over the world.
Spain, U.S., the history, the rivalry. Luka Doncic, the 23-year-old basketball maestro from Slovenia.
What an exciting time for these teams and for those globally, having an opportunity to see these individuals.
These international fans love these NBA players.
They're cheering for all the United States highlight type of plays.
That'll get the fans going.
Well, welcome back for the final time to Colorado College and Reed Arena here in Colorado Springs. Our final game of 51 this weekend. It's the women's 2023 USA Basketball 3X National Final. First up in the visiting uniforms, the Duke Blue Devils. And all 8 players in this game are current college players. Vanessa DeJesus, Ashlyn Jackson, Reagan Richardson, and Kennedy Brown, the last player introduced for the Duke Blue Devils, who are 4-1 in this tournament, suffered 1 loss in pool play. Pool wins over Indiana, Middle Tennessee State, and then knockout round wins over Gonzaga and Oklahoma. Clad in white, Creighton, also with a 4-1 record. Emma Ronsick being introduced. There's Molly Mogensen, and again, all 8 of these players in this game are current college players. Morgan Molly introduced, and Lauren Jensen. There's the Creighton quartet. Creighton going 2-1 in pool play. Lone loss to Gonzaga, who won the Pool C. Creighton defeating Tennessee and Utah yesterday, and then defeating Seton Hall and Villanova, 2 Big East rivals in the knockout round to get to this championship game against Duke.
Yeah, that 1-point win, Rob Brown, that 1-point win over Seton Hall was an incredible game, 20-19. Some great defensive stops there. Again, first 1 to 21 wins if you're watching this 3X National Championship for the first time for USA Basketball. First team to 21, or who's leading with the clock going down from 10 to 0 when the game clock's expired. Here we go. Our national championship. Rob Brown, our play-by-play. Take it away.
Thank you, Pete. Creighton with the ball to start in white. Ronsick out front. Takes it to the wing, fires it into Mogensen, who cut in deep. Forced it up off the bottom of the backboard and a shot clock violation.
Yep, she got really deep on the pass there. Looks like all ball to me there, and the shot clock ran out. The officials agreed with me.
Brown dribble handoff to DeJesus. Baseline jumper spins out. Richardson's got the rebound. Fresh clock for Duke. Brown flashes into the block and shoots a turnaround over Mogensen.
Yeah, Kennedy Brown hits big baskets when they need them. 6'6" forward for her Blue Devil team.
And Molly hits the 2 out front. Morgan Molly. DeJesus for the 2 answer and hits.
Good shot, went behind the screen. You got to go over the top of the screen here. Remember, there's only a 12-second shot clock. Go over the screen, don't give an open shot if you don't have to. Shot clock down to 1.
Mogensen. Ronsick can't get the shot off. Second shot clock violation for Creighton.
Duke's coming out really aggressive. I mean, they're not going over under screens. They're going over the top and making them earn their shot so far here in the first minute of the contest.
DeJesus gives over to Jackson, who's just into the game. Jackson takes it to the rim and scores.
Yeah, I tell you, Ashland's got better every game in this tournament. Duke played the first game of the tournament 9 a.m. Saturday morning. Here they are playing in the last game.
And Molly tosses in a rainbow from the left side.
She's got it.
The game.
She got streaky one game yesterday and hit about 5 of those from behind the 2-point arc.
Knocked out of bounds. 2 seconds to shoot for Duke. Ball checked back up at the top.
A lot of strategy here. You just throw it to the rim, get it off the rim. You have a chance to get an offensive rebound at least.
DeJesus shoots right off the check. Had to with 2 to shoot. And Molly's got the rebound. Jensen got the step, in route to the rim, lays it in.
Her first shot of the game. She's been a big scorer here for Creighton in this tournament. It's going to be off Duke's leg, out of bounds to Creighton. Creighton leads 5-4, subs in.
Creighton with the ball. Set play coming out of the dead ball.
Yep, flare screen for Rosnick.
Rosnick knocks it in.
Nice play.
And Creighton off to a 7-4 lead. Richardson. Mogensen pokes at the ball. Richardson hits the turnaround fadeaway.
That's the way to answer.
Oh, cross-court pass stolen by Richardson. Brown flashes to the goal, missed the shot short against Jensen's contest.
Oh,
and
it's out of bounds.
On the save, Richardson was on the baseline. And it goes back to Creighton. Creighton leads 7-5.
Good roll by Rosnick. Jackson's there though on the catch.
Ronsik turns and shoots and scores. So Ronsik with 3 early.
Yeah, Emma's really exerted herself this game right from the start.
Jackson got an avenue to the goal and scores. Ronsik run off the line, takes it all the way to the rim. High arcing off the board, missed it. Jackson's open for a 2 to tie off the back of the rim, no good. Molly lets the rebound carry him out. She'll pick it up and shoot it and hit it.
She's in the zone. She's got 3 of them, doesn't she? 3 behind the line already.
Molly is feeling it. And it's a 10-6 Creighton lead.
Double stack at the top. High post handoff coming for Jackson.
Brown back into the game, gives to
Richardson,
rather.
I'm sorry. Jackson
Richardson.
Richardson, yep.
Richardson gets another try and hits the mid-range shot.
Wide open.
She has lived in the mid-range this weekend. Ronsik. Molly takes Brown to the bucket. Brown walls up, but Molly still finishes.
Neither team with a foul yet here with under 7 to go.
Brown backing, and now she's fouled by Ronsik.
Yeah, Emma Ronsik heard me and said, I'll abide to that. And we have our first media timeout.
Shooting foul on the other side of this. Brown will shoot 1 on the other side of this. 11-7 the score. Creighton leads. We'll have trophy presentations for both the men's and the women's winners, as well as interviews with both of the tournament MVPs following this game. So I hope you stay with us for that.
We're inside the huddle of Duke there just for a second. Here's some Duke highlights here. They trail 11-7 though, but there's a basket by Jackson. On the other end, we've talked about Morgan Molly. She is really coming out and stroking the ball great from behind the 2-point arc. Richardson for a basket there. Molly gets one down below, so she's got at least 7 of their points. Because we know she's hit 3 from behind the arc, and there was the 2-pointer she just shot there. We return to action. Kennedy Brown has 1 shot. She was fouled on the shot.
Free one up and in. 11-8. Jensen puts it up and in.
Well, that's a quick, fast break basket.
Brown with the undersized Mogensen in deep, and that's just too much for Mogensen to stop.
Yep.
Brown got an easy one. 12-9 the score.
Yep, flare screen. Jensen.
Mogensen, baseline mid-range short. Got her own rebound. Great bounce across the lane to Jensen as Brown had to guard 2.
Good court recognition there by Mogensen.
Jackson gives to Brown, rolling to the goal. Missed the layup. Jensen's got it. Molly wants it cross court. Has it, hands to Mogensen. Got the step on the shot blocker, put it up and in.
Seen her do that several times this weekend. Get on that left wing and just drive and scoop shot.
Creighton.
DeJesus with the bucket there for Duke.
Jensen gets the step on Brown and scores. Boy, Creighton sprinting out to a 5-point lead.
They only need 6 more points to win this.
Jackson got the corner turn but missed the layup.
Oh.
Jensen left alone for 2, got it.
They are in the groove, 17-10.
Creighton running away, leading by 7. Brown, and they tried to give the foul, but Brown laid it in anyway.
Last 2 plays they've tried to give a foul. Jensen wants a break. She wants to get out. She tried to foul 2 plays ago, Rob.
Molly, she wants the high arcing 2 off the front of the rim. Rebounded by Jackson. Both all these players looking for and needing a break. Jensen fouls Brown on the wrap-up.
That's twice she's been trying to foul. We're halfway through the game. They've got 17 points. I don't think anybody's had 17 halfway through the game.
Men's or women's.
In any of this tournament.
No.
They are on fire, getting good shots, making good shots. Nice.
Good give and go cut.
So we call the wheel route, Rob. That was a wheel play.
Mogensen tries to off the rim. 17-12. Creighton leads.
Mouse.
Brown a deep catch and a tie-up. Mogensen had her around the arm.
Yeah. Only the third team foul for Creighton. Duke still with no fouls left. You know, that I told you earlier, Duke's went behind screens a couple times. They can't go behind screens. They got to foul sometimes.
Jab stepping. Jackson shoots the 2. Molly with the rebound. Mogensen cuts inside. No space to shoot. Now Molly attacks against DeJesus. Put it up, put it in, and drew the foul. Boy, Creighton creeping ever closer to that 21-point number and a 3X national title. Just 3 points away. Molly shoots a free one.
Just the strength of Morgan Molly. She can shoot it at all 3 areas. Mid-range, behind the 3, and around the basket. Knocks the free throw down. They are a 2-pointer away from winning the championship.
Brown turnaround, trickles good. Ronsick takes it back out.
Who's going to hit the game winner?
Jensen in the lane. Molly, why not for the winner? Short, got her own rebound.
Oh, threw it away.
Threw it away to Richardson. It was not been cleared. The ball was never cleared. Richardson never got it out behind the arc. So Creighton gets it back on the turnover, leading 19-13.
Will they
2
go
points
for the,
away.
Will they go for the 2, or will they just take an easy 1 since they're playing on house money right now, being ahead this much? DeJesus trying to guard Morgan Molly.
Molly has to go to work here with the shot clock running low. Fading on the one-leg jumper, hits.
What a possession there. Realized she had the size advantage.
And now Creighton a point away. Jackson takes Molly to the goal, got the roll.
Great take.
Creighton just a point away from the championship, leading 20-14. Mogensen. Brown on the steal.
Good save
nice
by Kennedy.
Save. DeJesus to the bucket against Molly, scores.
Smart play, used her body to shield off the taller player.
Jensen for the win, and it kicks off the rim. Brown's got it out to Jackson. Jackson cutting back door, got in too deep. DeJesus for 2, short. And Mogensen runs it down. Creighton needs just a bucket. And the national championship is theirs for 2023. Jensen into the lane. Step back, no. Rebound, Jackson.
Duke's hanging tough. Had 3 stops in a row.
Brown deep catch short. Molly's got the rebound. Mogensen for the win. No good. Fatigue starting to set in big time for both teams. Jackson hits the 2. It's a 3-point game. But Creighton needs to put this thing away. Oh, Jensen got the step, and she'll soar to the goal and put it away. Duke fell asleep for just a second. Jensen capitalizes, and Creighton is the 2021 USA Basketball Women's 3X National Champions.
You know, that last possession, Duke looked gassed. They were all waiting for the media timeout, and it just never happened because they were missing shots. No dead balls. There you take a look at the victorious Creighton Blue Jays. What a tournament they had. A lot of close games they won. Got beat in the pool play. You know, they had to qualify. They got second in their pool, and yet come out victorious on Championship Sunday here in Colorado Springs.
So Creighton is victorious, joining Showtime as the men's champions, Creighton the women's champion. Stay with us. We'll have interviews with the respective tournament MVPs and the trophy presentations. That upcoming. We'll step out, though. We'll take a quick break and come right back with more from Colorado Springs after this. You're watching USA Basketball 3X Nationals.
We need DR.
Dominican Republic.
USA on 3. 1, 2, 3. USA.
She looks at you, she'll dribble at you, and then do that.
I like that.
Wow, look at the pressure. That's that USA defense right there.
We let the screener just have a straight line path. We don't bump her at all.
You know, when we first got together as a team, we were really set high expectations. We met all of those expectations and exceeded them. I thought from day 1 until day 6 of competition, we got better every day.
Cierra. Ciérralo.
USA all day, baby. Let's go.
Now the game-winning bucket in the women's 3X USA Basketball National Champion.
Lauren Jensen with a game winner there. And what a tournament she had. I mean, Creighton, you could point fingers at every one of them and say what big moments they all had on their championship run here of the USA Basketball 3X Nationals. She got the game winner. Just Morgan Malley, though, really stepped it up in this championship game. She played a wonderful game, but Jensen, for the tournament, made a lot of big shots to help her out. So did Emma Rosnick, and Molly Mogensen was kind of like that leader. She made some key baskets and was the vocal leader here. As you see, we used to say it's hardware. Now is it glassware?
I think it's glassware. Yeah, it used to be hardware.
Yeah.
Not so much anymore. Boy, I think you look at that Creighton team, finished the weekend 5-1, and I think you could make the same case for the Showtime team as well. Both of those teams that won this tournament, every player on the roster at some point during the weekend made huge plays to impact winning.
Yes, and you can tell each school's coaches sent their best players that were returning for the 2023-24 season. I mean, they stepped up and make big plays, but you know, in this women's final particularly, just a wonderful job of everyone really knowing their roles, hitting big shots. And I tell you, we said at the start of this morning, because we've had quarterfinal action, semifinal action, and final actions in this women's tournament, we said this morning you could have put them in a hat and picked out who won. It's just who made plays at the end. And Creighton, from start to finish in this championship game against Duke, never took their foot off the pedal.
Well, and to that point, both the teams that appeared in that women's final, Duke and Creighton, both finished second in their respective pools. So they both lost a game yesterday and had to come in to that final kind of through the back door to win the championship. So credit to both of them. We're going to have the trophy presentation for both the men's and women's champions. I think they're going to actually also hand out the runner-up awards as well.
Yeah, I think the Creighton girls are just catching their breath after their victory, because they will do both at the same time. They'll have both teams out here, the victorious teams out here. The question is Khalil Iverson going to be okay to come out? He got injured in that championship game, didn't get to finish it, but boy, did Charlie Brown step up and make some plays for Showtime.
He also, we showed, as we came back from break, we showed Lauren Jensen's game winner that won the women's tournament for Creighton. Charlie Brown Jr. scoring the game winner for the Showtime team on the men's side of things. And Khalil Iverson, there he is. He is indeed out of the locker room.
Yes, he is.
Walking with more than a little bit of a limp. as he spent the last minute and a half, 2 minutes of the men's championship game in the locker room after suffering looked to be 2 different injuries. First, it looked
First
to be
was
an ankle
ankle,
injury, and then the second one looked to be a hamstring injury of some sort. We're waiting on the indication from the USA basketball officials that they're ready to start the awards presentation.
Yep, you see the runner-up team right there, Kenyon Berry, along with Kareem Maddox out there, Travis, and Jimmer Fret's in the building somewhere, I would think. His family's here.
Yeah, he's actually right behind
is he okay?
Maddox. Yeah,
yep.
He's actually standing behind Maddox.
Yeah, he's got his family here, his wife and kids.
And we're just waiting for an indication as to when we can have this.
We're going to start with the men's first, okay, before the women are out.
An ovation for the host Colorado College here that did a great job of hosting this event over this 3 days.
Yeah, beautiful campus. We've really enjoyed our trips to and from here.
Team Miami out to accept the runner-up awards. Jimmer Fredette, Kenyon Berry, Kareem Maddox, and Dylan Travis. The Team Miami 4.
And it is not easy to have a bullseye on your back, and they did from start to finish in this tournament. Just Showtime played a wonderful game, got off to a great start, and they were our winners.
So Team Miami, the runners-up in this USA Basketball 2023 3X National Men's Tournament. And now the national champion group being introduced. Kareem Maddox coming over and congratulating each of those members.
Jim Tooley will be presenting their awards.
CEO of USA Basketball. Team Showtime, the champions. Charlie Brown Jr. first out to accept his trophy. Keaton Wallace, who had an outstanding tournament.
Sure did. Very athletic, made some big plays in crunch time.
Khalil Iverson.
More the vocal leader in this tournament. You see
Yep.
him limping out a little bit with a couple injuries suffered in that championship game.
Most experienced of the 4 players in the 3X game.
Yeah, he's dedicated himself to really becoming a world-class 3X player.
And now lining up for the champion picture. Team Showtime, the champions of this men's 2023 USA Basketball 3X National. And now the women's participants in the final coming out to receive their awards.
Showtime winning 21-15 in that championship game. Advanced to that championship with a 21-19 win over Worldwide, another USA Basketball development team led by Austin Butler.
So now the women's team will receive their awards. The runners-up from Duke. Vanessa De Jesus, and again, all of these players in this women's tournament are current college players who will be back for the 2023-2024 NCAA college season. Ashlyn Jackson being introduced, Reagan Richardson, and then finally Kennedy Brown. Duke finished the tournament with a 4-2 record to finish runners-up in this 3X USA Basketball National Championship, the 2023 edition. Creighton are winners, and they're about to be introduced. They had a great crowd, great following.
They do.
That made the trip over from Omaha.
Other than Colorado College, they had the second best following, I would say, in the tournament.
Jim Tooley handing out the awards for the Creighton team. Emma Ronsick being introduced.
Yeah, Ronsick got him off to a great start. She played really well in their opener and set the tone for this Creighton team.
Molly Mogensen.
More the vocal leader, but boy, hit some big baskets, and you can tell she's a captain of this team. And
Morgan Molly hit big shot after big shot. As did Lauren Jensen.
Outstanding range, can shoot it as well as anyone in this tournament. We had some great outstanding shooters, and she can really shoot it from deep, and she can get to the basket. Great, great, great tournament.
So Creighton is our 2023 USA Basketball 3S Women's National Champions. Getting a nice round of applause, and again, we will have
going to have an interview coming up here.
A short interview with each of our 2 MVPs, which will be announced here momentarily.
Yeah, they're going to take a group picture here, Rob,
yep,
of both squads here. A little difference in age. You've got a college women's team out there that won the national championship here today, and you've got a team of seasoned college players who are playing professional basketball all over the place, I may add.
So the 2 winning teams posing for a group shot, and then we'll have the announcement of the MVPs of the tournament. And then we'll have a brief interview with both MVPs before we sign off for the weekend. Jay Demings, the USA Basketball 3x3 director, presenting the MVP awards.
We enjoyed a great interview with Jay earlier this morning.
Charlie Brown Jr. is your men's 3X Nationals MVP.
St. Joseph University player, played for Phil Martelli, our national champion. Great job, MVP today. For the tournament, I should say.
And Morgan Molly for Creighton is the women's MVP.
Yeah, she got off to a great start in their first couple games. Went a little bit cold, but did a lot of the little things to get them through the qualifying rounds and so forth. And then what a great championship game. She came out on fire, hit 3 baskets from behind the 2-point line right away, and really never let Duke in the game. But that was a great team effort. She was the epitome of that, though, and she earns the MVP award.
So we're going to have a quick interview with each of the 2 MVPs individually before we sign off for the weekend. And the USA Basketball folks are
grab a quick picture of them here, and then they'll be joining us. Yeah,
sending both Charlie Brown Jr. and Morgan Molly over to speak with us. Look forward to visiting with them quickly here at our broadcast position.
Charlie, congratulations.
We're going to get
nice tournament.
We're going to get Charlie set up with a headset here. Get him settled in. We'll be ready to go. Charlie, congratulations.
I see that basketball.
Both on the MVP, but more importantly on the tournament title for your team. I know your bench was right next to our broadcast position for this championship game, and my partner wished you good luck, and you smiled and said thank you, but the look on your face showed that you were locked in for this final. Yeah. Tell us about what you and your teammates, what your attitude was, what your game plan was going in this final against Miami.
I think our biggest thing just was staying in the moment. You know, we got 4 great players, probably one of the greatest players in 3x3 basketball. So we just came out and showed our talent, showed what we could do defensively, offensively, and just build off each other, feed off each other. And these guys do a great job of lifting everybody up. So it's a beautiful thing to be a part of and to see.
You were part of that group that came in earlier this week in that development camp And so you were put together with these 3 other guys as a team at the end of the week. What was that experience like kind of leading up to that and then trying to develop some chemistry with these guys on the court over the weekend?
Yeah, it was kind of quick, but, basketball all around the world, it's all about adjusting quickly and just being able to know the ins and outs of the rules and the games and the teammates, the coaches, what they want you to do and how they want you to play. So, Jay do a great job of just bringing some of the greatest guys across the world together and making it seem like family in a short amount of time.
Well, with this Showtime team, you were in the rare position where you're the veteran guy. You're the oldest guy on the team. You're the guy with the NBA experience. How are you able to maybe apply some of that knowledge to this 3X tournament this weekend?
It's all about instincts. I've been doing this my whole life, so it's nothing really new, just the rules in the game. So it got a little shaky for me. I adjusted pretty well, and we got a championship. So.
You guys didn't seem to flinch when Khalil went down with not only his first injury, but his second injury. And it seemed like you kind of took over the game. You hit the game winner at the end. But any apprehension when Khalil went down? Like, he's kind of been the voice of your huddle for this tournament this weekend.
Yeah, he's definitely been the foundation of our team. Definitely a great leader. But, it's sad to see it happen. But he told us, we can get it done, so we got it done.
Well, and you had a nice size lead built, but you didn't let the pedal off the metal there.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Charlie, congratulations. It was a pleasure watching you and your team this weekend. Best of luck. Thanks a lot.
Thank you so much. I appreciate it.
That's Charlie Brown Jr., the MVP of our men's national 3X tournament, as his Showtime team was victorious to capture the men's team title. And now Morgan Molly will welcome her in as she gets her headset all arranged. Morgan, congratulations.
Morgan. Great tournament.
On the tournament. And, boy, your team throughout the weekend looked so connected. How much time did you put in as a group getting ready for this? You were one of the few teams that we saw multiple times. You were calling out sets coming out of dead balls. Clearly you put some time into this.
Yeah, our head coach Flan had a contact for us that coaches national teams and the Omaha squads as well. So we practiced with him 3 times before this, but we were really blessed with that, and we were really prepared, and I think it showed this weekend.
How comfortable were you, though, playing with these teammates? This was a different look in that a lot of these rosters, the rosters were maybe 2 veteran players and 2 players that were relatively inexperienced. But you brought an experienced, connected group. How much do you think that played to your advantage?
Yeah, those are my girls. Sorry.
You're all right.
We just play so well together. We all are starters, and we just spend a lot of time working together, and that was evident this weekend.
Yeah, I could tell when Lauren made a pass out to you to hit the 3, the game winner 2 games ago in the semis, and you guys looked at each other and stared at each other down. I thought, are they upset?
We didn't get that
other?
on camera.
Yeah, we had a little defensive miscommunication issue that she was still angry about, but she passed the ball up, and that's all that matters.
So we were taught in journalism school you don't ask yes or no questions, but you can answer this yes or no if you don't want to create any bulletin board material. Was there any extra excitement to beat a couple Big East schools in the knockout round to get to the final?
Absolutely.
Okay.
And that Seton Hall game, you play them every year in the Big East tournament.
Yep. That was literally a replay of our Big East tournament.
That was a great game.
Seton Hall in the quarters and Villanova in the semis. So it was good to come on top.
That was a great
game. To get 2 wins. Well,
yeah.
we'll let you go enjoy this.
I want to see one other thing. I want to see that flex one more time. There we go.
There we go.
You got it. Show it.
Morgan, congratulations. Best of luck.
Morgan,
Thank
congratulations.
You.
Look forward to seeing you play
Morgan
this
Molly.
year.
We appreciate her taking a few moments for us here. The MVP of the women's 3X national title. Pete and I are going to stay here and wrap this one up. Boy, it's been a great day, a great weekend for our crew here. 29 games yesterday, 10 today. Pete, great time here this weekend in Colorado Springs.
It has. It's been a privilege to be on this call again for the 2nd year in a row, and our crew is just outstanding. We've got along all weekend almost, especially with the little Debbies.
Great crew. Jordan Shue heading it up. Dennis Glover, Daryl Tibbs, Alan Hughes, Henry Tiegler, Alex Leverin, all doing a great job throughout the weekend. Thanks to our hosts from Colorado College. Thanks for the folks from USA Basketball to have us here. We had a blast. We hope you did too. Until next time, Rob Brown saying so long, everybody.
It's always been more than just a game. It is a legacy. Support the USA Basketball Foundation as we look to expand that legacy. For her, for them, for us. All of us, together.
Welcome to the 3X National Championships, brought to you by USA Basketball.
We will get connected to a new demographic of fans in Abu Dhabi and the UAE, and this event will generate excitement from all over the world.
Spain, US, the history, the rivalry. Luka Doncic, the 23-year-old basketball maestro from Slovenia.
What an exciting time for these teams and for those globally, having an opportunity to see these individuals.
These international fans love these NBA players.
They're cheering for all the United States highlight type of plays.
That'll get the fans going.